Well, I, for one, can't believe that we are already at day 6 here at the Triton Super High Roller Series, live from the Maestral Casino and Resort. Alex Livingston, alongside myself, Henry Kilbin. And yeah, Alex, we're more than a third of the way through this series. What's going on, man?
Well, that's a little disappointing. I'm enjoying my time here. I'm enjoying the relaxed, low pace here, tennis, the warm weather, the view.
The view. It's been great. It's been great. And as we get deeper into the series, obviously the stakes get higher. We wet our beaks with those first two 25Ks. Then we had the 30K. But last night, one of the most, beloved events of the series, especially for the fans around the world, that mystery bounty, 40K in buy-ins per person, event number 5. And let's take a look at how that final table in the 40K mystery bounty went down. First up was Mikhail Sultanov, opening up off of more than 30 bigs. So Watts taking a rejam spot from the button, ace-10-0. Ponokov's making the call with the 10s. I guess plans of just calling off. Came 8-6-4, couple of hearts. The Russian flopping the king-high flush draw. Ponokov's with the overpair. So Watts was practically out the door until the ace of clubs rolled off on the turn. Ponokov's was drawing live to the side pot. So Ponokov's holding with the 10s against Sultanov, and Watson getting a triple up. GG's, Mikhail.
Nicky P opening it up with jacks in the cutoff. Fedor wanted to get involved. And JNT, the beloved Frenchman, picks up pocket sixes in the small blind. Decides to play them fast.
Huge, huge 3-bet.
He's awaiting the decision from Petrangelo, who eventually moves all in. Fedor gets out of the way. And after committing so many chips pre-flop, JNT eventually commits the rest after the flop. Board runs out clean. Queen, queen, 3. Petrangelo's jack still best. They've been a trouble hand this series so far. But the 4 of spades, no help to JNT, and he was out the door in 6th. So his maiden title will continue to await. 129K for him.
Yeah, 99,000 was the 7th place payout for Mikhail, which meant that the next payout after those first 2 eliminations was for 164,000. So 5-handed. Pretty cold deck for Sir Watts, opening off of just shy of 50 bigs, hijack versus cutoff against a very aggressive and competent Alex Ponokovs. With the queens looking good on the ace-9-5, just need to fade a 10. And he faded indeed, collecting the bounty of Michael Watson as he went home with 164,000.
So 4 left. Leonard Mao had the chip lead at various points in the tournament, but at this point, pretty short stack. Plays limp on the button, and then goes for limp jam against the aggressive Holtz. Runs into queens, looking for help. An ace or a 5, perhaps. Running wheel, running hearts. Nothing for him on the turn. And the river was clean for Fedor. After a dry spell for his standards, the German returns to the deep end with a 4th place finish for 203K.
Seems like everyone's trying these prepay tricks. This series is working out for some and it's not working out for others. As we were down to 3 after that elimination, Fedor just ripping it in against Petrangelo after Nicky P went for the 3-bet. A 9 million chip pot. This was to tie with Fedor for the chip lead, and it just came 5-4-3. Bottom set for Holtz. I mean,
rough.
Let's not take anything away from Fedor. He played incredibly, but running well in all-ins. Had to fade the 10, which he did. And Nick Petrangelo 2-outed and out in 3rd for 245,000.
Which set the stage for this heads-up duel between the Latvian superstar Ponokovs and Holtz in his return to the ring. Ponokov's limping, Holtz flopping 2nd pair.
1 million.
The ever-aggressive Alex Ponokov's firing at this flop with just a gut shot. Holtz makes the call. turn. Flush draws for both. Superior one for Fedor. Ponikovs keeps his foot on the gas to the tune of 850, a down bet. Fedor's in. And now with bottom of range on the river,
All in.
Ponikovs goes for it, putting the pressure on Fedor, but his hand is just too good. He makes the call. And Alex Ponikovs was our runner-up for 407,000, but Fedor Holtz in his return to the ring after a year off, $528,000, and he's got the lion's share of the bounties.
What an incredible performance. Fedor Holz picking up title number 5 after, like you said, a year away from the felt. He got 528K, 11 bounties, so they're worth, well, that's worth 870,000 in EV. But just to take a year away and come back and say, hey guys, did you miss me?
Yeah.
You know, he just shows up, wins the title. Something to be said about that. You and I were talking off air. You know, everyone has a different approach to whether or not to take time off, if you're just, you know, feeling a bit burnt out, or whether to just actually vamp up the volume and try and grind through it. What do you prefer, and what do you have to say about taking time away?
Maybe a cop-out, but for me, it can be a little bit of both. So when I'm playing my best is when I'm playing really high volume, a lot of days in a row. But then once I hit a breaking point, I need some time off. So for me, I like to play high volume for stretches and then also have time off in between those stretches.
Well, whatever Fedor's doing, he's clearly doing it right. He came in yesterday, day 2, immediately just shot up the leaderboard. At one point, I think he had like 260 big blinds. With like 16 left, he had average stacked for final 4. And then managed to just close it out from there. There were some bumps in the road, but massive congratulations to Fedor for closing that one out. And he'll be pulling those bounties later tonight. We won't be streaming that, but if you don't already follow us on Instagram, on Twitter, we'll be finding out all of the information over there. There'll be some behind-the-scenes footage on that bounty draw, and we'll obviously let you know. And you can also check out the app. But tomorrow we'll be letting everyone know who gets lucky with those bounty draws.
Yeah, it's a big day tomorrow, isn't it? Because, well, tonight's the bounty draw and also invitational pairings.
Yeah, the invitational pairings. That's, you know, we talk about variance so much in poker. Your seat draw on day 1 of the invitational is huge. Like, that's could be worth tens, if not hundreds of thousands in EV, depending on how you run and who you get. Ponikovs, Nicky P, and Leonard Mao all have 3 bounties to pull. Mike Watson, Matthias Lip have 2. Punsri, Paulie V, Jao Samau, Jamil Wakil have 1 each. So good luck to all of those players tonight with their bounty draw. Now, stakes are getting higher here, Alex. Event number 6, we had the 50K with 132 entrants, 23 paid, and a main cash of 77K. Our first 7-figure payout of the series.
Love to see it. We were waiting for that 7-figure payout, and it's a solid one, 1.5 million up top. And, you know, one thing I noticed with that 132 number is that there's no real drop-off from those 25 and 30K events. We're getting right around the same turnout, which is pretty consistent with what you see at Triton. Most of the players who are willing to play the 25s are also going to pony up for the 50Ks, but 1.5 million, that's a lot of dollars up top.
Well, good luck to the final 28 coming back to today. Kristen Foxen was the star of the show, finishing as the only player with more than 2 million in chips. She was getting involved in some really fun battles against the Russian debutant Mikhail Sultanov. As, I'll get the iPad chip counts up. She's chip leader. Dan Dvoris, fresh off title number 4. He's 2nd in chips. And what do you know? Mr. Triton himself, 3rd in chips. So 27 left, 23 paid. Quite a lot of pressure coming into day 2 for those middling stacks, Alex.
Yeah, and what stands out to me at this particular day 2 is that there's no clear runaway chip leader. So you see Kristen Fox, and she's the only one up over 2 million, but it's quite bunched at the top. So I'm looking to see if maybe 2 of the big stacks collide in the early goings and we have somebody separate from the pack and establish themselves as a chip leader as we start to play towards the money.
Yeah, the nice thing about now is we have these kind of like 4 tables, and it's going to be a bit of a grind through the bubble. We'll get down to final 3 tables of 20 when we're down to 24 players with 23 places paid. It's going to be all eyes on the short stacks. Saladin Badir, Alexander Zubov, Nicky P, and Artur Martirosyan, all with sub 15. So they're on the outside looking in, and they're going to need to spin it up. Quick fantasy note for everyone around the world. We had over 800 teams yesterday taking part. We were battling along in the fantasy league. It's now live for event number 6. If you haven't already entered, make sure you do. Just click your random team. We're going to be... all the points are going to be counted towards a team leaderboard. Later tonight, there'll also be the invitational game. There's prizes up for grabs now. There's merchandise. There's signed cards of decks. It's just all to play for.
Yeah, and we've got our own little commentators fantasy league, so that's heating up. Let's get right to the action, though. Day 2 of the 50K.
Good luck, ladies and gents. Triton Fantasy Game now live for event number 6. For the first 2 hours of today's stream, they are still going to be counting towards the team leaderboard. So you don't want to miss this, because winning the team leaderboard for the series gets you some insane prizes. We're talking Ambassador signed Triton hoodie and cap. We're talking t-shirts, sweatpants, just like a bunch of Triton swag, signed cards, everything. Get involved and good luck. 6.6 million in this prize pool.
See those payouts. 2 players will finish with over $1 million. Second place getting $1,039,000.
That's going to be near $500,000 heads up match. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So 27 players, paying 23. We're already kind of in that bubble zone, aren't we, Henry?
Yeah, I guess the nice thing is that players have had the chance to go home last night, get some rest, study the seat draw for today, come back with a bit of a game plan, whereas the previous tournaments that we covered, talking about the 30K and the 225Ks, on day 1 we played down to the money.
That's right.
So it's quite a grind. You didn't really have a chance to kind of go home, reset, and come in with a game plan. So now these guys, you know, the likes of Orpin, for example, is a great example. He is jammed between Foxen and Kuhn, who are 1st and 3rd in chips overall. At least he got to study that game plan, see the seat draw last night. He'll come in prepared.
There's our chip leader, Kristen Foxen, taking her seat. And yeah, that's a good point, Henry, that players have time to run maybe specific sims about the situation they're in right now, trying to figure out how they're going to recalibrate their ranges, take a look at the stacks, take a look at the table draws. I think it's always interesting, right? Because some players love to do a lot of that stuff, and other players would rather just rest, relax, maybe get their mind away from poker for a little bit.
What camp do you fall under?
So I think if it's a really big spot, like a big final table or something like that, I'm going to at least have some conversations with people or maybe do a bit of work. But in general, for instance, at the World Series of Poker, where I play almost every day, I don't like to spend too much time away from the table during that series, because I'm playing 10, 11, sometimes even 13-hour days every day anyway. It's just going to burn me out. So I'm more in the camp of getting some rest, hitting the gym in the morning, and get right back to the felt.
I think so. I think it's kind of that classic think long, think wrong. It feels like it's the case away from the table. If you're going home after a 13-day grind and then spending an hour and a half, 2 hours, that evening preparing for the next day, versus just getting some rest and reducing the cortisol and the stress levels. QR code in the top right-hand corner of your screens, by the way. Download that Triton Poker Plus app now. Get involved. Build your own fantasy team. Take part in that fantasy team league. I can't overstate it enough. Everyone is super excited about this. All the players are talking about it. We're yet to hear of some insane side bets. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah,
I would love to hear murmurings of that. And, the number of entries has grown each day. Did you happen to take a look at the number of entries today?
I know yesterday it was in excess of 800. Have you got it today?
I don't, but 850 yesterday.
Let me refresh. We're up to 780 so far
so
today.
We're going to smash that 850 because Late Ridge is still open.
Yeah, we've still got 2 hours. Let me refresh again. I bet it's actually gone up.
Unbelievable. So we're easily going to hit over 1,000 entries in fantasy pretty soon. And it's going to be even more fun in those really marquee events, Invitational Fantasy. I can't wait for that.
Invitational Fantasy.
Of course, that's starting tomorrow, that Invitational. Just around the corner.
Some of you are wondering what we're waffling on about. We've got event number 8, which is the Triton Invitational. give you a bit of insight to the special prizes. First is going to get Ambassador signed Triton hoodie and cap. Second, we'll get an Ambassador signed Triton t-shirt. Third, we'll get an Ambassador signed Triton cap. That's just for tomorrow's event alone. And then the leaderboard, that's where it's all at. You win the leaderboard, you get a Triton cap, hoodie, sweatpants, t-shirt,
Wow.
and an Ambassador signed card deck.
That's pretty cool. So you got to play every day to give yourself the best chance on that leaderboard.
Yeah.
You can see our two tables here. Worth noting that there is one other tournament today, but it's a 30K Turbo, and I believe it's a one-day event. The idea being we don't want to take anything away from that 200K Invitational tomorrow, so that frees up all the players to show up and play that Invitational, which, you know, that's a big part of our Montenegro stop because we don't get an Invitational at every stop.
That's right.
And it's truly a special experience when you do get that tournament where pros are separated from invitees on day one, the field combines on day two. There's a buzz in the air. People have been talking about it, and I can't wait to see how that one shakes out.
We could both max late reg that 30K Turbo.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Invitational.
Oh, we could, because we'll be done by 6. We max late reg the 30.
You're right. There is,
Ship that.
in theory, we could, and we'd probably even get approval to do so, given there's zero conflict with our schedule, but I think I'll pass.
I wish I was a little bit more prepped, because I probably would just, you know.
I mean,
Let me think
sell
about it.
some
Don't get- I'm getting
action.
excited. I'm getting a bit
Okay,
excited.
okay. Well, Paulie V. Let's see if he's getting excited about this King-Queen.
Shout out, as always, to our viewers around the world. Hope you're all enjoying the show, and as always, let us know where you are watching from, who you're rooting for. It's going to be a fun day. 50K, 7-figure payout up top, and fantasy league implications galore. Patrick with 8s and 20 bigs. This is uncomfortable.
Yeah, this feels close between flatting and shoving versus hijack. I think shove is quite reasonable. From the small blind, I would always shove this hand. From the button, I might make some flats. And Paulie V's hand is, I think, just a touch too weak in these positions. Going to be up against too much ace-king and ace-queen. Of course, some other hands like the 8s that he's flipping against, but never really going to be a big favorite.
Are you leaning any one way? If you think back over the last 5 days, what do you think is performing better? Pocket pairs or high cards?
I hadn't thought that one through. I know that pocket jacks have been running below EV.
Yes, for sure.
I'm quite confident in that. And then in terms of the races,
I have a good hand.
gosh, I don't know. Do you have a lean?
I feel like the pocket pairs have been getting crushed.
Yeah, you might be right. I know there was that pivotal one. Kristen Foxen had the jacks against
Yeah.
pocket tens and
Yeah.
ace queen, and it was Javid who rivered
That's right.
either an ace or a queen.
Yeah, it was the ace. Yeah.
The ace, yeah.
There was another big one yesterday.
Look at this, though,
Wow.
Henry. Did I just doom Antonius?
If Antonius loses this hand, maybe everyone just really needs to start folding pocket jacks.
I think he's safe, although we've seen Javid defend with some lighter hands, but 10-3 off? Not this time.
Well, let's see. Let's try and keep an eye on it today. See if the tables have turned. But there was that one with Fedor against...
You might put this on the other side.
Fedor had ace-king. Someone else had queens. I can't remember who it was. And Fedor was like, no, there's no way you're winning this. Not today. Queens aren't holding. And sure enough, it just came ace-9-5.
I remember that. Yeah, he was so confident.
Excuse me. Can I have double espresso? Thank you.
He said, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I like this table. This is a great cast of characters. Got Paulie V, Jao Samau, Patrick Antonius, Kiat Lee, Artur Martirosyan, our player of the year last year. Javid Ismailov, who's always entertaining. We've got Dave D'Alessandro, by the way, holding his own in these 50Ks. Already had a bit of a run just the other day.
Yeah, super nice guy. We chatted with him a little bit on break the other day. A little too weak of a suited ace for Martirosian off of 11 bigs, already facing this early open.
I expect to see players.
Good morning, sir.
Zhao just showing Javid the eights, saying, "Hey, listen, dude, I had a legit hand."
So we've seen eights twice already and a pair of jacks.
Just saying, pocket jacks, easy fold pre-flop. I agree.
The way things have been going, it's funny how in every series, you've mentioned it, there's always some type of theme with the distribution of cards. So far, the one I've noticed is jacks running way below EV. So if you're tuning in, please let us know where you're tuning in from, what time it is, where you are, and what your beverage of choice is right now. For Henry, it's a coffee. I'm on the water and the sugar-free Red Bull.
Love it. Yeah, I'm on the decaf coffee.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you have your morning coffee and then your decaf the rest of the day.
That's right.
And no milk?
A little bit of milk this
A little bit
time.
of milk, okay.
Thanks for asking.
Uh-huh.
Someone asking, Mark Santos saying, who's on your teams, Alex and Henry? So if you want to sweat our teams, Alex's team's name is Rumbo, R-U-M-B-O. Mine is Rambo.
And then Kevin's is K-Rab.
Don't worry about Kevin's because it's always like bottom 5%.
And Randy's is Nanonoko, as you might expect.
Oh, hello.
Eights again, and they've just made 4 of a kind. Which, do you know if this hand is called poker in some languages? I can't remember if it's in Spanish or French or both. They call 4 of a kind poker.
Do they really?
Spanish, I think.
Okay.
Sure.
Learn something new every day. Zhao with one of those boards and positions that likely, yeah, he does just check. I was going to say, against the big blind that is going to have a ton of check raises on this board. I like just checking back.
Yeah, when the middle card is paired in particular, it tends to be pretty good for the big blind. The higher pairs usually favor the under the gun player, and then the lowest pairs, you start to discount a lot of those defenses, like the deuces.
I would have actually liked to have seen a check here from Paulie V.
My guess is he thinks that Joao has a lot of ace-high hands that will continue to check, and he wants to bet something, get ace-10 to put a bet in. Figure ace-queen doesn't have the price. But this might just take it down. Joao has kind of an awkward hand to continue with here.
Good morning, sir. Oh my God.
Paulie shows it.
Well, eight's getting passed around like napkins. Dealer, shuffle that deck.
Yeah.
Get a bit sticky, those eights.
Thank you.
Towards the end of the night, we had a battle between Paulie V and Paulie P. Battle
Okay.
of Paulies. Both Lithuanians.
Very good shuffle. Huh? Very
Paulie
good
P was
shuffle.
ousted
Yeah.
just towards the end of the night, as was Mikhail Saltanov, who was playing some really fun hands. If you haven't watched that, definitely go back and check it out at some point.
We got Coast of Maine, Mocha Latte, Chicago with the sugar-free Red Bull, Royal Tunbridge Wells in the UK with a nice cup of Rosie Lee. Good morning. Got New Jersey in the mix, 7:50 a.m. Shout out to you, Anthony. Melbourne, Australia. Love to see it. Real international stream.
You know, in the old chat room days of, I don't know, the early 2000s, it was ASL, age, sex, location. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
So we need an acronym for what we ask our viewers. It's like location, beverage, and time of day. LBT?
LBT.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys, hit us with your LBT.
love that. Patrick opening off of 25 bigs from under the gun, suited ace. Zhao's going to defend.
3:52 a.m. in Alaska on the night shift. Props. Vietnam, France.
Scott saying which Alex is doing commentary. It's the Alex Livingston, the man himself, in the booth with myself, Henry Kilbane. We're here all day. And then Randy and Kevin will be here in the evening, playing down to a champion in this one.
Shout out OG tuning in from my hometown of Halifax. I wonder if it's becoming a meme at this point or if there really is always just a viewer from Halifax in the chat.
How big is Halifax?
400,000 people roughly, greater Halifax area.
Seem to have a lot of them watching the stream.
It is a bit of a hotbed for poker. As Antonius continues here. Another whiff for Samau, lets it go.
Yeah, Zhao seemed a little bit suspicious, perhaps, if they're a bit deeper. Had thoughts of maybe coming with some sort of check raise.
Shout out Cooper Petty, he's drinking ginger beer. That's one of my favorite drinks. We've got coffee and beer in the chat as well. Saratoga water, oh no. Is that, yeah, Saratoga Springs, New York, Saratoga water, so specifying the local water.
Who have you got, chat?
I moved it.
Who do you think's taking this one down? A lot of Triton legends in the field. Jason looking for title number 13. Dan DeVoris fresh off title number 4. Got Chrissy, of course, coming in as chip leader.
There's Kiat Lee. He tends to make final tables pretty much every series. I enjoy watching him play. He seems like he's always locked in, has a great energy. Takes the beats in stride.
Yeah, he's very tough to play against.
Javid Ismailov, he's been giving some of the pros fits with his unpredictable style, his relentless aggression. He's going to open it up. See, Paulie V looked interested there, but it kind of looked like he knew he maybe shouldn't call. And so I think if you give off that tell and then you call, it can expose your hand a bit and you might get squeezed a bit wider out of the blinds.
That's really interesting. I'll tell you what, this trip, I think, has really just made me more aware of the different things you can be looking for at the poker table in terms of body language.
Yeah. I wonder what our sunglasses ratio is among Triton players. It feels about 50-50. I don't wear them myself, but I can see the appeal.
Jam or min?
Close one. He goes with jam, guessing he would have min-raise folded king-jack off, didn't want to min-raise fold a hand with this much equity, so just plays it as a jam.
Paulie's asking. Paulie looks interested.
This is tricky. I think you need to fold here, though, against under the gun. Ace-10 off just feels like not enough hand, and you have 3 players behind. But he knows his man.
This feels really close. You know, on the one hand, doubling up Artur would be a disaster. Very, very tough opponent. He'd be up to 23, 24 bigs. On the other, an opportunity to eliminate him here, but he does think better of it. He's going to fold all the way around to Kiat Lee.
Nice.
Artur looked like he wanted to hold on to those cards.
Одну видел, хорош. Король это на мост.
Who's this? Oh,
King Queen?
who's this?
Okay.
No, Carol Jack is it?
Король Джек.
It's okay.
We've been taking note every day. You know, sometimes the first table we get is quite chatty, sometimes it's not. Looks like a little bit of friendly banter at this one so far, but not as lively as some others.
I think this one for now will have a bit of banter, but once we lose a couple of players, we get to like 25, 2 off the money, 24 stone bubble. I think it's going to be all business.
Yeah, there's these kind of waves of energy, aren't there? and then more tense moments. It's always a bit of a fluctuation. If Antonius wants to play this hand, I would like using it as a 3-bet bluff, raising to something like 180, somewhere in the 180 to 200 range. But he just lets it go.
Playing pretty fast here. Not seeing many flops, which makes sense given the stage of the tournament.
Agreed, yeah. 3 off the money, you do see less flat calling. Under ICM, typically more of a 3-bet or fold mindset for a lot of these players. And by the way, we have had our first elimination of the day. It was on an outer table.
Tell me.
Yu Zhang was eliminated.
Okay.
We enjoyed watching him play the other day. Made a nice run. Really grinded up his short stack. Believe finished 3rd. Was it in that 30K event? Or maybe the second 25K?
There's a second 25.
It's a bit of a blur for me, but
I
yeah.
know. It's all merged together, isn't it?
So in this case, Christopher Wen just jammed in the small blind, and Yu Zhang woke up with 4s in the big, made an easy call, lost to Jack-7 offsuit.
Open here from Paulie V. Raise and take.
Very disciplined, Javid. Что делать? Не выспался. Не хочу твоих. 10 раз выкинул уже.
As always, let us know how your leaderboard team is getting on.
Wonderful.
We will be happy. How many hands? 2?
So it looks like Jason Kuhn has lost a few chips, but he's about to win some back. Blind v blind. 7-5-4. He's flopped best. Holds on the turn. Needs to fade 6 outs. Nick Petrangelo looking for a 6 or a 3. Hello, 6 ball. 6 ball corner pocket. Petrangelo up to 20 bigs.
Miracle. It was all in. 2 jacks, ace queen, jack four. It's not a beat. 900. Когда 400, 900 становится. Где-то один вылетел, у нас забрали.
Anyone know Jason's hoodie?
Я понял.
What brand it is?
Мастер стоит, видно, чувствуется. Знаешь, вот мастер стоит. Когда в казино с таким рядом сидишь, надо пересадить.
Looks really cool.
Может пробьет, знаешь, бывает пробьет.
Raise 60,000.
Maybe I'll foil.
Looks pretty damn cool.
It looks super bright out.
Staying over here. Foxen. The raise and take from under the gun. Let's stay over here, it seems. Hannes Jeschke having a rough day so far. He came in 12th, he's down to 20th. Ace-Jack, an opportunity perhaps to get back in this.
I've been really enjoying watching Jeschke play. One of the younger players here at Triton. He's impressed me with his poise and his style of play.
He's great.
Good energy too. Everyone's in a bit of a better mood in Montenegro, aren't they?
It makes so much sense. The view, the
view,
food.
Yeah. Kristen, I expect, will just defend here.
You know, when me and DeVoris went to Tokyo to do this poker thing, we were mic'd up for a week straight. We had to go and it was like a team thing where if you're not playing, you're in a little room watching your teammate play, and you have to do commentary the entire time.
Oh, cool.
And we did 16 hours a day, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. for a week.
You guys did this?
Just now, after Jeju, we went to Tokyo.
With who? Who was the
It was like a Japanese TV show thing.
Masato or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah. It was crazy, dude.
Was
Like,
it
imagine just like we would forget, and we'd be like,
Talking
Jesus, what is this fucking idiot doing? And we'd be like, oh my god.
Yeah. Makes for great TV.
And Masato would be like, you can't really, you know, call the Japanese players like stupid.
Is that what he would say?
Like, you know, it's super delicate the way of the culture. You can't be like, what's this guy doing? Like the
Oh, really?
classic American responses are like,
Oh, really? They're
Yeah,
too hardcore?
way too hardcore. Yeah.
That's funny.
Even though, like, if you put me, Dan, and it's me, DeVoris, and John Jaffe, like, talk about poker all day, obviously, we're gonna be kind of say some stupid shit. But it was great. One time, I already told Orphan this, but so you're just in this, like, room. It's like the real world on camera the whole time. They're expecting you to like talk and be entertaining, like high five when your teammate makes top pair or whatever. And then the translator comes in once, and we were like chilling and being kind of like not saying that much, and she comes in, she's like, the production wants you to know this room, it's not for resting. It's not for resting.
That's hilarious. There's no shot I would have done that show.
We had to do it for grow the business.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You guys got to wear your patches?
The whole thing was just about that. Yeah.
That was also like a free roll, right?
Yeah, we had a free roll for 60K. I mean, we went to Tokyo for free for a week and made 20K, but it's for to get like subscribers through Masato. That guy's so famous. We were walking around the street in Tokyo, and he gets recognized
Oh, really?
by random people.
No way.
Fucking crazy, right? Imagine that.
I knew Chrissy was going to go for it. This is sick.
And you witnessed this happening?
Let's see if Yeshka can dig
We were
deep
doing,
here.
like, our last day there was like doing bullshit. Like we go to a temple, we go to like the classic arcade.
I love
to, like,
this.
Film, and some kid just comes up to us and says, "Oh, Masato." He can't acknowledge.
Now
him
having the
because
jack
something
really
weird
kind of
with the
working
balls,
against
so
him.
like he's not actually allowed to do what he's
Feels like one of the worst ace-X you can actually hero with.
Yeah, he wants her to have Jack 10, 10, 9, these sorts of hands.
Then again,
I think a 9 would be the worst card because there's so many straight draws it interacts with.
One of the best Korean Japanese barbecue places is open for lunch.
She can jam an 8 or a queen for value here quite easily.
It was like the best meal I've ever had. It's like a little door next to the table with a chef of one of the best places just made us lunch.
Yeshka's been so impressive this year. If he can call, he's going up to 1.2 million. We'll be playing 40 bigs.
It's a tough call on the bubble. 3 off.
I mean, all of the 6X now have to bluff. There are so many straight draws that brick. I don't think having the ace of diamonds is actually that relevant because you could argue, you know, would Chrissy jam ace high diamonds
Ooh,
now?
he lets it go. Props to Chrissy.
15 seconds. Save his time bomb. Very good. I feel like that now I know. That rule is to change.
Yeah.
What rule?
It's
Like when she goes all in, and like it's clear that she.
Yeah, I hate it. But you know how you
No,
can.
I also do it if I'm the covered stack to save time, but like I think the rule needs to change.
You don't. But all you need to do is save the bet.
Let's say the bet.
Save the number.
Yeah. Just don't fall
Yeah.
in, and then they can't get it.
Yeah.
The rule doesn't need
But
to
like you
change.
actually used to like this thing all in.
Let's say it's
All in
smart,
sounds
say
good, you know,
900,000.
poker,
Yeah.
I'm all
All
in.
that.
Yeah, baby.
It doesn't.
Come on.
I agree with Nicky P. The rule doesn't need to change. Just the person, instead of going all in as the covering stack, just announce your bet, and then
Full of short stacks.
that's it.
Right, so the players are referring to kind of a
Maybe 10
loophole,
people
I guess you could
under
say,
Yeah, that's a
or
good way to
if,
put it.
if the big stack moves in, the opposing player can ask for a count as a way to buy more time. But like Nicky P mentions, all you need to do is state an amount that clearly covers the other player. Just say 2 million or something like that.
But very hard people to bust.
Hard to say.
And actually, I noticed some players do say the 2 million there, and I don't think I ever put it together that that's might be why they're doing it. So props to Kristen for getting Hannes Jeschke off of ace high there in a very tricky spot. He could think of plenty of bluffs, but also plenty of value hands, as she would be defending wide out of the big. Javid's going to flat the button here, Queen Jack. Dave looks tempted, but too weak out of the small. I think Paulie V's in there with the suited hand covering both of his opponents.
$240 in the middle. 9-8-3, top pair, top kicker for Zhao. Javid's got an interesting one, 2 overs and a nut shot.
Quarter pot from top pair for the Brazilian.
Some people saying Chrissy's going to go wire to wire in this one. From day 2 chip leader to trophy. She's started off strong.
Wouldn't be surprised. She finished 4th the other day, but easily could have had 2/3 of the chips in play or so if her
Yeah.
jacks had held.
Yeah, it's pretty rough beat.
Joao following through. Versus this price, maybe we just continue to call in position. We have pretty nice implied odds on the 10, we would think. And the queen and the jack are going to be good a decent chunk of the time, too. Plus, maybe we can bluff some cards. If we face a check on a diamond, for instance, we could put that diamond to work. So I like this turn call in position.
Clean run out for the Brazilian.
These spots, to me, are very opponent-specific, how you play them as Joao. Some players will overbluff this spot in Javid's shoes. Against those players, you can give rope either by checking or betting small. And against players you assume to be a little stickier but more passive, then you tend to want to use a larger size. In general, my default would just be big bet here from Zhao. It doesn't have to be huge, but something in that maybe 2/3, 3/4 region.
Yeah, looks like he is going for that option.
Goes maybe 40% or so. Feels like we just have to fold Javid's hand. Unless we really think Joao's bluffing, then we could consider raising, but he lets it go.
Name a better feeling than just having to spread your whole hand out on the table to scoop all the chips in.
You know when that's really fun is in limit poker. Sometimes they like to use a lot of physical chips.
Yeah.
And if you win a big multi-way hand in a limit game, oh, you just get to scoop in. Like you need a rake almost to get it all over to your stack. And you get to build these castles. You're making me want to play, Henry.
Tell me about it.
What do you think? We all the commentators take a little piece and one of us jumps in that 30K?
Just flick in the 30K. You don't need, you know, just a little bit of positive variance goes your way. You run like 1 or 2 standard deviations above in a 30K turbo. I'd like to think we could make it into the money and then figure it out from there.
But you know how poker players think, right? So let's say I played that 30K and somehow I got through one of these fields and took it down.
Yeah.
I'm not going to want to stop.
That is true. Yeah, imagine having to then come back to work tomorrow after
When there's an
lifting a trophy.
invitational to be played.
Yeah, I feel you. That would be great. Joe now trying to wag the finger in Paulie V's face. Great start today too for Zhao. That's the other thing I like about fantasy is it shows you how everyone started off on the day and you can see how many places they're up, who's down.
Yeah, it's so fun to just follow along, sweat, look at the leaderboards, look at who's high owned, low owned. Maybe we'll get a player ownership stat at some point.
Kanan's saying, what about 30 people in chat by like 3%? I wouldn't want to do it to the viewers, man. Because then I'd feel bad, like if I played a hand really poorly.
That would be pretty fun. The chat would go absolutely wild if it was you or I at a TV table and they had a piece. Oh, look at this, Henry. The hand that's been the theme of today so far, pocket eights, showing itself yet again.
See if Javid wants to play this one aggressively.
He's reaching.
Yeah. Pretty non-standard this.
Yeah, call would be default versus an under the gun open, though, you know, they're 7-handed. Call would definitely be the standard.
See if anyone else behind wakes up with a hand. Looks like no. So this is a really interesting spot for Lee because typically the range of hands that would 3-bet from the hijack don't include pairs lower than 9s. Am I right in saying that?
You are right in saying that, and what that means is that, in a sense here, Kiat might correctly feel that he's up against a value hand, as I think that Javid considers this a value 3-bet, not a bluff, in a sense, but Kiat might still be fearful that he's up against a bigger pair. He makes the call. This could be a lot of trouble for Javid on many boards.
Queen 5-3, just the lone overcard. 455 in the middle.
And while I say it could be trouble for Javid, I wonder if there's a world in which he just gets Kiat off this hand. Queen 5-3 rainbow. Not the scariest board in the world, but how will Kiat Lee play this one?
I don't think Lee can fold against this size, although it's just so awkward. Say we pill, and then there's, what, 700 in the middle, we would have 370 back.
It is awkward.
Are we planning to then just like check, call it off on non-king, non-ace turns?
I think that would be the idea. There's some merit for Kiat. Of course, we can see the cards. There's some merit against the range, maybe to just check shove flop if you're confident that your opponent is 3-betting wide, because your hand does need some protection against overcards, and you have to be worried something like this happens where it goes check, check, turn, and you've given them 2 chances. Oof.
What a river card.
Now, what do you do as Kiat? Because when Javid checks back the turn, it suggests to me that the best hand he's going to have there is something like ace-jack.
Right.
We would expect queen X and better to just continue betting. Kiat is the covered stack.
So you like just jamming yourself here and putting Javid to the test.
65.
Oh, wow, this is cheeky.
This is the other option, because if Kiat feels that ace-10 or ace-king won't call a shove, maybe he can induce them.
Versus snap call, Lee probably feels like he left some meat on the bone. But I think he sized it to perfection. He's up to 1.1 million.
A very important pot there for Lee, as he was quite short on chips, and Javid now falling just under 20 big blinds. Second elimination of the day to report. That was Mikita Badziakowski running ace-king suited. And I see you wincing. Did you have him on your fantasy team?
Wait.
I think I did.
He ran ace-king suited into pocket kings. It was Sebastian Badir who had the kings. So with Badziakowski out, we're just 2 off the money now. And Artur has a hand that he would almost always just min-raise here. And maybe he sticks with that plan, but there's some merit to turning some of your min-raises into open shoves this close to the money. But I think queen's just too strong. You want to induce with this hand.
Oh, my word. GG's, Artur.
Yeah, this is just unavoidable for Artur.
Going to be looking for a queen. Well, we're going to be on the stone bubble if he doesn't find one. Dave D'Alessandro. Snap fold in the 5s, no nonsense. Ace Jack for the Hall of Famer Patrick Antonius hitting the mark. So, this is to get us down to the final 3 tables as Artur shakes his head in absolute disgust.
Mine was better last game.
Sorry.
7-4-5 in the middle. Jack 10-3.
Respectively.
Backdoor straight, possible.
Locking is straight at least. On both sides.
8 or a 9 for a sweat. They exchange out.
No, please.
Ace of Hearts turn. Brutal stuff for Artur Martirosyan.
King of hearts.
He's demiking.
Artur. Какой good luck.
GG's.
Back to the game.
And that's just a frustrating
The
one.
best feeling when you start to go down, your mood is going down, then poof.
As Artur
yesterday I had the
Martirosyan
roller
is
coaster day.
eliminated
I
2
mean,
off the money.
Go down, up, go and up.
I believe you, my friend.
I was down to 50,000 after dinner.
Let's set the stage for our bubble here,
I
Henry.
got quad aces on a shove, and it was just straight up from there.
I was
So,
1.5 million.
1 off the money.
Okay, in 2 million again down.
Zubov is shortest, Alexander Zubov.
Yesterday?
Yeah. It was,
He seems to
mean,
always,
it's
like,
pleasure to watch.
he's
I know,
bubbled a
yeah,
lot of tournaments. I don't know what the
Is he?
exact stat is on him, but I don't want to call him out and put him on blast, but I feel like he has legit bubbled a lot of tournaments.
for a recreational player like me, it's only my 3rd event like Triton.
So, players will be racking up from this table. See, Alison, Gazowitz, Mehdi Shawi, Christopher Wynn, Curtis Knight, Santosh Savana.
Guys, we have 1 more hour left of late registration in today's Fantasy League. And at this point, you'll be assigned a random team. But that can be, in a way, just as fun as picking your own team. It's a sweat to see who you get. So get in that app, Triton Poker Plus app, go to the Fantasy tab, and you can still register for today's event with a random team. We got to get those entries over 1,000 if we're not there already.
Yeah, case in point, Crab is doing okay-ish with that random team out of us 4.
Okay. You keeping tabs? How am I doing?
I actually think you're winning.
I've got Krista.
Let's have a look.
I mean, she was chip leader coming in, but she's held on to that spot.
Mr. Rumbo.
I've got.
Yeah, you're winning so far out of the 4 of us. You're 165th with 157 points.
I've got Javid as well.
You do. But you got no bonus points on Javid or on Kristen. Your captain, Hanisheshka, not doing great right now.
Still in it to win it, as is this guy, Curtis Knight. He's on my team.
Yeah, Curtis is winning you the most points so far. He's cruising along. So, final 3 tables. Stone Bubble here in this 50K. Zubov on 5 bigs. Dave D'Alessandro on 12. Mehdi Shawi on 10. It's actually Badir who's got the second shortest stack. He's got 7 bigs.
So we reshuffled to balance. Was it a full redraw? It's because the feature table still has a lot of the same faces.
Yeah, I believe it was actually just the breaking of a table and there'll be a redraw on final 2 tables.
Right.
Guys, get involved. Triton Poker Plus app. Not only can you sweat along with the tournament, you can get the updates feature, you can open up all 3 tables while streaming this. And of course, you can pick your fantasy team. It's the talk around town right now. Patrick, couple of 8s, Stone Bubble.
8s again? How many times have we seen 8s? At least 5 by my count.
Yeah, it is 5.
Yeah.
How many hands have we played? 20?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe even less.
Javid's looking for a 4. Doesn't find it. Patrick flopping a set. He's loving this as well. Ace high board. Just praying that Javid has a hand like ace king, ace queen.
Hoping that Javid tries to represent something on this board or has one of those hands you mentioned.
Don't do it, Javid.
I can see why he'd want to. You know, Stone Bubble, you cover Antonius. Maybe you feel you could get him off something like ace-9 or ace-jack with a bit of aggression, but he just plays check call, which is interesting. Under pair to the board. Don't think he'll get in any more trouble, though, on this card. Unless Patrick plays it really sneaky and finds a check back.
295 out there. Javid checks for a second time. Patrick has one thing on his mind, and that is value.
Dynamic board with many available draws. A jack is a double gutter. Plenty of gut shots and flush draws possible for Javid. One would think black 8s want to get value right now.
Big bet.
Looks like he's going 200. don't see how Javid can continue this hand.
I tell you what, Javid just makes me nervous all the time.
I know what you mean. It's always, he always looks like he might be about to put chips in the pot, and you're not sure if it's a raise or a call. But that can be tricky to play against because you see this player who always looks like they want to put chips in the pot, and sometimes you second guess yourself when they do, forgetting about the fact that a lot of the time they don't end up putting those chips in.
Payouts here. Stone bubble. One person going home empty-handed. Everyone else will be locking up $77,000. Playing for 7 figures today. 1.53 up top. There's the QR code. We've been talking about it. The players have been talking about it. People on socials have been talking about it. Download the Triton Poker Plus app now. It is your ultimate stream viewing partner. And you can win a lot of prizes. Merchandise, signed merch. All sorts of stuff. Bragging rights, of course.
Absolutely. We've got a little bit of money on the line, but mostly I think it's bragging rights in our commentators group.
I didn't order anything. I only ordered this. It's all yours.
Walk given. Not much Santosh can do there. Out of position, covered. Outer table action.
Oh. Well. I think Yeshka's going to be out on the bubble again, unless he can spike a queen.
This feels like a potential misstep to me.
Oh, we are. And it's 485.
By the way, it's not clear that Kristen will call here. As you would think, Hannes Yeshka's shoving range needs to be very tight out of the big blind. He is not the shortest stack in the tournament. In fact, there are 6 stacks shorter than his. I don't know about this play from Yeshka. I understand what he's thinking. Kristen opening so wide on the button.
Wow.
You can see that it does work this time.
That's a big fold, and that's a big get through. I think there are other players in the field, Alex, who wouldn't be pitching the ace-10, would actually be beating Yeshka to the pot.
I think it just goes to show how strong she perceived his range to be, and I would have thought it was stronger than that hand as well. But credit to Yeshka for recognizing he could get a hand as strong as ace-10 to fold.
So over here, Zubov's actually all in.
Ah,
He jammed his final few bigs, 140K.
KLM, there was one good business.
Yeah, like I'm going to this location with friends, like probably like Oslo or Mykonos, and then there's like good flights from London.
I think Ramin and Alexander saying to him that they both have nothing. So, but it depends if their nothing beats Zubov's nothing, or if Zubov actually has something.
Oh, it's finish action? Okay, tables are done, you can show down. We can show down. Okay.
So ace high, king high, Zubov.
We have a normal call on table number 2.
With a bit of a slow roll.
yeah, shows the 9 first, but Jack 9 for Zubov.
You want to say? Yes,
And our at-risk players doubles up.
You were empty on time, that's what I'm asking.
Yes, my empty time, I don't know.
This play sometimes fucks, like it shows.
Так, времени у вас нет.
Все, спасибо, я просто не знал даже. Я не понял, спасибо.
Did you catch that?
No. Did you?
No. I was hoping you understood what was going on.
Zubov getting pretty lucky there on the bubble. Had the worst hand 3 ways.
I got bone on bone.
So who's the short stack now? Looks like Mehdi Shawi with just 7 bigs. This one's gonna be painful, I think. Zhao opening things up from early position. Javid with a hand that could just fold, to be honest with you.
I like it. I like folding, that is, because of the bubble, because our hand has some reverse implied odds.
Right.
We're going to under-realize our equity, given the tournament stage. But he's a fighter.
He's got that dog in him.
And he comes out leading out, which is interesting to me. Sometimes you see leading out on the big blind. You know, on boards like this, lower card boards, typically more lower connected boards. But you don't see as much leading theoretically with this bubble pressure against the big blind. But you know, Javid plays his own game, and Joao has a very difficult hand to figure out what to do with. He's got 2 overs and a heart working. He's going to float.
Yeah, definitely like calling in position, especially with that heart. And also, like, Javid doesn't really achieve much by leading. I don't think it helps him range Samao in any way.
Right, because to your point, Samao likely to float with any 2 overs, particularly versus that size.
Right.
But let's see what Javid's plan was.
This is why Javid is so loved, especially here in the commentary booth, and I know for the fans around the world. Just bring in this playstyle of his own.
Now Joao is in a really silly spot, right? Because on the flop he can count on maybe turning a pair, maybe picking up a 3rd heart, maybe bluffing, facing a check. But now that he faces 2 bets, he just has queen high no draw. And despite the fact that the price is good, it's very unclear if he should continue. And if he does, perhaps he finds a raise. No, he's just going to double float. So he has ideas of sometimes taking this one away on the river or hitting one of his 6 outs.
I like the double float. And how about just rivering the best hand?
That'll do it.
I feel like Zhao is going to win this pot regardless. But now, very disguised top pair. Although having said that, he can still have jacks, queens, kings, aces as played. Although you could maybe argue a hand like aces perhaps raise the turn.
Yeah, you may have seen some raising on the turn with overpairs. Javid's going to follow through with his plan of betting 3 times here. I suppose trying to target a hand like a better ace high to lay down, thinking he wouldn't be light on the stone bubble. But for Samao, I feel like we just go for value versus this size. Javid has bet quite small on all 3 streets. This looks like it could be 7x, ace deuce, 4s, 5s, those sorts of hands. And it looks like just a small raise, perhaps a min raise.
This is really cool. Just goading Javid into doing something crazy.
Javid's out. I like the size from Samao. And I think you're right, Henry. He may well have won that hand anyway. If he bricked, maybe he would have found a value raise. I mean, a bluff raise. It's hard to know.
Somewhat self-inflicted, that.
King high?
Agreed.
Biggest pair.
Biggest pair announced.
We're a bit bunched at the bottom. There's a lot of stacks in that danger zone. Shortest is Mehdi Chaoui. Ramin Hajiev, the countryman of Javid, is second shortest, followed by Petrangelo. All of them sub 10. Middle stack's feeling a bit handcuffed until one of those short stacks busts.
950 teams, by the way.
Okay, and we still have maybe 35 minutes or so of late reg. Dave D'Alessandro is one of those shorter stacks. He's the 4th shortest. Ace-Jack suited is a lot of hand here. He's in.
Good luck, sir. Fearless on the bubble. Taking the profitable jam spot. Not worried about going home empty-handed. He's not looking to min cash here. He wants to actually have a stack that can actually go on and make a run at this.
Kiat is crunching numbers. He has a hand that's quite awkward, given how tight he thinks D'Alessandro's range will be in this spot, but he makes the call.
Alessandro loving it, by the way. He knows versus tank call that he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you care a lot about the bubble, you'd rather see the fold, but
yeah,
Dave, I think he wants to play for final tables and titles.
330k in the middle. Chrissy's opened the Jack 3-0 from the hijack.
I love it. But she's run into it here.
Yeah, Alisson has gone backdoor second nut flush. I wonder if Chrissy ever turns her hand into a bluff as played.
I think very possible, but let's, yeah, okay, it goes check, check.
She was happy to just check down bottom pair after getting called on the ace-5-3 board. Beating some stuff, you know, some gut shots. Even weaker 3x.
King eyes.
You can tell elimination.
Dave.
Well, good luck to both.
Our at-risk player is David, which shows ace, jack of clubs, called by Kiat with king, 9 of clubs.
David D'Alessandro self-admitted recreational who just loves the game, wants to show up and compete against the best players in the world. Looking for his second cash of the series here, if he can just hold with the ace-jack, which he does on the queen-7 deuce board.
Diamonds, deuce of hearts.
Clean.
David is still ahead.
Ace just ends it, by the way. Ace is the kill card.
Ooh, wow.
The turn is a king of spades.
That is a dagger. Dagger for D'Alessandro. Looking for an ace or a 10, just 7 outs. With a hedge fund manager, doesn't find it.
It's a 5 of diamonds. We will lose 1 player.
Class act.
And we're now 23 players remaining.
GG's. Got it in good. That's all you can ask for. Put yourself in a spot to actually build a stack. He goes home empty-handed. May chop the min cash depending on the action from the outer tables, but let's see. Shout out to the wife back home in New York watching this one. Don't worry, Dave will be bouncing back in the Invitational. That much I know.
Yeah. Do you know who his partner is in that one?
Good question. I believe it's Thomas.
Thomas Boyvan, I think
yes,
that sounds
I believe
right.
So. There is the QR code. Play the Triton Fantasy now on the Triton Poker Plus app. Over 950 teams in it already today. Climb leaderboards, win rewards. It's just incredible stuff here. Really, really exciting stuff.
So that's a big min cash that everyone just locked up, $77,000. Those short stacks can breathe a sigh of relief. And they can look to get their money in right away, and we're not going to be seeing Foxen opening Jack 3 off anytime soon.
In the money.
You have a dirty stack. Where? Oh, yeah.
That's a flop straight for Paulie V, but not a board he's likely to get a ton of action on. Whifferoni for Lee. And this card may kill the action, this Queen of Hearts, as neither player has a heart in hand. The Lithuanian still content to check.
Hold on. What we got going on over here? It's like Ramin is all in against Dan DeForest. Couple of sixes and a 6 on the flop. Bottom set for Hajiev. Boats up on the turn, needs to fade a jack. So he will not be chopping the min cash with David D'Alessandro.
DeVoris having a strong series, took down that opening event. Saw him yesterday morning walking over to do some surfing. Not surfing, scuba diving.
Scuba diving?
Scuba diving. He had a
With
bunch
the
of
tank?
equipment. Yeah. Yeah, he's a real outdoorsy guy. He's got a wide variety of outdoor-related activity hobbies. Oh, look at this. They chopped. Flush on board.
Paulie V actually bet 60% on the river and got K out to fold. So he just had the tank and all the gear with him.
Yeah. He was 50, 60 feet ahead of me when I first noticed him, and I thought, that looks like DeVoris. But I wasn't sure. I didn't know that he would be
crazy.
scuba diving on the morning of a tournament, and it was indeed him.
I'll have to hit him up. He's doing all sorts. He hasn't been playing much tennis this trip, I heard, which he normally does.
True. Well, one of his usual hitting partners, Seth Davies, is back home, I believe, expecting another child shortly.
Doesn't want to cheat on his hitting partner.
Might be it. I don't know. There's been a lot of action, though, in the tennis courts, the paddle courts. You and I were there getting a couple of tennis lessons earlier this morning.
Maybe not here you can open, but I would fold 85. Yeah. Because you're just so much. You're never in very good shape. This is the best case scenario.
Top pair for Patrick.
And the problem,
He opened in first position.
not
Got
jam.
called by Samao in the big. Could play this board as range bet, or you could build a checking range around it.
I mean, it depends
Can't
on
go
the range.
too
GTO
wrong
is not
here.
open.
Under the gun
Like
versus
you
big
player
blind.
one.
Probably you want to have some type of checking range. You could sometimes throw some weak ace-X hands in that, but
Luckily, I'm not
he's got
playing
backdoor
GTO.
clubs for a bit of additional equity. He's
No
just going
one-
to go
no
ahead and
one
bet.
judging.
I'm judging myself now.
What the fuck?
A little bit more relaxed out there now that we're in the money.
More bet for him now. Really? Really nice guy. Really.
Yeah, yeah, really like that. That's why
I
I
was
was.
hoping you'd fold your hand.
Yeah.
Amazing bubble.
I thought I was committed. If you would tell me, I would just fold. You know?
Just ask next time. He will take the fold anytime.
Triton.
You didn't tell me that I have that option.
You called like you have a jack. That's what I thought. That would be my ace jack tank.
Sorry.
And yeah, I see Sykes in the chat saying you can only pick random in fantasy right now. That's right. You're late to the party. You need to pick your team an hour and a half before the stream goes live. So set yourself a reminder tomorrow.
Yeah, Kevin missed the boat on that, didn't he, in our commentator group? So he was stuck with a random team.
It's actually doing much better than the team he picked yesterday, so
Good fold.
maybe that's just the play
What
for
does that
Kevin.
say? I can't even make fun of him because my team was also abysmal yesterday. You and Randy were close, weren't you? At the
Dude, we both finished like top 8%. We had 5 points between us. It's pretty crazy. Like 5 points to swing as heavily as I did.
Yeah,
Instead
you're
of-
right.
Instead of being like up.
Well, I can tell you're stressed about it. I
I
tried to
can't
propose.
believe
I tried to propose a new bet this morning. It was met with crickets.
Which one?
I was saying we should have a season leaderboard type thing,
No, I agreed with it. I said we should.
but I don't think we got consensus on that.
I mean, we can ask them today. Because like the first 2 days is whatever, right?
Yeah, we could start it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I was going to do it based on. We could either do it based on the points, or we could do it based. Yeah, maybe that's easiest, just based on the points, right? But I was thinking if somebody misses a day, but we should just not miss days.
We should just not miss days.
Let's
I
not
was
miss
scared
days.
to open your button. You feel committed so easy. Maybe you get like 10-9 and go away.
Almost. It's a really good baccarat hand.
There was a comment earlier, by the way, that I forgot to shout out as we got caught up in some action. Suhas was saying that they want to see Randy Nanonoko Liu in one of these events. So
You
maybe
go to the Triton Poker Plus tab, you can actually search Randy's name. Let me have a quick look.
Oh boy.
I think Randy finds it a lot safer in the booth.
Henry likes to point out that of the
No, whoa,
team.
whoa, whoa. The team, the viewers are saying get Randy in, but Randy's 0 for 4 so far.
Unlike yourself.
To his defense, I believe he stone bubbled the 100k main. That's what producer Lee was saying, at least.
That's rough.
Javid's going to be all in.
That's a big one.
All in.
Wow.
Have to get your trick.
With big slick suited, we have a...
Oh.
I don't see how Santos can fold this either. I mean, this is, I suppose, a bit uncomfortable, given that Samau just moved in with so many players behind. But yeah, 10's just too strong.
It's amazing for you now.
He's in there.
Well,
Just-
we did say the pairs are struggling this series.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Santos in nice shape here to potentially almost triple up. Javid needs a 7. Joao could get the double KO.
Yeah, if Santos can just hold here, he'll be up to 50 big blinds, playing 2 million. Javid looking for a 2-outer. Pretty damn bleak. As it comes, Jack 9-6. Santos the only player with a club in hand on the all-club flop.
Massive flop for Santos.
Club would have ended it.
Just 1 out for Javid, 4 for Joao.
Savannah finds the hold.
GG.
He's up to 2 million, or just shy. He's got 50 bigs now. What a start for him. As Javid's our first elimination inside the money.
So 2 cashes in the last 3 events for Javid.
7 what, sorry?
10.
We'll be seeing him in the Invitational, where he played one of the most iconic hands in the history of the Triton Poker Series, where he had aces up against kings, all in pre-flop, and was on the losing end of that one. But yes, Suvarna
Clapping my hands again, you know. The only one that didn't clap got all the pots.
up to 4th.
You should clap before the flop, my friend.
Then it's fair. Then it's fair.
Very good flop from me.
Sorry.
GG.
A little hit to Joao Samau's stack, but still healthy, 35 bigs. No clear short stack on this table. Patrick is shortest with 25 bigs. As I see you looking at fantasy stuff.
Crab's absolutely crushing us.
Is he?
Yeah.
It just, it's always moving, isn't it? Aces. For somebody on my fantasy team, that's Hannes Yeshka.
Yeah, we both got Yeshka as our captains, I believe.
Sounds right.
Out to Jason in the cutoff. He's had a pretty rough day. He came in with 2 million. He's down to 1.2. Orpin on the button won't be getting involved. Down to Daniil in the big blind. King, Queen, O. Very defendable.
Yeah, versus under the gun, I would just play this as a call. You can start to consider a reshove versus later position opens. He's got that duck on the top of his white chips, does Kiselev.
I was about to say, king or a queen high flop could spell disaster.
This could definitely be trouble. Not just top pair, but a gut shot with it. On a texture that Yeshka will be aggressive on. Let's see what Yeshka comes with for sizing here.
Yeah, that's the thing. We all, like, you're gonna have.
Is this 1/3 pot?
If you want to.
Versus 1/3, I just feel like against it under the gun open, we just play as check call. Stacking off here with king queen feels a bit dicey.
Yeah, it doesn't feel necessary at this depth.
And then you make it back. Like as opposed to the other thing though. Yeah. I mean, like in order to being able to invest compound in the market is like important.
Kiselev contemplating his options.
30 a year back.
Many ways for him to win it. King, queen, or a jack. Just makes the call. 370 in the middle. As the turn comes the king of spades. And aces are in trouble.
What a card. Yeshka is wondering to himself, can I try to get all of the chips in, or is it going to be too thin by the time I bet turn and shove river? If he's to check a street, is it this street? Unblocking diamond draws. Maybe you want to keep betting now. Let's see what he decides to do here.
2 million for first, those things, maybe? If they're going to let everyone fire all these books, because usually they're already like...
Yeah, it's going to be kind of...
I feel like the idea here is that we're buying ourselves a river, right? We're betting 150, giving ourselves the option to check back. Should we get the opportunity to, actually? If Daniil rips this in, Yeshka's in a tough spot.
What will Daniil do now?
Oh, I got you a bonus code. I can send you a free subscription.
Moves in with the duck.
20 free subscriptions a year.
Hannes Yeshka is uncomfortable here.
It's been a really rough day in the office for him.
Aces is a lot of hand. But against the value range Kiselev is representing, he is behind. Can't beat value.
He seems to know what's up.
He's thinking Queen Jack could linger, King X could linger. Do we see 10X ever? Probably not. Maybe some semi-bluffs. Looks like he might be about to make a great fold.
It feels like the only 10x that we're ever up against would be like a combo draw, right? Like Jack 10, Queen 10 of diamonds, maybe. At some clip. It's a good fold. It's never easy, obviously.
Yeah, very nice fold from Yeshka.
And then he gets moved the very next hand. I guess kind of a good thing, actually.
Just the same way as...
Like, I'm winning much less in this tournament, but it's fun.
Just move away. Get away from the table where things haven't been going your way.
It was like no
Made it. You spin.
It's coming over to the main stage. Patching up.
Of course.
So, Chad, how are you doing in fantasy? I'm sure we've got a lot of fantasy players in there. How did you do yesterday? Did anyone have a big run yesterday? Any top 25 finishes?
He's been going, this guy I work with has been going out to the Aston game.
Chowie is all in, but just 4.5 bigs for him.
Really? He's supposed to be coming here.
You think I put money with the bush?
Okay, 9 spots.
Nicky P?
Nicky P has nothing.
Nicky P has nothing, right?
Wow, there's some serious short stacks over here. Then he just got 7 bigs. Nick Petrangelo's got less than that. We could be down to the final 2 tables pretty quickly.
Ace King, Paulie V. Santosh is finding a 3-bet here.
Oh, he's going to hear from Paulie V. And Santosh is going to be 3-bet folding.
Interesting. Paulie V just calling. You do see most players 4-bet at these stacks with Ace King off. A 4-bet would have shed Suvarna, I think. Go ahead.
Is this also as a trap?
I
Just
think
like
it
in
is.
position?
Yeah. I've seen a bit of this flatting, more so with the suited combo usually, which has better playability post-flop, but this is interesting from Paulie V, and I think it's going to work out really well for him. He's at least getting this 1-bet, and I have to imagine it's at least possible Suvarna follows through on turn or river.
Paulie V with a 95% lock on the hand. So this went open from +1. Suvarna 3-bet out the small to 250k. Paulie just made the call in position, had options to maybe raise. Now it looks like he's gonna raise this up.
Okay, I must admit I'm a bit surprised to see this, as I would expect a lot of his range wants to just continue as a call. But maybe he feels on this flush draw board he can induce something out of Suvarna. And he has.
Wow.
So maybe this is just an adjustment to Suvarna. He also uses such a small size that Suvarna may feel compelled to continue with almost anything. Fun hand.
This is a really sexy find from Paulie V. Flatting in position pre-flop as a trap, finding the raise in position on the flop. And it wasn't a greedy one either. 1.2 out there, 2 flush draws out there. He doesn't interfere with either. And now do we just go for the jugular, Alex? Just try and get paid by queens, jacks, tens.
I think you have options here, right? You really kind of everything on the table here. Depends how wide you feel Suvarna is going to float your raise on the flop. If you move in, the downside being that probably most of these ace-high hands now lay down. But 2 flush draws out there, and Suvarna could very well have had some sort of backdoor flush draw combo that floated and now caught clubs. Looks like Paulie V wants to make this a 3-street hand.
Wow, this is really cool. This is a really cool hand of poker. Credit to Paulie V, because I think he's earned the absolute max here. Had he 4-bet pre, would have just taken it down. So extracting an additional 300k in value with that flop raise.
If I jam pre-flop, you call.
Now he's trying to see if he could have got it all.
I only need the one. Yeah, thank you. I take the 4. Thank you.
You always wonder when you take a somewhat non-standard line of how the other line would have fared. But I think against Suvarna's hand, Pauly V did indeed pick up the maximum.
I agree. He moves up to 4th in chips. At the top of the chip counts, things have moved around quite a bit. Coming into today, it was Chrissy with the chip lead. She no longer holds that. It's actually Christopher Wynn out in pole position. Jason Kuhn, who came in 3rd in chips, he's dropped down to 10th.
Santosh active again with the 7s.
Curtis Knight in the small blind with an ace. Could try and wag his finger. Thinks better of it. What about Yeshka? 11 bigs, 1 invested. He's going to defend. Queen, Queen 5.
Santosh wants to bet his hand for value and protection, just gets it through.
Has Yeshka just cashed in like 3 of 4 events played?
Yeah, I think did he bubble one and then a few cashes in a row? That feels right.
Yeah, he bubbled the opening event.
And then is this his second or his 3rd cash?
This is his 3rd cash.
3rd cash.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stone
Yeah.
bubbled the 25K Golden Decade. Final table the second 25K. Bubbled the FT of the 30K. And didn't cash in the 40K Mishimani. So he's, yeah, 3 for 5 in cashes. Making a bit of a run. Short stacked here, though.
Action folding over to Yeshka, and with just 9 bigs, maybe he just moves in here. So Yeshka does get that one through. Picking up 2 big blinds, quite relevant when you have only 11 now.
I saw you in the tank for a long time. You don't know it's bad though. You don't know if it's bad.
Maybe I see it later.
Ah, true. Yeah, because we were on break. They'll probably show it. Then you'll know. Spot it.
Ace King now. Santosh. Just shy of 40 bigs.
He's had a lot of good starting hands in the last half hour or so.
Against Orphan? Was it Orphan?
No, the guy on the right.
Feels like we'll see a flop here for sure.
Gotta move on.
Yeah.
Gotta move on.
It's over now.
Joust dropped
Let's
back
assume
down.
he had
The
it.
rankings was up to 2 million. Lost with Ace King against 10s of Savannah. Now on the Queen 10 5 board. Gut shot for him, backdoor hearts. Gut shot for Santosh, 2 overs and backdoor spades. As it immediately becomes uncomfortable for the Brazilian facing half pot.
Yeah, feels like maybe Jack-8 of diamonds we sometimes fold, but with the backdoor flush draw. Oh, is he just going to let it go? He does. You've been dialed in with these gut shots in spots where I thought maybe opponents would continue and they just check fold to 1 bet. Perhaps the sizing just enough. A little bit of reverse implied odds on the 9 too, as King Jack could exist in Suvarna's range.
Yeah, I think probably floating that in position, right? But out of position, just not really the spot you want to be digging deep. So chip counts here brought to you by CoinPoker. Kristen Foxen leading her table with 65 bigs. Some serious short stacks over there as well. Mehdi Shawi on 5 bigs, Nick Petrangelo on 8. Over on the feature table, it's Paulie V leading the pack. Ace 10-0, Curtis Knight.
Paulie V quite deep with Curtis Knight. I think flatting an option here. Sometimes when you're a bit shallower, you just fold these hands facing it open, but he's got position. He's got the puck, he's in. Patrick has been very card dead at this table.
Love to see Paulie V defending the button with the suited 8-7. Flops best.
We see a lot of checking out of position as the opener across a variety of boards. Curtis, a very fundamentally principled player. He checks, and Vidakunis' hand has some options here. You can definitely bet this flop because there are a decent number of good barreling opportunities when you pick up extra equity. You can also check thinking you don't really want to face a check raise. That would be one of those cards he could have considered betting twice. See what happens now.
Beautiful turn card for the Lithuanian, picking up a straight flush draw. Would now comfortably absorb aggression should he face it, but Curtis Knight just keen to try and get this ace-10 to showdown, or at least to a river, and then reevaluate how he wants to play this hand.
And still options on the table for Paulie V.
I think this hand's just over and done with unless Knight has some devious intentions with that ace of hearts about floating out of position and then doing something crazy should a heart roll off.
Very difficult to continue, no pair, no draw, but like you mentioned, that ace of hearts, such a relevant card. He's out.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen much of Curtis Knight before. This has really been the first series I've ever had the chance to catch a glimpse. I'm pretty impressed. He seems like, I don't know, just something about his aura at the table.
No second cut.
Good composure.
I looked first this big. Oh, sorry for open fold. Yeah, sorry for open fold.
Well, that's bad news for Nick Petrangelo. Kings for Shawi to get back up to 12 bigs.
No one else is acting.
Okay? Okay.
No one.
The action was over. It's all good, man.
I mean, yeah, someone can feed it out, less out.
You didn't have a 7.
Nicky P has an additional out here, or additional couple of outs. Looking for an ace or a 7. To shower the kings, doesn't find it. All right, Shawi, on the spin. Still a long old ways to go to get out the woods, but
Kings when ace go and ace pass. Still 50-50.
Yeah, for me, it's
Few time ago, I looked like this.
He's the first he's like the best.
Two
Which?
kings, ace king, and two aces. Still ace. Still one in the deck. Yeah, it's problem, you know. Still one. 25?
Yeah, he's a great thinker.
So I don't like to gamble.
I don't even know that.
He was really tough.
Yeah, that's why you call. Okay.
That's why I fold kings.
No, I mean you call against me for bet.
Oh,
Not to
that,
gamble.
yes.
Yeah. To see no ace, then
Yeah.
Before he streamed, he played him
Trap,
GG's.
gamble.
Yeah.
Like,
Mixed.
he had a lot of results. There's a couple guys from that class. Because those guys are younger than me. I remember when they came up, they were good.
But I don't see
No, it was really a good bluff. I mean, I wasn't thrilled. I was like, you put him
Connor,
in
wasn't Abe Styles kind of loosely related to those guys? He could play. He was pretty good. He did good during the GG games. I think he was.
No, Pets is not.
This is a check flop, 100%.
Yeah.
And I went double check like this.
Yeah.
Two aces with no heart, I'm all in.
Yes.
Two aces with heart full.
Yes.
Back in the day, he was
Interesting game.
Clear.
That's 110,000.
Sweaty turn card over here. There was a cut-off open, flat from Zhao on the button. He's turned top and third pair. Flop went check, by the way. Paulie V picking up the nut flush draw to go along with his open-ender. Zhao just going to call as played. 480 in the middle. Lithuanian looking for a spade, a 9 or a 4 as he finds it on the river. How's your day going, Paulie V?
Yeah, it's been a nice half hour or so for Paulie V. Let's see if he goes with a value bet here or just checks. I like value betting, I think. I mean, my opponent's not going to have too many natural bluffs, particularly when I have the king of spades in hand. So I would try to bet something to target hands exactly like the one Samao has to make a call. Not necessarily relying on two pair to value bet themselves on this four-liner. Sizing looks good to me. What's he going? Just, okay, sizing it up to half pot.
Yep, bang on half pot. It's interesting, right, for Samao, because on the turn, you're trapping like ace-king, ace-queen, but then when Paulie V continues barreling on this very scary 9 of diamonds, right, four-liner on board, all of a sudden you can safely assume that ace-king, ace-queen's no longer in there.
Right, yeah, you expect those hands just to check now because they'd be too middling. So you're right, it's a weird dynamic. I think it's one of those spots where you're trapping, and then, you know, sometimes you have to say, when the worst possible card hits, I still have the right to get away from my hand. And
right.
he's giving it serious consideration because it can be difficult to find the natural bluffs here in Paulie V's shoes.
I'm really struggling to find bluffs. It would have to be...
Spade combos, I think, are just the most likely. Or some type of very weak pair turned into a bluff, but I agree, it's tricky to find them, isn't it?
Zhao said something along the lines of, I felt like you liked the flop.
One thing that's crossing Joao's mind is, can I ever beat value? I think if Paulie V had come with something like quarter pot, even third pot, the answer might be yes, you could beat some inferior two pairs. Here, feels a lot less likely versus half pot.
Beat Queen Jack of Spades. King Jack of Spades.
Just take note of the time Joao is using here. Something I've noticed that Triton players do really well is not making hasty decisions in difficult spots like this. They really take their time to think things out rationally rather than make an emotionally charged decision.
It's an important one for Joe. I mean, if he calls and he's wrong, which we can see he is, he'd be down to that kind of dicey zone, 20 bigs. I'm really struggling to think of bluffs, and I think Zhao is as well. If anyone's going to have them, it's going to be Paulie V, very competent and aggressive player who's going to attack boards like this. That's
Good
a great fold.
Yeah.
Great fold.
Took his time, thought it through, maybe did some combo counting, asked himself the right questions, and came with a nice fold.
Blinds going up. 25K, 50K. Wow, that was a 7.5 minute hand. The clock's paused.
One note I have, Henry, is that, you know, the eliminations have not been as fast and furious as we might have expected post-bubble. There are a number of short stacks, so could be just a matter of time.
How I acted on the flop.
For the first time, Alex, we have over 1,000 entries
in fantasy.
In fantasy.
Let's go.
Have to pair our set. Obviously, I have a lot of. Depends if you can beat two pairs.
Kiat Lee, suited ace.
Ace-9 probably cannot, but I don't.
This would be a reasonable jam, small blind versus button.
5 seconds.
All in.
I had monster on the turn.
Goes for this.
This is really interesting. Non-all in. Santosh has to get out of the way. What about Patrick? I mean, do we just play?
Moving in, if we think that Lee has hands like this, so this small 3-bet, typically a very polar range. The value hands that want to use it, something like 10s plus, ace-queen suited, ace-king suited, and then a smattering of bluffs. So if Patrick feels there are enough bluffs in there, he can sometimes just jam that king-jack suited trying to shed ace-highs. But he takes the more conservative option, and 670 in the middle. Clubs would be a disaster for Antonius.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
It's okay.
And this looks like Patrick's going to win the hand.
This flop feels very difficult for Kiat Lee to do anything on for two reasons. One, his own cards fail to interact with this board. And two, it should hit the range of hands that Patrick is raised calling somewhat well. Although perhaps not as well as a Jack 9-8.
Hang on, what we got going on over here? Petrangelo down to his final two bigs in the big blind. Got it in good with the Jack 7, had Chrissy dominated. But she spiked the 3 outer on the ace 5 deuce. Oh, hello.
Ooh.
I'm really back.
You're really back. 526. He's never been more back, bro. I've never seen Nick win 3 all-ins in a row in my life.
One more.
Jason said he's never seen Nick win 3 all-ins in a row.
Damn, you really must be back.
So he must have been super short. If he's won 3 all-ins in a row and he's only at 265, he must have been down to just crumbs.
10s to 3.
Oh yeah, of course he lost that. Wow, how about this for a turn? This is the only turn in the deck where I feel like Lee actually wins the hand.
So it did go check on the flop, and you know Patrick could have considered bluffing. Now he's got a double gutter.
Clean river for Kia. He's going to be playing 1.5 million. Maybe more. I mean, if he checks it over, Patrick may feel inclined to bluff at this, although King Jack, you know, slither of showdown.
Blocking, definitely an option for Kiat. Goes about half pot. Don't see how Patrick can do much here. Beats, what does he beat? Queen Jack? Queen Jack that decided to check flop and check turn. It's just...
King 5.
Yeah.
Queen 5.
6-5. We're stretching, aren't we?
5 seconds.
I mean, you do see some of that big little stuff, so not impossible, but he's out.
Christopher Wynn, top of the chip counts right now. Came into today 6th in chips. There will be a redraw once we get down to the final 16. Most recent elimination was Javed Ismailov out in 23rd.
Yeah, that feels like ages ago.
It does. Yeah, it really does.
Antonius now, great timing for him after losing that one with King Jack suited.
5 seconds.
All in.
Where's over?
Everyone feeling the pinch here at this blind level increase. Blind's going up to big blind 50K. Average stack is just 24 bigs in the room.
A function of that failure to see any of the eliminations of these short stacks over the last half hour or so. We have, Henry, 5 stacks under 10 big blinds. Surely we're going to see some blood soon.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we have something similar to when the dam wall of that 25K did eventually burst from 8-handed. We got to heads up at lightning pace by proxy of how long we were 8-handed. Could very well see a case where we just get down to 16 in just a few hands, given how shallow it is out there for a lot of players.
Chip leader, by the way, is Christopher Wen. He hasn't won any big pots recently, but he's just been hovering near the top for a little while, and he is the chip leader, though it's close at the top. Rezai, Foxen, right behind him.
Yashka getting a walk. It's gone a bit quiet out there.
It has. Well, they're relying on us to fill the dead air. Sometimes we can sit back and watch when it gets chirpy.
Yeah, it seems to go through these seasons, if you will. I think the players just recognizing, you know, blind levels have gone up, average stack has kind of come down. It's time to lock in.
Santosh goes upstairs. He's had his lion's share of solid starting hands today. So he'll chip up. As always, just a super eclectic mix of players and playing styles. A lot of different nationalities represented. Always fun seeing the dynamics, the different types of players we get here, and it's really just going to be magnified tomorrow in that invitational event.
I can't wait for that. It's your first time, right?
My first time covering the invitational,
Nice.
yeah, besides post-production.
Nice.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's so good, man. Curtis opening things up here with the 10-9 suited. Paulie V, chip leader at this table, has a hand that could potentially wag his finger in the face of Knight. Looks like we're going to come back to that as there is a four-way all-in.
Four-way.
Thomas Muhlocker with just 4 bigs, ripped it in, +1 with King 7. Daniel Rizai with pocket 9s, Ramin with ace-king, and Saladin with ace-king.
Which means
Rizai is about to win a 4-way all-in. No, he's not.
So Muhlocker wins the main pot with 7s full, but that's a double elimination.
It is indeed.
Badir and Hajiv are out. Rizai wins a substantial side pot.
That's right. Thomas was playing 220k. Badir was playing 380. Ramin Hajiv was playing 535,000. So Rizai winning, what, 300, 500 on the side, but then having to pay 220 to Thomas. So winning, you know, like 350, 400k, eliminating 2 players.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose, before we saw some blood, and it could have been 3 out in one hand, but instead it's 2.
So now, 20 players left. Jiv, gone. Badir, gone. GG's.
20 remain. Hajiv was on my fantasy team, so that's not good for me there. As was Javid. The Azerbaijani contingent both out early today.
Maybe I should check. Sorry? Maybe I should check the river, I was thinking. But I don't know if you can value that. You can, but it just sucks. Ace 9, of course.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Alex, but...
Am I dead?
You got 3 players left. You're currently 917th out of 1,000 teams.
I might need to rethink my strategy. Maybe I'll try letting Google Gemini pick a team for me one day.
Ooh, okay.
You know, see what AI comes up with.
Krabs crushing it. He's got some really strong contenders in here. How's Randy getting on? How are you viewers getting on? Randy's drawing dead as well. Both of his booster picks are gone. Mate, should we rock, paper, scissors for flicking in that 30k?
It's tempting.
Can see the room slowly starting to fill up with the dealers and tournament staff.
You're really tempted.
I'm really tempted. But no, I'm gonna keep my promise of Triton 1. We're gonna show up a week early, mate.
Yeah, let's do it.
In Cyprus. Let's do it.
Triton 1 PLO sounds like a lot of fun to me. This will be just too many chips for Kiat Lee's Jack 9 offsuit. Looks intrigued. But I think he'll do the math and say 13.5 is too much with this hand.
King 9?
I think you really wanted to see the flop.
I'm National I too.
Natural 9 indeed. So 20 remain. $1.5 million for the winner of this one. A lot of excitement as we work our way towards that invitational. This is a great turnout, 132. Second place will also win $1 million. Big jump from third to second.
Patrick coming with min on the button. See what Santosh wakes up with. King, Queen, O.
So I think versus min raise off the button, Santosh has a very fine all-in. He just plays call, which is also, of course, okay. You keep in some hands you dominate.
275 in the middle, 884. Eights are running hot.
Yeah. We saw quad eights earlier. This Pauly V flopping them. Small bet seems likely.
Bet 75,000.
See what Santosh comes with.
They're just going to call. Just on the strength of King, Queen, high.
Yeah, and one nice thing of calling with King, Queen, high is sometimes when you do improve, your opponent barrels those cards.
425 in the middle. I think Patrick is going to barrel again. Two pair. Can get value from ace high. Wants to get a bit of protection from exactly this type of holding.
Yeah, he'll have the best hand the vast majority of the time, and if he faces a shove, he can cross that bridge when he gets there and perhaps make a fold, but looks like plenty of value to get now.
They're bringing the tables through, Alex. The dealers are getting ready. They're like, right, 30K turbo. From start to finish, what do you think? 6 hours? 7?
Well, I heard the players were excited that they heard a certain Kilbane might be in the field.
Not going to happen. Not today.
No, nor I. So Patrick takes it down after a bit of a tank from Suvarna. Still at 20. Question from Salty Ninja, is fantasy free to play? Absolutely. If so, how do I do it? You need to go to the Triton Poker Plus app. Download that app if you don't have it already. And if you don't, I don't know what you're doing, because it's so clean, so sleek, and has so much useful information. And then once you've downloaded that app, you go over to the fantasy tab, and it's very user-friendly, easy to figure out. If you want to see how this commentary team is doing, you can look up Rumbo or Rombo in the standings. I'm Rumbo, Henry is Rambo, K-Rab, and Nanonoko are also in there.
Has there been... Oh no, there hasn't. It's just folded round to the small. I thought maybe there'd been an open, but Savannah coming with the 3.5x. And yeah, the fact that you can win, you know, the prizes that you can win by getting involved in this fantasy league. People have always been saying, you know, any giveaways, merchandise, anything like that, now's your chance. Year of the Nick announced. Let's see. He's got the best of it, just needs to hold.
Chop requested, that'll be tough.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a chance.
You're not wrong.
2, 3.
5 of clubs. Okay,
But
5 of
tough on the
clubs on the
win,
river.
The year of Nick. 2026.
If he calls in a chop hit, it'd be insane.
Not quite, it's a flush.
Straight, oh. How much?
Everything. 190.
Petrangelo is holding on for dear life.
Maybe you should have just called and wait for the flop and no.
No. The hand when she had 7-5, I busted.
Ah, okay.
One small blind.
I ruined it.
It's her
And
fault.
after this, I think about if we go.
Year of the Nick announced.
All in on the call. Save hole 1.
Oh, what we got going on here? Jeschke is all in against Paulie V. Paulie with the ace high. I believe it went in on the flop. Jack 8-3. Jeschke looking for a diamond. Or a king, or a 6.
Yeah, he's actually a favorite with all those outs you mentioned.
34% with 1 card to come. Diamond, king, or a 6 needed for Jeschke. Right, he is out in 20th. And Paulie V will be up to 3 million. 3 million it is.
It's another one of my fantasy players, Hannes Jeschke, bites the dust. His third cash of the series. Promising start.
Yeah, making runs here.
Yeah.
He is making runs.
I think it's indifferent on the river.
It's been a good day for Paulie V.
I'm strong on the floor.
Not strong, but like.
I mean, yeah,
like Thank you.
that I'm not gonna be folding the flop. That's what you mean.
But maybe you could have.
GG's 83,000. Ladder secured. He's making runs. I'm telling you now, it won't be long until we see him lifting the Triton Trophy. I had the pleasure, actually, of calling the action on, I want to say, his first ever live victory at the Merit Resort in Cyprus, which we'll be going to in November. He took down a Merit 5K at the time, I want to say 2021.
Okay,
It was
so
like a huge score for him. It was like 550, 600K.
oh yeah,
And he played an absolute blinder of a final table. Like, there was so many different stages. It wasn't easy for him, actually, but he managed to close it out in great style. So we'll be seeing plenty more of Hannes. That much I know.
2 7s for the Canadian Curtis Knight. And raising into 2 bigger stacks, he's using a little bit of a larger sizing here, going 2.5x. Actually, he's just raising into Paulie V. I believe it was a dead small blind.
Paulie flops best on the ace-10 deuce. Really has been a fantastic day in the office for him so far. Okay, it's just going to fire out a C-bet here. I think this is just looking for a bit of clearance. Also just playing his range.
Yeah, exactly that. Can just range bet small here if he so chooses. Clear call for Paulie V.
$450 in the middle and expecting turn to go check the majority of the time, especially on that turn card. Although you could argue maybe Knight goes for another small bet with intentions of checking back rivers.
Yeah, given how small you bet on the flop, your opponent's going to peel a lot of king high, all the gut shots available on both sides. Would be reasonable to go for one more bet here, but maybe we just elect to check this back. Arguments both ways.
Does knuckle the black sevens. And how about that river? 7 of diamonds, corner pocket, bailing Curtis Knight out. We'll get back to that. Because over here, Mulocker all in with ace queen against king jack. He's going to double up. It's Alexandre Muriard out. He was the one with with king jack, sorry. So what was that about? A flurry of bust outs?
Yeah. So 3 bust outs now, and what's Curtis Knight going to do? It looks like Paulie V has actually gone for a min bet here. And, you know, it's like Paulie V has a very good idea of where he's at in this hand because, you know, against 6s or 8s, this would be a great play. And Knight has just gotten lucky and made 7s full. And what size is he going to go with here? Will he target ace-x? Will he target flushes and go massive? I think no matter what he does, 10x is going to be a bit of a difficult call, although you can always talk yourself into bluffs being available because what is Knight representing?
Knight doesn't actually go greedy. Just raises pot. I thought maybe with no diamond interaction, he gets even greedier.
Yeah, so with this size, Knight's hoping that Paulie V calls with an ace or even hero calls a hand like this some of the time. 10 with a diamond. Paulie V's asking himself, what are the natural bluffs? How thin does my opponent go for value? How does my combo interact with what they're trying to say they have? The 8 of diamonds blocking some flushes, of course.
He's cutting out calling chips. And he will not be seeing an ROI on the 450 if he makes the call. Is he going to level himself into calling this after min betting river?
It's always brutal if you call here and then you're shown those 7s.
Yeah, you're kind of just like, that's the only way I really lose this much. Although, you know, still losing to flushes. Oh, he's flicked it in. 1.3 million chip pot. Going Curtis Knight's way.
Very big.
Quite the gift indeed.
Not a big hand?
Oh, not even an ace.
You're gonna change, you know you're here. Oh, so now
So
you
the
get
next
to see
featured table,
Yes. Keep giving me hands like that.
Divorce and the Triton title earlier in the series after, sorry, the Trident earlier in the series after winning the 25k Golden Decade event. We've got Jason Kuhn, the best 50k record left in the field. With Danny Rizai coming off the best year of his life, 6.3 million earned, and won his first title in Jeju in the last stop, taking down the 60k for 1.9. So that's going to be a fun feature. Coming up to our first break of the day, just a few moments time. Or a few minutes, I should say.
It's the theme of this second day of the 50K.
It's the 6th time, 7th time.
Yeah, at least 6. Paulie V has options here. Can 3-bet this or just flat it. Small blind versus cutoff.
375.
Goes for the more aggressive option. And now it's going to be Santosh who has options, because if you feel your opponent is 3-betting aggressively, 8s makes for a nice shove here.
You think he's going to find it? 32 bigs?
I'm not sure. You know, calling is okay as well, but I think against somebody as aggressive as Vidacunas, maybe we lean shove. I do see a lot of players calling this one, though, in position.
Well, there is the call. Paulie V looking to bounce back a bit. If he can find like an ace-high board to continue firing on. Or just find a king or a queen. I believe I saw the 8 of clubs in the window.
Wow.
Case 8.
So we saw 8s flop quads earlier. It was Paulie V. This time, it's his opponent, Santosh, who's flopping a full house.
This is pretty absurd. Paulie V checking it on over. I would love to see Santosh check this one back. I mean, it's easy for me to say. I can see the cards.
Well, this is a bit of deja vu, too, because earlier, and he does check back, Henry, but earlier, Santosh 3-bet with ace-jack. Paulie V just flatted the ace-king, and it was him who flopped trips. Now we've got Santosh flopping the full house.
Hang on, we'll get back to that. Oh, wow, this is rough. The Showy. Kristen Foxen with queens. Showy just ripping it in for 10 bigs. He's flopped to 10 and he is drawing live, huh?
I'll take a jack. I'll take a jack on the turn.
Says he'll take a jack. He'd be happy to chop.
Okay.
Got the jack.
King for a chop. 10 would be disgusting. I mean, queens against queen 10. Ah, yeah, that was close.
I had jack 10 suited.
Chrissy up to 3.2 million. Showy's out of here.
Kristen retakes the chip lead, which she came into the day with.
Let's ping pong back over to the main feature table as Showy will go to collect 83,000, another cash for him this series. Chrissy up to 3.2. Paulie V picked up a gut shot on the turn on that Jack 8 board. Turn was the 9. And it seems like the hand's all over and done with. Santosh taking that one down, of course. So, 17 left, one away from a 2-table redraw. Savannah north of 2 million. Curtis Knight chip lead at that feature table. Kristen Foxen chip leader of the tournament. That was a nice little 2.5 hour frame or so. Lines will be 30k, 60k once we get back from break, as we welcome you back to the break desk. A lot to kind of digest there. Coming back with 28 players today, 27, 4 off the money. Didn't take us too long, actually, to make it into the money. I kind of thought it would be a longer one.
Yeah, it was kind of the reverse of what you'd expect. Normally, it takes a while to go from 27 to 23, and then you're in the money, and there's that flurry of eliminations. It was a bit of a tale of the other way this time, as it took us, we were stalled for 22 for quite some time, whereas we got down from 27 to 23 quite quickly.
That's true. And we got some new characters coming up on the feature table once we get back from break. The likes of Jason Kuhn, Christoph Wynn, Dan Devoris, all going to be at the feature table. Alex and I stepping away for about 10 minutes time. When we return, we'll be playing down to the final 2 tables.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Tree time. 5 years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
I wouldn't want to do it to the viewers, man, because then I'd feel bad. Like if I played a hand really poorly.
It would be pretty fun. The chat would go absolutely wild if it was you or I at a TV table and they had a piece. Oh, look at this, Henry. The hand that's been the theme of today so far, pocket eights, showing itself yet again.
See if Javid wants to play this one aggressively.
He's reaching.
Yeah. Pretty non-standard this.
Yeah, call would be default versus an under the gun open, though, you know, there's seven-handed. Call would definitely be the standard.
See if anyone else behind wakes up with a hand. Looks like no. So this is a really interesting spot for Lee because typically the range of hands that would 3-bet from the hijack don't include pairs lower than nines. Am I right in saying that?
You are right in saying that, and what that means is that, in a sense here, Kiat might correctly feel that he's up against a value hand, as I think that Javid considers this a value 3-bet, not a bluff, in a sense, but Kiat might still be fearful that he's up against a bigger pair. He makes the call. This could be a lot of trouble for Javid on many boards.
Queen 5-3, just the lone overcard. And 455 in the middle.
And while I say it could be trouble for Javid, I wonder if there's a world in which he just gets Kiat off this hand. Queen 5-3 rainbow. Not the scariest board in the world, but how will Kiat Lee play this one?
I don't think Lee can fold against this size, although it's just so awkward. Say we pill, and then there's, what, 700 in the middle, we would have 370 back.
It is awkward.
Are we planning to then just, like, check, call it off on non-king, non-ace turns?
I think that would be the idea. There's some merit for Kiat. Of course, we can see the cards. There's some merit against the range, maybe to just check, shove, flop if you're confident that your opponent is 3-betting wide, because your hand does need some protection against overcards, and you have to be worried something like this happens where it goes check, check, turn, and you've given them 2 chances.
Ooh. What a river card.
Now, what do you do as Kiat? Because when Javid checks back the turn, it suggests to me that the best hand he's going to have there is something like ace-jack.
Right.
We would expect Queen X and better to just continue betting. Kiat is the covered stack.
So you like just jamming yourself here and putting Javid to the test? Oh, wow, this is cheeky.
This is the other option, because if Kiat feels that ace-10 or ace-king won't call a shove, maybe he can induce them.
Versus snap call, Lee probably feels like he left some meat on the bone. But I think he sized it to perfection. He's up to 1.1 million.
A very important pot there for Lee, as He was quite short on chips, and Javid now falling just under 20 big blinds. Second elimination of the day to report. That was Mikita Badziakowski running ace-king suited. And I see you wincing. Did you have... It was Sebastian Badir who had the kings. So with Badziakowski out, we're just 2 off the money now. And Artur has a hand that he would almost always just min-raise here. And maybe he sticks with that plan, but there's some merit to turning some of your min-raises into open shoves this close to the money. But I think queen's just too strong. You want to induce with this hand.
Oh, my word. GG's, Artur.
Yeah, this is just unavoidable for Artur.
Going to be looking for a queen. Well, we're going to be on the stone bubble if he doesn't find one. Dave D'Alessandro. Snap fold in the 5s, no nonsense. Ace Jack for the Hall of Famer Patrick Antonius hitting the mark. So, this is to get us down to the final 3 tables. As Artur shakes his head in absolute disgust.
Mine was better last game. Sorry.
7-4-5 in the middle. Jack 10-3.
Backdoor straight, possible.
Blocking is straight at least. On both sides.
8 or a 9 for a sweat. They exchange out.
No, please.
Ace of Hearts turn. Brutal stuff for Artur Martirosyan.
King of Hearts.
He's demiking.
Artur. Какой good luck.
GG's.
Back to the game.
And that's just a frustrating
the
one.
best feeling when you start to go down, your mood is going down, then poof.
Middle stack's feeling a bit handcuffed until one of those short stacks busts.
950 teams, by the way.
Okay, and we still have maybe 35 minutes or so of late reg. Dave D'Alessandro is one of those shorter stacks. He's the 4th shortest. Ace-Jack suited is a lot of hand here. He's in.
Good luck, sir. Fearless on the bubble. Taking the profitable jam spot. Not worried about going home empty-handed. He's not looking to min cash here. He wants to actually have a stack that can actually go on and make a run at this.
Kiat is crunching numbers. He has a hand that's quite awkward, given how tight he thinks D'Alessandro's range will be in this spot, but he makes the call.
D'Alessandro loving it, by the way. He knows versus tank call that he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you care a lot about the bubble, you'd rather see the fold, but
yeah,
Dave, I think he wants to play for final tables and titles.
330k in the middle. Chrissy's opened the Jack 3-0 from the hijack.
I love it. But she's run into it here.
Yeah, Alisson has gone backdoor second nut flush. I wonder if Chrissy ever turns her hand into a bluff as played.
I think very possible, but let's, yeah, okay, it goes check, check.
She was happy to just check down bottom pair after getting called on the ace 5-3 board. Beating some stuff, you know, some gut shots. Even weaker 3x.
King eyes.
You can tell
Hey,
Dave.
Well, good luck to both.
Our at-risk player is David, shows ace, jack of clubs, called by Kiat with king 9 of clubs.
David D'Alessandro self-admitted recreational who just loves the game, wants to show up and compete against the best players in the world.
Blackjack.
Looking for a second cash of the series here if he can just hold with the ace-jack, which he does on the queen 7 deuce board.
King of diamonds, deuce of hearts.
Clean.
David is still ahead.
Ace just ends it, by the way. Ace is the kill card.
Ooh, wow.
The turn is a king of spades.
That is a dagger.
10 of hearts.
Dagger for D'Alessandro. Looking for an ace or a 10, just 7 outs. With a hedge fund manager, doesn't find it.
It's a 5 of diamonds. We will lose 1 player.
Class act.
And we're now 23.
A very warm welcome back to the Maestral Resort and Casino as we continue coverage of event number 6, the 50K. Alex Livingston alongside myself, Henry Kilbane, for the call on this one. We're going to be taking it down to around about the the final table or so before getting Randy and Kevin in. But for us, we get the fun stage of the tournament. We had the bubble which breezed through. We've had quite a few bust outs recently, and there's some short stacks out there now fighting for their life.
Yeah, and we're just 1 spot away from that final 2-table redraw. Short stacks, you mentioned Nick Petrangelo off 7 big blinds, Alexander Zubov off 5, and then on the other end of the spectrum, it's Kristen Foxen at the top of the board with 53 big blinds, excuse me.
That's right. She came into the start of day as the chip leader. Still the case with 17 left. Average stack of 26 bigs, though. That means things can change really quickly. A single 3-bet pot doesn't go your way, and all of a sudden you're dropping down into the middle of the ranks. As someone that's impressed so far today, Christopher Wynn up to 2nd in chips. He came in middle of the pack. And same to be said about Curtis Knight and Santosh Savana. Both those guys in the top 5. They came in around middle of the pack as well. So great start for them. We're going to throw it down to the main stage once more with some new names. Jason Kuhn, Rezai, Muloka, Zubov, Dan Dvoris, and Christopher Wynn, as mentioned, will be taking the stage any moment now. Christopher leading the pack over there with 51 big blinds. Daniel Rezai with 49 bigs. It's a pretty stacked feature table. $50K in the money. 92,000 locked up. Next ladder coming once we get down to the final 15.
$1.5 million up top. $1 million for second. Lots to play for. Nice to get some momentum going into that 200K Invitational Tournament, which starts tomorrow. We'll see the draw for that, the seats in that later today, along with that bounty draw.
This is really interesting, actually, in terms of stack distribution. Rezai and Wynn, the clear chip daddies over on the feature table. Chrissy just bossing it up on the outer table. They're 5-handed over there. So she's going to be having a lot of fun pushing people around. Then there's no real clear chip leader on the outer table. Knight, Savannah, Paulie V, all playing north of 30.
You can see Joao Samao, he had a pretty healthy stack earlier and has just bled down a little bit, so he's the short stack at that outer table.
Yeah, he was peaking, I want to say around 2 million.
Did make a good fold, did Joao, when he made aces and 7s on the turn, and then the 4-liner appeared on the river, faced a half-pot bet from Volley V, and was able to get away from his aces and 7s. Volley V had a straight in that hand. So if you're tuning in, let us know who you're rooting for, maybe what you need for your fantasy squad. If you're not already playing fantasy, please download that Triton Poker Plus app. Go to the fantasy tab. Too late to get involved in today's tournament, but you will be able to make a team for tomorrow. And you can sweat the leaderboard. You can look at what some of the teams look like, familiarize yourself with the rules and that sort of thing. As we're just waiting for play to resume here.
A lot of prizes up for grabs, but yeah, you snooze, you lose. Can't enter today's one, but you can win A $55 World Poker Masters main event satellite ticket over on the YouTube stream. CoinPoker is giving away 10 of them. Once the stream hits 1.5k likes, just smash that like button. Super easy to do, takes a couple of seconds. It also just helps support the Triton Super High Roller Series as we're continuing on our journey to just bring the best poker broadcast in the world to your streams, to your screens around the world, completely free of charge.
Tune in on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, lots of ways to follow along. And of course, that Triton Poker Plus app also will give you lots of information about the hands being played on all the tables. So we have it all in here.
Wow, aces, eh?
And what were they saying, the year of Nick?
It really feels like it. It really does feel like it. He was down to, what, 2 bigs. Oh, hang on. Kisilev's got outs.
Now we have to slow roll everybody?
He says to the dealer, now you're going to take a while. 3 of spades is clean. So Petrangelo, like you mentioned, down to just 2 big blinds, now up to 900K, 15 big blinds. Much healthier. As Kasilev and his duck have lost half their stack.
Do something stupid.
9-7 deuce. Zai raising it up on the button. Christopher defending his big blind. Just don't see how Wynn can even continue here. Although I guess, you know, on the merit of ace high, backdoor straight draw. Oh, no, he's just going to get out there.
Christopher Wen, one of those younger players here at Triton, alongside players like Hannes Yeshka, Mehdi Choweri. Oh, to be in your mid-20s again. Ancient history for me.
Yeah, it's like, what, 6-7 years ago for me. It was a fun time, though. A lot of nonsense, a lot of shenanigans.
Nonsense announced. You're a no-nonsense guy kind of now, aren't you, Henry?
I don't know, man, but yeah, for the most part, I guess so. Need to learn how to have a little bit more fun.
No, I'm just kidding. You cut out the bad nonsense and you kept the good nonsense. So Rezai opening it up, King 10 of diamonds. Christopher Wen has options with this hand. Calling and 3-betting both possibly. He's out of position quite deep with Rezai. You do often see, when you're this deep and covered, a little bit more preference for the passive option.
$420.
Dvorak squeezing. 420. Taking advantage of what he feels is a capped range from Christopher Wen, just calling. This is an interesting play, Henry, with a hand that doesn't have great playability but has a nice blocker, and he doesn't need that much playability because he probably doesn't expect too many flats off of his stack size 3-betting. But both hands, Rezai and Wen's hand, are both tempting flats.
Let's defer to Daniel, the initial raiser, with the King 10 of diamonds. Could even see some kind of like click to get Win out of the way.
But then he'd be committed against Dvorak, wouldn't he? So he'd be relying on Dvorak having enough 3-bet folds. No, he just gets out.
Actually a really nice pickup for Dan. Things were looking pretty grim.
And in fact, even if Wen were to continue, Dvorak would be the equity favorite.
Don't think Win can do anything here. I mean, back jamming and saying, you've got pocket nines, you've got ace queen. Is that the story?
That would be the story. You'd have to believe that Dvoris has enough of these types of bluffs. Very easy for Dvoris just to have a value hand here as well, of course.
Oh, man.
What a pickup. Dvoris is a monster.
That would have been something special if Wynn had found the back jam there. But as played, Dan Dvoris up to nearly 30 bigs.
Dvoris is just so good at these, finding these creative ways to pick up chips. Getting the most out of his stack. And that's a very big pickup for him. Raise, flat, and the ante, that's 5 big blinds right there. I like the look of that hoodie from Jason Kuhn. Looks comfortable.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier on. It's a strong hoodie, man.
Yeah. It's almost got that Parsonen feel where it's like kind of an oversized hoodie. Either that or Jason's arms are just enormous or some combo.
Or it's somewhere in the middle, but yeah, no, it looks really nice. I rate it.
Zubov is quite short here in the big blind.
Oh, wow, yeah, it's down to just 3 bigs. He got very lucky to actually make it in the money. He was all in 3 ways with the worst hand 3 ways on the stone bubble.
I like peeling this as Zubov. No reason to commit the rest of your chips. Oh, he disagrees. Okay. Just wants to stick it in now. He feels he can't get away on any boards, perhaps, and then
We get to turn them over and everything?
forces Jason in.
I'm really surprised by that decision, if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
I'm guessing that he feels because he can't fold king high on any boards, if he just calls, maybe Jason can get away on some boards with some worse hands. But you normally do see the call there. I think off 6 or 7 big blinds, we always would have seen call.
Oh, my word.
Good start.
Jason with 60% of a royal.
Zubov, top 2.
Never easy.
Okay.
Never easy. At least something for me.
Straight draw now
I
for
got some on my
Jason.
face. Thank you. Losing a hand and I have food all over my face. Did I get it? Did I get it all? Yeah. Okay. Now queen.
Rick. Jason's great morale.
So Jason getting a little bit low on chips
Too
now
what?
himself. Down to just over 12.
Yeah, rough day in the office for him. Came in with 2 million.
Oh yeah,
came in
thanks,
third in
man.
chips.
They told me. Anything else?
It's Foxen at the top, followed by Rezai and Wen.
Hey, dude, you lost your stack.
Zubov with a much-needed
I got food
double
on
up.
my face.
He's out of the basement at this point.
Basement announced.
As it's Daniil Kiselev living there with his 7 bigs.
What do we do if we ship some of those prizes from the fantasy league?
I think we gift them to our viewers.
Seems fair, yeah.
Yeah, so how do we determine that? Do we base it off of who's been most consistently involved in YouTube chat over the course of the series, and then on the last day we can make a judgment?
It's going to be tough to judge that though, right? Like, we're not looking at YouTube chat all the time.
That's true, but you do see a few of the same names over and over. Kiwi Bird specials in there every day.
That's true. It's a well-known name. The Triton stream. Let's win first, and then we'll solve that problem.
It's a good plan. Just 9 bigs now for Zubov. We'll play this as a limp.
You lot are very lucky to be here. Got it in 4 ways with King 7 against 9s, Ace King, and Ace King. River trip 7s back on over here.
This is going in the mystery bounty.
The year of Nick, is it about to come to an end? Well, he's dominating Kristen Foxen in the side pot, Ace 10 against Queen 10. Kitselov in good shape to triple up with Big Slick.
Or I'll be on the yacht.
Andrew can scoop this. Same for Chrissy. If she can find a queen, no help though, as it comes top pair, top kicker for Kiselev. So if Chrissy convert this side pot, she'll be up to 3.8 million. Oh,
she's live on the side. Dead in the main. Kiselev will triple.
I think I'm dead versus you. I can't win.
Oh, she finds a club.
Not really back yet.
Petrangelo is out.
So it's good for you.
No, it's good for you. Look, you make or create his stack and then take.
I picked
from me, like you took him. Yeah. Yes, this 7-5 works good for you.
So the year of Nick.
Yes.
No more for now.
Well, and then the queens never would have happened.
I tried my best.
yeah, he's just saying.
Good luck, everybody.
You know the story that when
What did he say next year?
5, I fold ace, you was bust there.
You folded what?
Ace 3 off. Because his range should be different, I think. I made a mistake, maybe. But I asked one gentleman, he said it's the fault. She never have to open 7-5 like this.
You don't like. You know one thing.
No matter. I don't know what the card is.
You don't talk to the game about the guy.
Maybe.
The guy that just busted.
No, it's okay. I mean,
Maybe let the guy that's just busted go home.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Kiselev's getting at here. Did you follow?
I think he's just pointing out some of the butterfly effect things that had happened. Saying that if Chrissy hadn't gone all in with the 7-5, he would have called with the ace-3 and Petrangelo would have been out the tournament earlier on.
Got it.
Zubov setting fire to 120k. Unsuccessfully bluffing on the river. It was a limped pot. Yeah, that was a very peculiar interaction.
Yeah. And some people would argue that that's not even true, right? The way the butterfly effect works is maybe the ace-3 wouldn't have beaten the whichever hand Kristen had. There's a lot of theories about that and fate and these sorts of things. It gets into a bit of a philosophical discussion, I suppose. We're just moments away, by the way, from combining to 2 tables, although I think we may have to play 1 or 2 more hands just to even things out.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. The floor come over and saying that they've got to do 1 more hand on this table so that they catch up. I like how Orpin was like, yeah, maybe don't explain this to the guy that's just busted.
Yeah, did he say that?
Yeah, he did.
That's very fair.
That is fair. It's like, dude.
Unnecessary. Timing, right? It's like when you lose a huge pot and you call the guy on the river and he asks what you had. There's a time and a place to get that sort of information.
Yeah, I like that. That's actually a really solid example. So we're down to 16. See the chat going wild, getting engaged. Thank you very much, one and all. As Win with the raise and take. He's playing 2.9 million. So we will be going on a short break.
Yeah, I think just 1 hand, right?
We're good. No, that was it.
For the final 2 table redraw.
Players just waiting for play to conclude across all the tables, and this redraw, of course, very important. Kristen Foxen's got a relatively healthy chip lead at this point, 3.7. Her nearest competitor at 2.9. So you wouldn't want to draw Kristen on your left, especially if you're Rizai or Wen, one of the fellow big stacks you prefer to have the other table.
Oh, welcome back to the break desk. It's going to be a fun redraw. You know, 28 big blind average, as you mentioned, Chrissy, with the runaway chip lead. But if you get someone like Fox and Rezai and win all at the same table, then that's going to be insane. On the other end of the spectrum, Zubov on just 7 bigs. Antonius, who we haven't seen much of, you know, he's just been surviving, it feels like, since the start of the day. He's still in with 13 big blinds. We're going to step away for all of 5 minutes. When we return, we're going to be playing down to the final table of this 50K. We'll see you shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of event number 6, the 50K here at the Maestral Resort and Casino, as we continue to celebrate a decade dealt in gold at the Triton Super High Roller Series. Alex, we're down to the final 2 tables, 16 left. Kristen Foxen looking to go wire to wire, came in as chip leader today, still the case as we enter the final 2 table phase of this tournament.
Yeah, and I've got that table redraw up. Kristen Foxen has a lot of the other big stacks at her table, which is interesting. So Daniel Rezai is in a bit of a difficult spot here as he's out of position to Foxen. That's exactly the sort of thing I was saying he would want to avoid. And he's also got Santosh Savarna on Kristen's left. He's also got a healthy stack. So perhaps the other table is the place to be, where Chris Wen is one of the only big stacks around.
Yeah, that's a great point. So we've got 1, 2, and 4 all sat next to each other on the outer table. And then, as Alex mentioned, on the feature table, we've got Christopher Wynn, clear chip leader. The next closest stack to him is actually 5th in chips, Paulie V, who he has position on. So a great seat draw for Wynn. Can't say the same for the likes of Jason Kuhn. He's got Wynn on his direct left. Same for Alison Picassowitz. He's just chilling there, but he's got 2 big stacks to contend with. This is going to be tough for some, and it's going to be fun for others.
Absolutely. Alexander Zubov is the short stack, a position he's held for what feels like the entire day. Patrick Antonius has been card dead as well, so we'll see if the Finn can pick up any good fortune. He's made a couple of runs already and looking to make that first really big score. But, you know, storylines often around titles. For Dan Dvoris, he's already got 1 title this series. He could be the first to get to 2 titles this series. And for, you know, Jason Kuhn, well, we're always talking about him when he's in the mix because he could get to number 13, extending that record he has at the top.
That's right, yeah, if he can convert this. He's got a short stack, so we'll need to spin it up. But if anyone's going to do it, it would be Mr. Triton himself. 92,000 locked up for these final 16. Next ladder will be after 1 more elimination. Then everyone will be joining the 6-figure club. But of course, everyone, once you make it to the final 2 tables, you start having dreams and visions of that top prize, that 7-figure payout.
You can definitely feel it at that point.
Got 2 7-figure payouts in this one, 1.53 for the champion, and then just over $1 million for second. Here we go, this could be fun. 16 left.
16 left of 132. We had 27 to start the day, 23 in the money.
Check out the Triton Poker Plus app if you want to get the outer table open and sweat every hand from that. But look at this feature table. 4 sub 15 big blind stacks. It is shallow over there.
Yeah, right you are. Of course, the shortest stack is Zubov, but the next 4 shortest stacks all on our feature table. So we might see some fireworks right away. We might see some reshoves, some open shoves from the likes of Antonius, Kuhn, Orpin, and Joao. 30K, 60K.
These seat draws really crack me up sometimes. Look how many chips you have on the outer table.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just crazy. Daniil Kasilov, who's 7th in chips over there, if he was on the feature, he'd be middle of the pack.
Yeah, so really unfortunate for the middle to big stacks who could have had more of a table captain role over on our outer table.
Positive thinking. Maybe you just run really hot and win a bunch of big pots.
Definitely. And, you know, one thing these players do so well, and they impress me throughout, is just they don't get hung up on details like that. You know, they just, what's my stack size? Who do I have on my left? Who do I have on my right? What's everybody else's stack size? They focus on things they can control.
It's important.
And that's a testament to the fact that they've made it this far. Many of them we see here at these tables are regular players on the Triton circuit.
Because I think you will.
And there's a reason for that.
13 bigs, you know, sometimes.
Wow, Christopher just going to rip it in.
So he's only about 12 big blinds effective with each of the blinds, and he was 21 effective with Kiat. So he's always going to be really happy when he doesn't see Kiat call. And for Antonius, I think 6 is just a little too good here, but it's close. I do think the 6s are just enough hand. You could see some ace-5 suiteds maybe. You could definitely see some smaller pairs. He's in.
Orpin's going to get out of the way, but he is going to fold one of Wynn's outs. So we're off to the races. Look at this. Dead flip. Dead flip.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have these suited connected cards, you do quite well against the pairs. You know, Jack 10 suited, a solid favorite against deuces. Here you can see, like you said, Queen 10 suited, exactly 50% against 6s. So Patrick looking for low cards.
Got to win flips to win tournaments. How's your flipping skills today? So far, so good for the 6s.
Not out of the woods. Gut shot acquired for Wen.
Clean turn for
Too greedy.
Patrick.
Too greedy, yeah.
Needs the fade. Queen, Jack, or a 10. If Wynn can convert, which he doesn't, would have been a massive stack. Would have been up to nearly 4 million. But look how quickly things can turn here.
Yeah, huge double up for Patrick Antonius, who's been card dead much of the day. Gets it in there with 6s flipping and manages to hold. And that really changes the complexion of this table.
Patrick up to 27 bigs, win down to 36.
Fully the board. I didn't even look at
He's
the
no
board.
longer the chip leader. The title belongs to Paulie V at this feature table.
That's right. Chip lead changing hands, and Antonius starting to rival those stacks of Wen and Paulie V. 27 bigs for the Finn, who's been on the radar as long as I can remember ever following or playing poker. He's been one of the top dogs, has Antonius.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, before I even played poker, just when I used to watch the game, it was him, Ivy, D-Negs, Dwan.
Dwan, yeah, definitely.
Those were the guys I was just...
Gus was prominent back then?
Gus, yeah.
But if we're talking online, the big four you mentioned kind of feel like the ones we remember, don't they?
It's just so cool, man, to see 20 years later, these guys still holding their own.
Yeah, I saw a little smile on your face just thinking about that, you know, that era perhaps. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it, when those really high stakes first started appearing online. I remember in 2009, I remember it vividly. I just had dropped out of college and I was living in Amsterdam playing the local 2.5 euro no limit game. And I would come home after my session and I would sweat the likes of Antonius, Ivy, Dwan, Isildur, playing some of the biggest stakes at the time that had ever been played.
The stakes are pretty damn high here as well in 2026. All been really unfortunate here. I mean, 11 bigs. King
Yeah.
6 of hearts just rips it in, runs into an ace.
Yeah, this hand just completely standard from both. Samao, oof, he's been outflopped.
You gotta start. You gotta start. You came out of the blocks good.
Kuhn doing our job for us.
Sick puppy.
8.
There it is.
Ace, 9, or an 8 for the Brazilian to eliminate Orpin.
He's an 8. Runner, runner, straight.
Jeez.
Said no way.
It's been a roller coaster day for Joao Samao. Started strong, kind of bled down a little bit. Now a big, much needed double up there at the hands of our 16th place finisher, Orpin.
Orpin's going to head to collect 92,000, last of the 5-figure paydays. Meaning everyone else is guaranteed $102,000 from here on out.
Sorry. Can I get the...
GG's Orpin.
How do you like the start of this table, Patrick?
So chat, if you're not involved yet in fantasy, get involved.
What about you?
Too late for today, but registration will be open sometime tonight for tomorrow. Triton Poker Plus app, fantasy tab. It's all the rage. How are we doing in our commentators crew? Are you keeping up to tabs?
5 seconds.
I'll be honest with you, no, because I think I'm drawing dead, so I kind of just
You've given up.
signed off.
Kiselev, pocket jacks, the duck is in. That usually is an indication that the rest of his chips are coming as well. He put the duck in there first this time.
This hand could have played out many ways had Mulock had not opened from under the gun. There are a couple of hands behind, the ace-9 of diamonds for Chrissy. You know what they say?
What do they say?
My auntie had wheels. Should be a bicycle.
Right.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But no, I'm drawing pretty dead. I got Paulie V, Kiatley, and Allison still in the mix, but they're not doing great as things stand. You're also drawing dead.
Good to hear.
You've got 2 of your original 6. Mind you, you've got Kristen Foxon,
Yeah.
so...
Got the chip leader. How dead can I be?
Chip leader. That's a great point. You've also got Curtis Knight, who's doing really well.
Love to hear it. The Canadians. You can see the theme there.
Canadians coming in clutch for you. What about Crab? Crab was crushing it last I checked. He's got 4 left.
And it's not fair because he just picked a random team.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, he's doing pretty well. He's got Savannah, Paulie V, Jao Samao, and Kiat Lee. Nanonoko with 2 left as well. Christopher Wynn and Jao Samao. So, you know, everyone's live, but nobody's like, you know, top 10, top 10%.
Fair enough, as trips here for Pekozovic meets the gut shot draw of Kiat Lee.
Could see Lee lose quite a lot of chips here from the cutoff.
Was thinking the same. Does feel like a spot where he may fire more than one barrel. Start small. For Pekozovic, we do play raise here some non-zero amount of the time with our trips.
Looks like he is reaching for check raising chips. Was that 225?
Looks like 225 if that's what he comes with. And, you know, the price quite good for Kiat Lee. Of course, his draw is a little bit murky
I'll take it.
on this board with 2 hearts and a diamond.
Oh, you're thinking pill here, yeah? That's played.
I'm thinking given the price, in theory, we need to call a lot of hands here. And something like Jack 10 where we have 2 overs to the 9 because Pekozovic maybe can have some 9x here. He folds. But I was thinking it was at least a possibility. And that if we had that backdoor flush draw, I think we would have seen a peel with Jack 10 of diamonds.
It's above 3-4, yeah, exactly.
But Kiat nicely getting away when he was drawing just to 4 outs.
Not always. But look like a good one.
Antisocial social club.
What is the antisocial social club?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound very social to me. There's a quick opportunity to give one of our partners a shout out on the dealer change, talking about CoinPoker, and you can use code Triton over on tritonfreeroll.com to be in with a chance to win a $25,000 seat to Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju. Use code Triton on sign up. Get involved.
I just
it's a
can't.
huge,
you know?
huge free roll there.
Can't handle.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Old, man.
Limped pot here. The battle of the 4s.
Quads one more time.
King 4 meets Queen 4.
Quads one more time.
King 4, loving life. 9-5-3, all diamonds.
Big bet here from Pekozovic. Normally you see smaller stabs on these monotone boards, but decides to go big. Bit of a mischievous look on his face after getting that one through.
Today I had quads as well.
Really?
But didn't get paid. Okay. Not that much.
I do notice with these players, there's often just a small exchange after the fact. After not every hand, but a lot of hands.
Paulie V enjoys a bit of verbal jousting.
Ah, the ace king deuce? Okay.
Ace queen deuce.
Ace queen deuce, yeah.
No, I mean after the turn I was like.
Yeah, how do I get them?
Against button range.
Yeah.
Against UTG, I just go big.
King 9 off for Joao. There's a question in chat, how old is Christopher Wen? I can tell you he's 26. So he's one of the youngest players here.
That's pretty damn strong.
Just
26
scrolling
years old, wow.
through our list to see who else is in that neighborhood. Hannes Jeschke, also 26. Leon Sturm is only 25. That surprises me because it feels like he's been around a while now.
He has, especially on the high roller scene. I mean, he won the, was it the 50K bracelet event 2 summers ago? So he was only like 23 years old.
So that suggests to me that probably he's been playing high rollers for most of his career, right? Right out the gates, because, yeah, it just feels like we've seen his name.
Yeah, he's been crushing it. Got a lot of love for him. Just a really cool guy. Love getting him in the booth.
Yeah, he's been in here a few times.
Ace 10 now for Zhao. In the hijack, facing the +1 open from Patrick. Looks like he's just going to pill. What's Paulie V thinking? King 8 diamonds on the button. Okay, let it go. Making us sweat.
Yeah. Don't think he would have played call there, but maybe he was considering some shenanigans.
Shenanigans announced in the booth.
It's a good word, isn't it? As we're going to move, I suppose, to another table.
One up, Ace-7, not suited.
What do we have here?
Zubov's all in.
He's been nursing that short stack for quite some time, and he's got the best of it here.
9-5-3. Some backdoors, I mean, quite a few.
Yeah, 6 of clubs. 6 of hearts still changes things a lot.
Livingston, if he makes a straight, that is on you.
Boy, I'm sorry, Mr. Zubov. It's normally your job to call the sweaty turn cards, isn't it?
I
We're
know.
switching roles.
Zubov's gone. 15th. Kiselev. Cruising along now. He's up to 2.1 million. Zubov got to be pretty happy. I mean, considering he was all in on the stone bubble 3 ways with the worst hand 3 ways to then come in and ladder a few spots. $102,000 for him. But yeah, you get it in against queens. You're thinking, okay, I'm going to be up to 15 bigs and playing a healthy-ish stack.
Yeah, absolutely. So he can always hop in that 30K turbo, which will be starting shortly.
Yeah, just looking at the app. It was actually already started about 15 minutes ago. 33 entries in at the start.
Okay, so we're underway there. Those ones are fun, the single-day turbos. I think the players really enjoy those. You can win a title and a bunch of cash just in one day.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people really enjoy it for that exact reason.
Meanwhile, Antonius here with pocket sevens. He did c-bet this flop, but is now shut down after João Simão called him on the flop. And it appears to me it would just be a full shutdown.
It'd be a heroic effort to now turn this into a bluff after going check turn. I mean, Zhao can have trips here. Could even maybe have some like full houses like Queen Jack, though not that likely. And Queen Jack probably wants the bet turn, although maybe fearful of getting check jammed on. Middle 2 pair. As played, the Brazilian with the check mark. He's going to be playing north of 2 million. Down to 14 here.
You going straight back to US after this?
Yeah. Yeah. I won't play that much for this.
Well, gonna go for a little bit of value here, targeting hands like pocket kings, king, queen. Just moves in. I wonder if part of the idea is to ever get Antonius off a chop. Because it feels difficult to get called by worse with that sizing. But it does feel like you could maybe once in a while get Antonius off a chop.
I like where your head's at.
For 19. Main event? 10K.
I think you either go really small there and try and target those kings or king-queen, or you do what he did and figure basically that Antonius never plays better that way, and so you're kind of free-rolling him to get him off of a chop. Interesting play.
Zhao's back up to third. What a swingy day.
Oh, wow.
Swingy day for him.
Europe in the summertime.
Started off hot, flew up to like top 3 in chips, then was shallow. I mean, at one point, I believe, down to just like 12 big blinds. Now he's bounced back up, third in chips with 37 bigs. It is relatively shallow out there. 14 left, 31 big blind average. Short stack duties belonging to our Triton ambassador, Jason Kuhn. And he's got ace king, and he will be ripping this in against Patrick Antonius.
Yeah, he's been fairly card dead, has Kuhn, so a nicely timed ace king.
Kuhn just looking over at the clock. Surely not thinking of non-all-in, right? It's just...
I suppose it's just a semantics issue at this point as the majority of his stack goes in.
Off my bank there.
The idea being sometimes your opponent just calls, you can check it down and save a few chips for a rainy day and get that bounty overlay, or that big blind overlay, ante. I'll get the word right eventually.
It's all right, mate.
Work hard for that 10,000.
You know, you're running bad in fantasy.
Yeah.
Mind's elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I know how you feel.
Sizing not relevant against Antonius there. Queen 9 quickly hitting the muck.
Next level would be if you see the actions on the screen.
So chat, where are you tuning in from?
Like what's happening at the table?
What was the acronym I came up with?
I think on the heads up they do that.
They used to do in the rail.
Location,
Yeah, in the rail in Jeju.
beverage,
That would be.
and time. LBT. What's your LBT? Location, beverage of choice, and what time is it where you're tuning in
I
from?
think they can do that.
Hit us with your LBT.
That's right. It was LBT.
Could also be BLT. Beverage, location, time.
Nice, I like that.
Let's stick
Yeah.
with BLT.
Let's go with BLT. Get your
Chat,
BLTs in
get
the
your
chat.
BLT ready, and we're going to be using that acronym going forward, so get used to it. We got Scottsdale, Hungary, Sweden, Virginia, Germany.
Shout out Scottsdale. Had one of the wildest nights of my life there. This was before I went
I mean, ideally is if they make money
fully
outside
sober.
the players' rate. Like
Can't tell the full story of the stream, but
Might not remember the full story.
that was a ropey one. Wow.
Well, we've got a few drinkers in our chat, including one from Hong Kong having a single malt. Virginia, beer at 11 a.m. Okay. Early start. Gin and apple juice from Switzerland. Not a combination I've tried. Mystery hand, by the way. Not often you see a pre-flop shove be a mystery hand.
It's not a mystery hand. It's
Ah.
just that Kiat hasn't put his hand
You're
on
right.
there
Those
either.
are not question marks. Those are Triton logos.
You have King 9 too?
It's a mystery to us.
It is a mystery to us. I think he was so excited at looking down at aces.
10 a.m. beer, Canada. Everyone's trying to outdo each other with how early they're having a beer. New Zealand, 2:50 a.m. hazelnut latte, and it's phrased as Tuesday morning, sort of implying this is a morning coffee.
This is great.
Water. I don't drink enough water, Henry. Are you a consistent, reliable water drinker?
What's your read?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my read.
Shout out Huberman.
Yeah, and Huberman also not a big fan of alcohol. Big fan of consistent sleep, getting some sunshine in the morning.
Yeah, I would say Huberman single-handedly responsible for me giving it up. Cat's got a decision on the button. Going to start things off with raise to 140k. Zhao's in the big with a defendable one.
Absolutely. Kiat employing a larger sizing here. Something we've seen a little bit of, just under 2.5.
Oh.
140, right?
Down to 14. How about that for a flop?
What a flop.
What on earth? Cat flopping a straight and is drawing dead.
Joao has the flush with the straight flush redraw. And Kiat better hope that another spade appears. As if the board runs out clean, this is just going to be a cold deck.
What a ridiculous flop. I wonder, as played, if Zhao just wants to try and get it in now. Check raise small, something like 270.
Yeah, I think there's definitely merit to fast playing this hand.
335.
He agrees with you. You're locked in. Get in that 30K when we're done in here. He goes 335. Oh, this is just big trouble for Kiat Lee, right? Maybe you call here, and if a spade rolls off, you can consider getting away from your hand. Keep in some bluffs. Stack off on bricks.
That was insane.
That's what he's going to need to happen.
He does call.
Jack of spades, one time. Oh, okay, well, this is really fortunate for Kiat.
Very fortunate for two reasons. One, that he's found a card that has significantly devalued his hand, and also somehow doesn't feel as good about his own hand now, right? It's just, it's not necessarily a hand that's trying to play for stacks anyway with just the 8 of spades. Kiat can easily have a big single spade.
Zhao checks it on over. Kiat checks behind in position. 7 of clubs changes nothing. Now do we come with block? No, just going to check it on over again.
I would guess this just goes check, check, as Kiat Lee was quite fortunate. Unfortunate that that was the flop, but fortunate that that was the turn. That tray of spades.
Well, well, well.
And a little bit of a wry smile on the face of Kiat Lee.
You saw my
He
hand?
sees both sides of that coin.
I assume turn was good for me. Good to read it out.
We'd love to hear your feedback, by the way, on Triton Fantasy if you've been playing. So if you have, join the conversation in our Discord channel. Share your thoughts, ideas, future suggestions for innovation. Type !feedback in the YouTube chat and you'll see that Discord link.
Oh, well done, man. That's a good shout out. Yeah, would love to hear it because, you know, without your feedback, you know, sometimes we're blindsided. Sometimes we have blind spots.
160.
I would love to hear what you guys think we could improve. I know Nanonoko was talking about how you can add teams to like a favorites tab. So if you are playing with your friends, you can kind of sweat how your friends are getting on. Jason coming with min here from +1 off of 11 bigs.
So we can make favorites then for...
I think that's something we're going to have to roll out for sure.
Yeah. Oh, look at this, Henry. This is almost a click back min raise from Joao Simão. Just 270 out of the small. This is a very, very small sizing. You don't see this super often. But because Jason opened off of just 11, he feels Jason's range is polar, and he feels he doesn't need to use a big size to apply pressure to the weaker portions of that range. Jacks is not one of them.
You know, I heard that if Zhao doesn't 3-bet this combo, they won't let him back into Brazil.
Okay, you make a good point.
Unfortunate for me, I guess.
Honestly, I'm struggling to think of a country that has crushed it as much as the Brazilians have in the last, I want to say like post-COVID.
Yeah.
I think it was during COVID that they became very community-driven. You see so many different like stables and, you know, like study groups, Discord channels. Oftentimes you see these newer strategies being implemented early, and it's the Brazilians kind of just freestyling, trialing out new stuff, and then 6 months removed, you see the rest of the world catch up. So massive congrats to Brazil, because they've really just produced some top talent in the last 5 years.
Yeah, there's so many strong Brazilians. The Brazilian player I know the best, I'm closest with, would be Yuri, the nerd guy, Zivlevsky, who is doing some of what you suggested, those innovations, and he's doing them primarily at this point in mixed games. Of course, very talented no-limit hold'em player as well, but he has become a real mixed game specialist. Took down that 100K super high roller bowl mixed game in Vegas.
Congrats. He's also just a really down-to-earth guy.
Yeah, an absolute sweetheart. Definitely one of my favorite people in poker.
Top set here for win on a very dry King 5-4 rainbow. I wonder if there's ever a world in which he just checks this back.
Wouldn't be unheard of. He does. Blocking top pair.
Okay, well now, Paulie V picking up an open ender with the 4-3.
He's got options. He could do something like bet small here, just setting his own price, putting some ace highs in a tricky spot. He could definitely check.
Looks like he's reaching.
Yeah, just goes for that small bet, 1/3. And now, it's a little interesting here is when I would lean call and continue to underrepresent my hand, avoid getting coolered when my opponent has a straight, and still reserve the right to raise brick rivers if I feel my hand is best.
750 in the middle. Paulie V looking for a 7 or a deuce. Doesn't find it.
Paulie V has an interesting combo to consider an overbet bluff with, in my opinion.
Okay. You're thinking like 900?
Yeah, something in that, something like 1,000,000, 900, 1,000,000. Some of Chris Wen's ace-X may have folded turn. Something like ace-9 of clubs would have just folded turn. Paulie V can have a lot of straights that Wen is unlikely to have, both based on flop action and pre-flop range construction. So he doesn't quite go for an overbet, but he does go for a large bet. Presumably with the same line of thinking. And Chris Wen's hand is now a bit awkward. I don't know that it's strong enough to raise versus a big sizing. Versus overbet, it certainly wouldn't be. And even versus this size, I think it just becomes a little bit difficult to get called by worse, but it's interesting, right? Because sets could linger. Maybe asking himself, does Paulie V have every combo of 8-7 offsuit? For 7-3 and 3 deuce, it would probably only be the suited versions. Maybe just deeming his hand a bit too strong. Let's see. He's got an interesting decision versus this sizing. Versus a small size, he would raise. Goes for it.
Christopher Wynn's going to be playing 3 million chips. Paulie V will not be calling.
No, and I think that Wen just decided that it's unlikely enough. Again, versus small overbet, I think we just see him call, but he just decided it's unlikely enough that he's beat on this run out. And he's played his hand in a sufficiently tricky manner that he needs to go for value here. After, you know, you slow play the flop because you can get additional value on later streets.
That's exactly that tricky manner that earned him the maximum there. Checking back on the flop. Well played, sir. Jack Reynolds with a great suggestion saying invite-only leagues like in FPL would be fantastic.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be cool.
Player ownership percentage was the one I want to see.
That's a great one.
Because it's nice to know if you take a pick that maybe people would deem controversial or risky, it's nice to know if you were correct in thinking that at least you get that differentiation that way.
Yeah, that's a really, really solid one.
And if you, I don't know if you've ever played any DFS or fantasy sports, but as field sizes grow in these competitions, differentiation becomes even more important. So that was a fun hand we just got to see. And a pretty big hit to the stack of Paulie V, as he's now down under 15 big blinds at this 40-80 level.
Daniel Rizai is currently chip leader. Just a fraction more than Chrissy. Average stack 24 bigs.
Yeah, it's been fairly bunched at the top. It feels like all tournament there hasn't really been a runaway chip leader.
I agree. And it's getting pretty cagey in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. So interesting how every tournament just has its own storyline in terms of stack distributions. This one, more bunched than normal.
1 million.
Sounds like Paulie V just ripped in on the button, but we'll get back to that. As Dan Dvoris, Ace King, against the button jam of Thomas Muhlocker, who finds the 3-outer on the flop. Ace 8-3. A 3 would chop it.
Yeah, we're both on the same thought process there.
King needed for the win. GG's, that's a rough one. That's a 2.3 million chip pot.
Yeah.
Would have put Dan 4th in chips.
Not a fun way to go out as Dvoris exits the stage in 14th. So very fortunate there for Muhlocker.
Dude, what a day he's had. Remember, he was down to 4 big blinds, +1,
yeah.
jammed King 7, 4 ways against 9s, Ace King, and Ace King.
And he needed to river that 7, didn't he, to quadruple up? Or he turned it maybe?
He could have, he was looking for either, one of 2 7s or the Case King.
Yeah.
I probably bluffed through all the way.
Kuhn now all in, gets it through.
Bet and bet. Amazing.
It's a crazy game we all sign up for, isn't it? Because, I mean, it's a subject that has been brought up by people far more qualified than me, but you could go years without realizing your equity at Tritons.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting things. It's this math problem between your skill edge and sort of the implied standard deviation of tournament poker, and people have tried to study it. Sometimes it's better not to know.
It's a great way to...
You know, and you just come in, show up, play your best, hope good things happen. But a lot of respect to all these players, because it can be so tough. You can go on brutal runs.
I had it.
7, 8.
This is going to be potential trouble for Samao, although given that he's opening under the gun, does he ever get away?
Yeah.
Ace-Jack suited is a lot of hand. Kuhn will be all in, surely.
All in.
I mean, I had 3-4.
3-4.
3.
Pass.
That's trying to
How
get.
much is this for? 16 bigs. I mean, Ace-Jack.
Yeah.
Is Kuhn ever in here with like hands we have dominated? King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10.
I think you could see the suited versions of those hands at some frequency. Ace 10 suited, King Jack suited, King Queen suited, but it's a bit unclear versus this position. The position could save him here. If this was even just hijack cutoff, just that subtle difference probably enough to change things. He's giving it serious consideration, and it's definitely a very close kind of edge combo. Let's it go.
Close one or acting? Close one? Or
He's going to be very happy when he
very
sees
close?
that. Whenever you fold a spot like that, you're glad to see it wasn't the King Jack suited or the King Queen suited.
Some future game stuff there as well, perhaps.
And Kuhn now starting to chip up a little bit.
Ace is announced. Quick dealer change. Bit of jazzy music. Gives us another chance to shout out one of our partners, Predict Lab. They've been doing some really cool things. I would highly recommend checking out their Instagram before we go live, because they will be updating their Instagram story with different pricings and things that you can bet on. It's the future of interactive live streaming. The first live poker prediction platform where knowledge becomes value.
I was working hard for it. That's why
Powered
last few
by
times I've just
the
been all
poker
in. I'm
fans.
not worried
Get
about the
involved,
ladder
Predict
anymore.
Lab.
Come on. You don't need that.
Who's that? Was that going to you or me? Oh. In that case.
You do need that then. Then go to folder with that.
All the way around to Antonius. Ducks are a go.
We're brothers. Hulk and Kermit.
Yep. They're not making
Those small pairs just always want to move in and try to shed any 2 overcards. Even 8-3 has 2 overcards.
Good. I have so many bad.
So Antonio's holding strong.
So many bad ones.
Feels like he's been battling to stay alive all day.
2018.
Yeah, he had that one double up that got him up to maybe 1.3, 1.4, but he's never been one of the bigger stacks in the room. Just been grinding away.
I like them. They're tanks, man. I was like too cool back in the day. I was like, everybody's got a Rolex now. Like, I love Rolex.
Still love the other one.
I'll let you wear it one day. It is sick. It makes like a little noise.
There's a question in the chat. Is Santosh out? No, he's just on the other table.
Really cool. Like you can hear it.
2 tables of action. We've been focused mostly on this featured table. We'll move over to that other table when there are critical moments like all-ins, really big pots.
Oh, you have the same
But
one.
mostly hanging out here.
Almost, yeah. Almost. Mine's blackface and his is green. But yeah, it's
Powerful.
the same.
As average stack down to just 25 big blinds. One thing we will do is reset that average to 30 big blinds by kicking the blinds back if needed once we reach the final table, but still a good ways away from that as we've got 13 players left.
People were like, you know, just getting interviewed by this guy on ESPN, and they were like, you ever feel discriminated against at the poker table for being a black guy? It's like, the only color people see at a poker table is green, buddy. Only green.
Shout out Phil Ivey.
Miss having him here.
Yeah, likewise. Just
I
a
got a couple
different.
of years of getting to play cash games with the Bills. That was fun.
You never know. He
It
could
was
just
stupid and
randomly
slow, but it was fun.
surprise us and show up at any point, I
Yeah,
feel
that's
like.
pretty
You know,
cool, you know?
he's done that before
Or
at
it's like,
various
hold up, let me see
times.
if I'm gonna call you or not.
Yeah.
Start counting them out.
Actually, I think like in my first time in Vegas,
I played at Rio, and they still had like you can still
can play
have
the cash behind.
Cash, yeah, cash behind. Like you can.
Kiat Lee is very short on chips. He's
Maybe
moving
like
all in here.
11 or 12. You
Wen doesn't love his hand, but we'll have to call.
Yeah, a bit of a loose open from Wen, but he does have the
Cool.
chip lead, and given the price, he's going to have to flick this in now.
Gamble.
Oh, I'm mad.
Happy to see he's ahead.
Gamble.
0.2 million in the middle.
It's too strong of statement.
If Wen just holds here with ace high, he's going to be up to 3.7 million.
Am I not ahead? I am ahead. Or is it,
No, you're ahead.
Yeah.
Well, you're not because I folded ace 8.
But me, King Queen is so
But now
beautiful,
you're
you know.
gonna win for sure.
Kiat's got to convert.
All you needed was the
8
dead
of
ace.
clubs.
Backdoor clubs, king or queen.
10 of clubs. 10 of clubs would be.
Yeah, 10 of clubs.
Ace of clubs.
Ace of clubs?
It's a big brick.
Not club.
Kiat one card away from being out in 13th.
I had 6-7 of diamonds.
Club.
Oh, one more.
GG's. Win just,
GG.
well, improving to the straight, getting it in good with the a7. Yeah, unable to convert with the king queen, and he's gone in 13th.
So down to
I had
12,
6,
2
7
tables
of
of 6.
No?
Yeah.
I have 3-4 again.
He's going to run to play the 30k, which he shipped in this card room last year. $112,000 to be collected. Christopher Wynn running away with it. Oh, you knock us up to 3.3 million now. This is crazy.
Wow. Really climbing the ranks.
Yeah,
He's down to just 220, was he at?
That's it. Yeah, big blind 50k. We've got 3 of the 4 biggest stacks at that other table.
Christopher Wen just has a massive lead on this feature table. Everyone's got some type of reshove stack.
Okay, it's nice down to 20 bigs. Daniel's chilling around 45. Chrissy's going to get out of there. She's dropped down 4th in chips. Santosh with 20 big blinds, ace deuce out of there. Mulok are not going to defend the 7-3-0. Top right hand corner of your screens, you can download the Triton Poker Plus app now. So many prizes up for grabs this series, but you need the Triton Poker Plus app. We're talking about hoodies, caps, cards, sweatpants, t-shirts, signed Triton merch. Get involved, guys. It's going to be a really fun series with this fantasy team launch.
Kiwi Bird giving us a shout out for another nice job in the booth, and shout out to you, Kiwi Bird, for tuning in each and every day.
Gel's got a suited ace.
800.
Just goes big here because all the stacks behind are relatively short, but Pekazovic has a very interesting hand. So Joao just raised to 10 big blinds. I suspect, yeah, he sheds Pekazovic's superior suited ace. And just will get this through. Interesting play, a bit risky perhaps, 20 big blinds deep with 2 of the players, but it's one of those hands, ace-5 suited, that has such robust equity against a calling range. So basically, it's one of the best hands you can have against a very tight range. So Samao just feels that he can move in with it.
You surprised by that?
A little bit, but the fact that he's doing it makes me think that he's studied the math on the spot. Because I do think that he has the exact qualities that you would want to have if you did play some jams in that spot. He has a hand that will do well enough against a very strong range when called, while also being able to fold out some better hands like we saw with that ace-7 of hearts. And then you remove this possibility that someone's going to 3-bet bluff you as well.
Ace-Jack-O for Patrick. Let's see if anyone wakes up with a hand.
Suited Doyle, non-qualifier. Suited Robbie. You're thinking the same thing.
I was literally about to say it, yeah. How many people are there in the world that have a hand named after them specifically, other than the Doyle and the Robbie?
Oh man, that's a great question for our trivia nerds. Chat, weigh in if you can think of other hands that are named after specific players. There's got to be a few, but I'm blanking. The Dead Man's Hand. So that was technically was named after a player because of a story involving, was it involving Brunson even? Or was it before his time? Ace-8 is the Dead Man's Hand.
Where he just passed away at the table, right? And then
something like that.
Yeah, I remember.
I picture saloons and shotguns.
You go
Maybe
back to
a
the
barmaid.
The Wild West.
Yeah.
Whereas
Got some image.
If you didn't win the hand, you could just pull out a gun and still win the pot. You know?
Something like that, yeah. Now you've got my brain spinning, thinking of other hands named after particular players.
Dolly Parton.
Yeah, there you go. That's Jack 5? No.
9 to 5.
9 to 5, right.
Jackson 5, yeah.
Yeah, Jackson 5.
Hi. Can I have a bowl of chicken soup?
There's people in here saying the Spraggy.
What is the Spraggy? Is there a hand named after Spraggy?
Guys, I'm sorry, but...
Or is this just
sorry, but no.
Extension of the Spraggy joke?
A streamer says that, oh yeah, this one's called the Spraggy. Oh, the Gretzkys?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. AK, Anna Kournikova. Esfandiari 7-9, is that a real thing? Did he win a big pot with 7-9 or something? Negreanu 10-7, yeah, he loves that hand. I don't know why.
Yeah, but you wouldn't, it's not called the Negreanu.
No, you wouldn't really refer to it that way.
Right.
It's kind of his pet hand. Everyone's saying Ace-7 the Spraggy. Is there some joke we're not in on, or you think it's somebody said it and now they're just repeating it?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to shower Spraggy, but...
Oh, Motown is Jack 5, apparently another name for Jack 5, not the Jackson 5. Motown.
Yeah.
Oh, the hand that Wild Bill Hickok was holding when he was shot is the Ace-8.
Yeah.
That man's hand. That's a
Right.
cool story.
Yeah. Wild Bill Hickok,
Everyone
that's
wants
right.
to go to the
That's
party.
so cool. I mean, not cool for him.
I think he had aces and eights. I think he had top two pair, which is the hand, by the way, that there was an elimination involving ace-8, wasn't there?
There was, yeah.
Not far yet?
It was Kiat. No, it was Dan Dvoris ousted with that ace-king suited against the ace-8 off of Muloker. In any event, Chris Wen still has the chip lead on this table by a healthy margin, and he's been putting his foot on the gas.
Yeah, look at this. King 6-0 in the cutoff. He's loving life right now.
Okay.
But Pekazovic looks interested.
Kind of a kid.
My fiance still is doing her master's.
Oh, nice.
His cards
What's
have
he
not
at?
populated yet. There they are, 7-6. So he's dominated.
Having exams next week.
Oh. What's your master in?
Apparently they were playing 5-card draw, not Hold'em when Wild Bill was shot.
Costume design, like
Oh,
theater.
cool.
How is there not a movie
Super
on
cool.
this?
So she's
It's-
a creative.
Yeah.
We need to reach out to some movie producers or something to give us like the history of poker.
Yeah,
You're laying a fast.
agreed.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Small bet takes it there for Chris.
Not really my board, right?
Like she's designing the clothes. Like now she's designing. She was in Warsaw, just like leaving today from Warsaw. She was designing for like a rock and roll band.
Wow.
The clothes for them.
Ah, that is pretty cool. You wear some stuff of her.
Huh?
You wear some of her stuff.
No, she never did anything.
Tell her to make something for us. I'll wear her stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
make it crazy.
The clothes she's making is really nice, like unique.
You should talk to Lina's girlfriend.
Who?
Lina's girlfriend. She's also here.
Oh yeah, she's a designer.
Yeah. She's coming, your girlfriend, right?
No, not anymore.
Ah, okay.
She's supposed to come today, but they said if you come, you have to.
After you played that ace jack, she said no.
You're being accused of being Gen Z, which is one of the worst things you can be accused of.
No,
Wild
after that
accusation.
hand, probably she's not coming for sure.
Sorry for not knowing when a random guy was killed 100 years ago in a saloon poker game. My bad.
Why not?
I'm almost 40, so
No, 'cause he
don't
has
think I can
exams.
be
You were
accused
there.
of being Gen Z. Yeah, I was basically there when Wild Bill was shot.
Used the right dinosaurs to score.
Moving over to this table. Santos just lets go of ace-5 suited under the gun, maybe feeling his stack size was a bit awkward.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty deep table over here. Shortest stack is just 20 bigs. That's good. It's nice. I say just. That's healthy at this stage of the tournament.
Couple of nines for Daniel. He's got Chrissy with a lot of chips on his left. She just lets it go, facing the 3.5x open.
QR code, top right-hand corner of your screens. See a few of you asking how you can get involved in the giveaways. Well, you can just enter that Triton Team Fantasy League, free of charge. So much merchandise up for grabs. Over 1,000 teams in today's one. God knows how many there's going to be in the Invitational.
It's just going to keep growing as people realize there's a leaderboard, there's prizes available. People are going to tell their friends. I mean, it's been more and more entries each day. Kristen's got King-9 offsuit here. Would expect this to fold for a second. I thought I saw 2 spades. Thought she'd have a decision with King-9 suited. So Rezai now with the table chip lead. Very close between him and Christopher Wen for the overall chip lead. Again, stacks somewhat bunched. The shortest stack is Antonius with 13 bigs. Chris Wen just shy of 50 bigs. Rezai now at 50 bigs.
Just checking in on the Fantasy League.
Fantasia.
Nanonoko looking likely to win it again.
Oh no.
How's he doing that?
Thought we had pretty similar teams. We had 3 of the same players.
Oh no, sorry, I stand corrected.
Okay. Is it K-Rap?
Well, hang on, actually. What team is...
Chris Wen's got ace-7 off. We saw him open this in the cutoff and be forced to call an all-in earlier. Now he opens it in the hijack, so he's really getting after it, is Chris Wen. King 6-0 in the cutoff, ace 7-0 in the hijack. This one gets through.
I mean, the best thing is like if you can join, but they don't have to play him. But it's really hard for Superstar to have this, of course, because if you're Superstar and you put on a bench, it's crazy, of course, right? Like
Yeah, but I think like right now he doesn't have.
like the conditioning or
Yeah, the problem is like the football today, like you have to like press the defense.
Yeah,
like,
that's
so
true.
Much,
Yeah.
and he does not have the
That's fair. If he doesn't play much recently also.
Definitely give us a like and a subscribe on YouTube. Let's shout out our Twitch chat as well. Where are you guys tuning in from? What's your BLT?
You have a lot of good players.
They are like top 5.
Oh man, I hope that catches on.
We'll see if they remember what it is.
That makes sense.
Suda connector for the Brazilian.
You think they do well this year?
I mean, I feel like they can.
He folded, by the way. Just a function of the stacks behind.
Yeah.
Didn't really want to just jam and didn't want to raise fold with no blocker in hand.
I know. I mean, it makes sense. Brazil is like not some small countries. Massive population.
Paulie V just limping in from the small.
The odds.
Thought he may come with something like 200k.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was.
I would not expect it.
Jason's got a king.
Just
gonna
moves
rip it
in.
in.
This will work. Nice equity denial play from Kuhn.
Spain is one?
I think Spain
Shout out Alistair, who knows the BLT acronym. Coffee, Omaha. I guess that's Omaha, Nebraska, and just past midnight. Wait a minute.
In Brazil, they are like.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute. If it's just past midnight, then he can't be in Omaha.
Standard Brazilian.
Right? That would be going the wrong direction.
I can't even see the comment that you're referring to.
Oh, I'm on Twitch chat.
Ah, okay. Oh, so you're getting trolled. Welcome to Twitch, my friend.
Have like 2 big injuries.
Ah, corrected. 1031, that is, Alistair says. He did correct it, and I missed the correction.
And also Militão was like 4.
That's okay, you don't.
Always get a nice international audience here. Samao, ace-5 of clubs. Saw him basically just rip this hand earlier. This time comes with min raise. One position earlier.
Well, this one's been pretty card dead.
We've been at 5,100, by the way, dealer. I think we were at 5,100. I mean, I don't care. I'd rather pay 40, but
this is.
I guess there's already been action. So
40.
Should be.
Okay.
Yeah, ask for it.
Can you double check?
I can pause now.
So just trying to figure out if we're at the right blind level here.
What should be done?
So now we have the function action, so we keep playing this hand at this blind level.
Okay.
Next hand we
Okay.
So the floor being called over and just saying because there has been action that it has to stay at 40k, 80k for this hand.
And Pikazovic's decision here is between small 3-bet,
400.
which he comes with, and just letting it go.
And Zhao's just going to rip this in, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, ace-5 suited is one of those theoretically very approved 4-bet shoves for the reasons I talked about earlier, where it performs well against a value range. But if you feel that your opponent is not calibrated in terms of having enough bluffs, then you can do something different here. I don't know that he'll feel that way against his countrymen. Brazilians are not afraid to 3-bet light.
So this 19 DBs is for next level.
No. 19 is for this one. Ah, you're right. You're right.
No, it's right.
So it's... No, he has...
Okay, so Samao just let it go. Didn't feel like Pekazovic was messing around enough there. Pekazovic had been fairly card dead, maybe built up a bit of a tighter image, and Joao also probably feeling like he has somewhat of a comfortable stack there and doesn't need to risk most of it. Kind of a marginal situation as they near the final table.
And it took my time being, but the information is wrong.
blinds going up 50k, 100k. See a few people over on YouTube saying only 773 likes is criminal. Quit being nits and hit like. Guys, we're trying to give it away over here, all right? Giving away tickets. All we need to do is get to 1.5k likes on the YouTube stream, and we'll be giving away $550 worth of tickets. Get involved. It takes a couple of seconds. Also, to help show your love for the Triton stream. We appreciate it.
Blinds up now, 50-100. And they just keep dealing Joao Samao suited wheel aces. Suspect Patrick calls here. Wonder if he's considering ever moving in. Hoping that Samao is getting out of line and has some raised folds, but call would be the default. Oh, shuffling.
Oh, it's just come with call. I was going to say it'd be very non-standard. Take the suited king, just rip it in. 550 in the middle. It's getting uncomfortable for the Poker Hall of Famer.
Are you hungry?
I don't need to die, actually.
Won't be able to do anything on this board.
Yeah, I should order.
Samao can somewhat happily just bet call on this board, given 550 in the middle, 745 effective behind. Middle pair top kicker with backdoor spades is plenty of hand.
Yeah. Like they have real coach, you know? A lot of countries have like fake coach. I mean, you also have real coach.
Yeah, that's the best we ever had.
Patrick gonna have to check fold this one.
A random national team coach, you know, who never really was successful at clubs. But now Germany is very good and Brazil is also very good. So.
Average stack just 22 bigs. Alex, how crazy is this, by the way? Chip leader, Resign with 52 bigs. Chris Wynn, second with 40. Kristen Foxton's third in chips with 33.
Like 2 years ago, they were so good. I think
Then there's a huge drop-off to Alison, who's fourth in chips with 18 big blinds, meaning that there's 9 players sub 18 bigs.
Yeah, that's a lot of stacks that are just waiting to find a reshove spot. And for the first time, maybe a bit of separation. Rezai separating a little bit at the top, and then that big jump between Wen's stack and that host of stacks that are around 20 big blinds or below.
Yeah. It's a bit sad for the other guy, because the other guy was, they were saying, you're going to be #1 for the World Cup, but now he's not anymore.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like he was injured, and I saw he playing against Real Madrid. And he was so good. Like,
he's obviously like,
feels like we could be down to the final table in just, what, 5-10 minutes, given how shallow.
The goalkeeper from Bayern in Germany.
You gonna see some games, Chris?
Here we go. Thomas Mühlocker. Just 18 bigs. He's going to rejam against Chrissy's open. I don't think she can fold ace-10 here.
Ace-10 suited. Maybe a little bit close here. Reminds me a bit of there was an ace-jack suited spot we saw. Raise folded. And if she calls, you nailed it.
This is terrible for Mühlocker. I mean, he was playing a very healthy 3 million plus not too long ago. Now he finds himself pretty big dog in this one. If Chrissy can hold, she's going to be up to 6.2 million.
Chrissy recognizing Mühlocker can have these suited Broadway combos. She flops an ace.
You know what I have from one?
Ace, 9, 3, rainbow. Looking for some hope on the turn, which he finds in the form of hearts.
Always a sweat.
This would be heartbreaking for Foxton. She's rivered again.
Oh wow. He was almost out of his chair on the flop. That is a tough one to stomach as Kristen.
Oh man, that hurts.
That would have been for a big chip lead at 6.2 million. Instead, Mühlocker bounces into second in chips.
He wasn't feeling his last free love.
Running hearts, he was just 6% on the flop.
75.
If he folds, maybe I should. It's 3 diamonds. It was like, he folds, I shove.
Kristen on my fantasy team.
Someone or should.
But he was split.
Man, again, just 2 tournaments removed from when she was 1 card away from 2/3 of the chips in play with 3 left. In that 30k here for a huge pot. That would have been 3 times average for her with 11 left.
Our table is deeper, so we play more close.
It just comes runner. for Mulocker. Wow.
Tough one for Kristen. Just needs to maintain her composure. Always tricky when you're just 94% to be chip leader and then all of a sudden running cards come. But she's resilient.
Chip leader with 3 times average and 11 left as well. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
The second one, third one. Ace-8 versus Ace-King.
Yeah, that's right. Would have been down to 11. Still at 12 as it stands. 2 stacks under 10 big blinds. A host of others between 10 and 20.
It was the third time you said, like, I'm not feeling that one. The deck delivered.
A reminder to download that Triton Poker Plus app. You can see the QR code on your screen. So average stack down to just 22 big blinds at this 50-100 level. Keys 11 is duck. Might they just be all in? Usually it's the duck that goes first, accompanied by the chips, and indeed, that's what we see here. But Curtis Knight has 2 jacks. So this will be a clash. And the players have almost identical stacks. Asking for a count, just balancing his range. He has hands that are less clear of a call. His hand is a very clear call, but doesn't want to make it obvious what he has, just in case the big blind wakes up behind him, that being Daniel Rezai. So he's making it look like he has something like 5s, not these jacks. Rezai sort of just hoping for a sweat, doesn't find one. King-Queen against jacks, again, nearly identical stacks. Knight covering Kiselev just by a little bit.
Are you feeling this one, Curtis?
And once called, Kiselev will be somewhat happy to see that at least he's flipping, not dominating.
Yeah, Rezai is saying, you feeling this one, Curtis? A lot of these guys seem really just overly superstitious for high-stakes poker players.
And jacks have not run well so far this series. If we're going to, well...
Livingston.
Well, Curtis on my team, so not trying to send any ill will his way. Flop is clean for the Canadian.
Yeah, it's down to 11. Nobody can be dead on the turn.
Yeah, you're right. You love that stat.
I love it. Means we're going to be drawing live, going to the river. Daniil looking for a king or a queen. Otherwise, he is out of here.
Oh, wow. Finds the queen on the end.
Oh, my word.
And Curtis Knight giving up all but, I believe, 10K of his chips, if our counts are accurate.
Oh, man. How much is that one worth in EV?
Massive.
Jeez.
Massive. That was for over an average stack. We would have been down to 11. Instead, Knight holds on, but not by much.
Yeah, I know. This is 1,415,000. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 415. Yeah.
Can take a look at Knight. Oh, the needle by the graphics team.
Graphics team doing him dirty. 0 BBs.
Has been announced.
10% of a big blind.
But remember, with the overlay of that ante, you always get another 100K in there.
It's another all-in call situation. Ace 10 against pocket 3s. Zhao holding. This was blind v blind.
So Zhao just ripped the 3s. Pekozovic understandably calling the ace 10.
This is huge.
Massive counterfeit outs now for Pekozovic. He could hit a king or a 6 in addition to that ace and 10.
Yeah, that is a huge turn card. Ace, king, 10-6 needed. He'll move up to third in chips if he can find it. Oh,
it's an ace.
Barry.
Red card.
So big flips where both times the pair was beat on the river.
Is there a way to make the GG peel live poker?
And that is going to be for almost all of Joao Simão's chips, just like in the last all-in.
They did it for you in the cash
The
game.
player who lost the flip is not out,
Oh, yeah,
but
dude.
down to crumbs.
Biggest poker moment of my life. 11 years ago, they let me peel the river card. It was fucking epic.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody is going crazy. Right?
God, man. How do these guys do it? Just one card away from, you know, having top 3 stack for both Curtis and Joao. And the river. All your hopes and dreams down the drain.
You quoting Rounders?
But no, I mean,
To what, though?
it's so brutal because we spoke about how you could go years without realizing your equity, right?
Yeah, and it can just come down to these moments. Of course,
that's it.
You know, the best players are able to make it to these moments more often. They're able to have the covering stack more often in the long run. It's not just a game of flips, but then again, when you assess how much each of these individual all-ins can be worth, it's quite something.
So
Knight has just picked up queens, and he just sort of slides them across the table. Has to feel a bit like a needle to get them in this moment.
well, he could potentially 13x his stack here.
That's right. He's eligible for that full big blind ante. He could spin this up.
Yeah, he gets 130 if he wins, and you get the rest, basically. You get most of the big ones.
Kristen needs a 6. She will win a side pot because Curtis Knight did not have a full big blind.
That's right.
And Kristen shoved on Santosh's big blind.
Yeah, she'll pick up the 90K.
So she'll actually gain chips in the hand.
Man, come on, Curtis. And Foxen as well. Both of them just taking pretty tough beats.
Yeah. Let's go Canada.
Chip and a chair announced.
Couple more doubles for Knight. He could be on the comeback train. It's him and Joao Simão who are the 2 shortest stacks. Antonius, by the way, still quite short on chips, as is Paulie V. Back over here, Paulie V, one of those shorter stacks in the big blind here. Nine, 7 of clubs for Antonius. He's considering it. He's in. And Simão is very short with King 9 offsuit here. Does he choose this time or does he wait for another opportunity? Let's go of this one.
Patrick's a fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's battling. He's grinding it out.
This whole tournament has just been short stacked for the most part. Back on over here. See Curtis running it with the Queen 4. Daniel Rizai ISOing in the cutoff with an ace to 2.8 bigs. Muloka seems interested.
Currently don't know what he has, but he's going to make that call. So it was a small isolation raise from Rizai. Not big enough to shed the big blind.
Rizai is going to flop 2 pair. Curtis is drawing pretty slim here. runner needed.
And I know it's not officially a mystery hand, but where do we place Muloker?
I would like to think he's wrapped around this board, to be honest with you, because it wasn't a small ISO. It was, you know, a click to 280k, 2.8 bigs. So it's not like he's just having to, you know, defend his big blind for 2 big blinds. But there we go, he's going to fold. Kurt saying he's dead.
Dead to runners, needs king 10. Or queen 4-4. It's unlikely.
Jack.
Jack for a push, yeah.
Oh, it's dire straits, isn't it? Curtis gonna just have to shake this one off and come back stronger.
Foul deck would do it too.
This game really is brutal at times.
Oh man, did you just call the Jack into existence? Curtis is sticking around. He's got one out for a chop. Nope.
He can't wait to get out of there, understandably so.
Yeah, we all know that feeling. You know, you get it all in slightly ahead with jacks against king queen off. You're good until the river. You're kind of starting to think about what your new chip stack's going to look at, and then kaboom, the 6-outer just hitting him when he wasn't expecting it. So with that elimination, we're down to 11. Simau's still very short, just over 2 bigs, and not the only short stack in the room. Antonius, Vitacunis, and Suvarna all under 10 big blinds.
Curtis is just an absolute champion. He's posting some really solid results recently. I think this is like the first time I've seen him grind a full series.
Yeah, that's right.
He's clearly been putting in the work behind the scenes. Daniel Rizai absolutely loving life right now. He has got nearly 60 bigs.
So we'll play this one as a blind hand. Henry, old school. Piece 11 is duck.
I like
defend.
He's just like picking chips off from the back.
They're a pairing, that man and his duck. Invitational tournament. Daniil Kiselev invites the duck, or vice versa.
Queen 6-3, couple of hearts out there. Happy asking, isn't Curtis one of the coaches from Fedor's poker stable? Yeah, I believe that crew soon.
Yeah, the Canadian among the Germans and the Austrians. I think he's there on a mission. Get all the information from that crew and bring it back to Canada.
Well, Daniil's flopped top and bottom here. It looks like he's going to play it fast.
And while some players would just immediately fold King of Hearts Jack, and perhaps Rizai will, facing big size, he is known to be a bit stickier than most in spots like this. He fights for pots. He has a lot of chips. Not a foregone conclusion that he just lets this one go, although the sizing large.
Yeah, I second that sentiment. I think a lot of Daniel's success over the last year and a half, 2 years, has just been by proxy of how sticky he is, how aggressive he is. He's always fighting at every stage of the tournament.
And fight he does, but he's fought his way into a battle that he can't win. As Daniil Kiselev has made a full house. And I think against someone as aggressive as Rizai, you can mix in some checks here, trying to fake show the white flag with a hand that no longer needs protection, or of course you can continue betting, and if you do, I would go small.
Yeah, I like small, something like 450. The reason I don't like checking is because if Daniel does check back, the only way you get chips in on the river is if Daniel improves to, you know, a hand that can actually make a big call. That's a big bet.
Yeah, this feels a little big for my tastes because you're just going to instantly lose all of the weakest hands that Rezai can have. And of course, once again, you don't need protection with queens full of threes. You want your opponent to make a flush or a straight.
Conversely, though, credit to Kiselev, because if Daniel did have a pocket pair,
touche,
he would be likely calling something like tens, jacks, kings, aces, always stacking the case queen.
Daniel has still not folded his hand. There it goes.
Is he getting you nervous?
He was. It's sort of like Javid has made you feel a couple of times where
I know what you
just
mean.
Pauses for that extra second. So that's a big pickup for Kiselev. It was him who hit that queen against Curtis to double up, and now he is one of the bigger stacks in the room. He moves into third with that one.
Queen 3. Maybe check turn. I'm not sure. Small bet. I'm just
Still at 11 here.
Maybe
Joao Samal, the shortest stack. 3 others sub 10.
So we are down to 11 players, and we will have a full round. We are 6 players and 5 players. We will have a full round plus a round amount of hands before we balance from 6 to 5. Okay. Thank you.
They're doing the switcheroo. Or they maybe soon. So when they have this odd number of players, if one table plays shorthanded for too long, then they'll bring a player from the other table over so that you don't always play 5-handed or 6-handed.
Yeah, I believe the floor's saying that it would be an orbit.
Got it.
Basically, one round and then they'll bring someone over. I don't know if it's going to take a round to get down to this FT. I mean, Zhao's on 2 bigs.
Yeah, it may not, given the amount of short stacks we have.
Paulie V, King Queen. This is likely going in.
I think it is, and Pekozovic might have one of the very few hands he can raise fold to an 8.3 big blind shove. Just such a bad hand, but maybe he still feels priced in. Let's see. Oh, and Kuhn has... Okay, he gets out of the way. Felt he was dominated a little too often. Pekozovic is getting a great price here, but his hand is weak.
All in? Yeah, all in.
He just said all in.
Okay, he's going for it, taking his price.
He's got 3 outs. Club's also working for him. This is for Paulie V to get right back in this fight. I mean, if he can just hold here, it's going to be back middle of the pack. They're so shallow. You've got Patrick on 9 bigs, Paulie V on 8, Santosh on 8, Joao Samal on 2.
5 of clubs?
This is pretty damn crazy.
There's a 7.
Wow. You can see just how upset Paulie V is at that turn. Had a similar one yesterday on the FT bubble of the 40k mystery bounty where he got 2 outed, all in pre. Here he is getting 3 outed, just 2 off the money. As Santosh is all in and out as well.
He jammed the cutoff, ran into Daniil Kiselev. A man on a mission is Kiselev with the pocket 8s. So Joao Samal actually makes it to the final table with that.
Wow.
He was the shortest stack, and just by being patient, made it to the final table and caught a pay jump as well. Up from 129 to 153, not insignificant at all when you have 2 big blinds.
Yeah, fair play, mate. Fair play. Santosh jamming the ace in the cutoff for 8 bigs, 7.5 bigs. Standard stuff from him. He's not going to wait around and try and ladder up a couple of spots. He wants to have a stack. So this is pretty absurd. I mean, Zhao making the FT with 2 bigs, Patrick with 9, Jason Kuhn with 13, Kristen Foxon, who came into the day as chip leader, she's dropped down to 23 bigs. Santosh is out on the FT bubble. You and I are going to be jumping out. Randy and Kevin are going to be jumping in and taking the viewers down to a champion in this one. Everyone guaranteed 153,000. We've got 1.5 million up top. We've got a 2 big blind stack in Jao Samao. It'd be incredible if he could spin this up. Any final thoughts there, Alex?
No, it's been a lot of fun, and I'll be tuning in from the other side and watching our night team carry this one through, and maybe some fantasy implications. We'll see.
Daniel Rezai, chip leader, looking for his second Triton title. Jason Kuhn looking for title number 13, but he is short stacked. We also have the Poker Hall of Famer Patrick Antonius in the mix. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for day 1 of the Invitational. But in a couple of minutes' time, Randy and Kevin will be taking you down to the champion in this 50K.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Tree time.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Coach Kevin Rabachow, and we have a final table here, 9 players remaining in the $50,000 buy-in, where it's $1.5 million for first, and even second is $1 million, and it's Daniel Rezai at the top.
I mean, we don't know what the mystery bounty draw is going to reveal in terms of prizes, but these are our first 2 7-figure prizes of the festival, Randy. I mean, this is big news.
It is big news, and of course, Fedor Holz will be able to open about 11 envelopes in that bounty draw later. But for now, we need to talk about this final table. Resides at the top, but he only has a few more big blinds than some of his compatriots. We see Kiselev there with 59 big blinds. Pikazovic, he's got 58. Even Chris Wynn, he's in 4th, but he has 50 big blinds, so no runaway chip leader at the moment.
I mean, just a lot of chips chips on the table. Really, there's a, I don't know, in the opposite direction, what do you call it, a runaway chip loser? I mean, Joao Simão, unfortunately, sitting here on just 3 big blinds, 9 out of 9, but he kind of snuck into this final table, given that we had those side-by-side eliminations with final 2 tables. You didn't expect to see both Santos and Paulie V head home before Joao Simão.
Especially the way Paulie V went out, right? He got it in good. Then the 7 showed up out of nowhere. But we are at our final table. Just 3 big blinds for Joao Simão. Hopefully he can spin it up. In terms of fantasy stuff, anything going on for you here?
Oh, I don't want to talk about fantasy, Randy. I mean, I was flying so high earlier today, and somehow my only sweat, ironically, is Joao Simão right now.
Oh, with 3 bigs?
Everybody else that I drafted missed the final.
Let me tell you about this.
Please just brag. Go right ahead, Randy.
I have Joao Simão,
Yeah.
but I also have Christopher Wynn, who's got 50 big blinds. So I think I'm doing all right in the fantasy league stuff.
You're in a good position. You love the cash game guys, don't you, Randy? Picking Chris Wynn, I like that choice.
Well, the thing about Chris Wynn is I don't think he's known for his MTT's talent, but he's so good at cash games, and all the cash game players are very aggressive. We'll see how he navigates against this field. But Daniel Rizai, he's just a very strong MTT player. I think he's going to be able to put in a lot of work. We got Kristen Foxen in the mix, Jason Kuhn, legendary player Patrick Antonius, the GOAT.
And how about Kislyev in his first ever Triton Super High Roller Series, sitting here on a very healthy stack?
Well, let's send it down to Luca Vivaldi.
50K NLH Hold'em 8 ended through 132 entries. We're down to a final table on 9. It's time to find out who's going to take home this beautiful 10th anniversary special edition trophy, glory, the title, and $1,535,000. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. In seat number 1, from the US with 1.3 million, please put your hand together for Jason Kuhn.
The Triton GOAT, the 12-time champion, returns for his second final table of the series.
From Armenia with 4.7 million in seat 2, please welcome Daniel Kiselev.
It's been an incredible Triton debut for Kislyev, making his first final table appearance here.
Our seat number 3 is from Germany with 4 million. Please put your hand together for Christopher Yuen.
Big smile for German Chris, just 26 years old, one of the youngest stars on the Triton circuit.
From Finland, our seat number 5 is 945,000. Please welcome Patrick Antonius.
What else is there to say, Randy? The man, the myth, the legend, it's Patrick Antonius.
Seat number 6 from Austria with 3.4 million. Please put your hand together for Thomas Mühlacker.
It's Wushu. The Austrian star returns to his Triton final table for the first time since 2024.
From Brazil, seat number 7 is 225,000. Please welcome Joao Simão.
We saw him win over 3 million just last stop. The Brazilian is hunting back-to-back titles.
In seat number 8, we have our chip leader with 5 million from Austria. Please welcome Daniel Rezai.
The chip leader, one of the breakout high-stakes stars of the past year, chasing his second Triton title.
In seat number 9 with 2.3 million from Canada. Please put your hand together for Kristen Foxen.
She's already the most successful female player in Triton history. This is Kristen's second final table of the series.
And last but not least, closing down this final table in seat number 10 with 4.6 million from Brazil. Please welcome Alisson Pekajevic.
He tore through the mystery bounty final table in Jeju, now looking to do that again in Montenegro.
The button has been drawn in seat number 6. We roll back, we have 9 hands remaining. 40,000, 80,000, 80,000. I wish you all the very best of luck. Shuffle up and deal, please.
Shuffle up and deal. Final table time, and who is going to win $1.5 million? That's the question. But right now, at the top, it is Daniel Rizai, 62 big blinds, and Joao Simão really needs to get something going for him if he wants to give himself a chance at getting some nice pay jumps.
Didn't talk much about Rizai. He's been on a tear in the last year. He won a title in Jeju for almost $2 million. If I remember correctly, that's one of 4 7-figure scores that he's had globally in the past year.
He would love to add another 7-figure score here. Just needs top 2, but obviously wants top 1 for the Triton title to go along with it. $153,000 locked up. The immediate pay ladder, it's about $40,000 from 9th to 8th. But you gotta play for the top 3 prizes. That's where all the money is at in this 50K final table.
And everyone feeling like they've got a shot at it.
Oh, yeah,
5 players above average stack here.
All right, if I need to know the pot size, I'm looking back there.
First hand of the final table underway.
Yeah, Chris has the perfect seat.
Yeah.
Yep. I really enjoyed the other day. I was like, this is, I really.
It's kind of an advantage. I actually
so.
don't think it's great.
Yeah, I think we should have it here if we're gonna have it.
No, they
Well,
have,
like
they have the
everybody.
same screens, like, look.
No, we
they
don't
get
have
to
it.
watch the live screen.
And it says the pot size.
The pot size.
Yeah.
On the live.
Like once it goes post flop or what?
Yeah.
Because right now it's the same picture on both screens.
No. See that one right there?
Yeah, over there.
Right there.
Oh, you mean there?
You see live feed with the actual pot size, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was not what I meant even in JP. JP did like a mini screen.
Oh.
Like,
there,
show,
you
like,
have a huge advantage.
No, they were showing the pot size. Like.
You can see, you can.
Yeah.
Notable fold
Not
from
huge.
Patrick.
For you, it's half a second.
It saved me
Which is
5
good for
seconds.
me, Locker.
Or,
He
you
gets
know,
to open.
sometimes 10.
Yeah, for sure.
I think this is why he folded.
Well, Samal's got a spot. Ace 10.
That's. I was watching Mario in the screen the other day.
Is there a way for him to leave one chip behind?
Yeah, by flatting.
There it is. It's actually kind of interesting
You're
because
just like all in on the river, like watching yourself, like, wow, I look sick.
it makes it better for Razai to call with anything.
I look like I'm bluffing.
Still, he doesn't really want to get involved with Mule Locker here. Yeah, he'll pass on the dusty 9-4. He would have played wide there, though.
So there's 2 white chips remaining for Zhao Samal. Actually, he has 10 blues, but you know what I'm saying. 50K back. Looks like he's going to get a double here.
All but locked up. Needs to fade some backdoors.
Talking about the diamonds, or you talking about the wheel stuff?
Backdoors, plural.
Plural. All right. Let's see if any of those opportunities arise for Mule Locker to take us down to 8 players. Looks like it's locked up for João Samel of Brazil.
Exactly the start that he needed. 600,000 is healthy at 80K big blind, and he's got the button next hand, so a full orbit.
A full orbit is actually really annoying for all the other players.
Looks better.
We want to have another walk-in with like
Yeah.
announcing you with the biggest.
Maybe I walk it a little sad, you know. I want to walk happy and show the Brazilian happiness.
That's what I was going to say for.
You did well. You represent. All right, so it's okay. Let's keep playing.
Actually 2 Brazilians at this final table, João and Allison. That double from Samel actually brings him up to about 8 big blinds. And Patrick has 12, so he's a real contender now, Samel.
Yeah, I don't think Patrick will be making snug folds this orbit like he did in that particular hand. That was a one-off. Hope that he busts right now kind of thing. Put 40,000 in your pocket and then start to play.
40,000 is almost one buy-in to this tournament, so it's meaningful.
Very meaningful if you're short as well. But any pocket pair is meaningful for 12 big blinds. I think Antonius has a close spot here between open jam and fold.
He's gonna jam. He passed the ace-6 of clubs last time. He's like, please fold, please fold, please fold.
Saw a 4 hit the muck.
More importantly, he needs these blinds to fold, and they do. I thought it was actually kind of funny when they were discussing, about Jeremy and Chris having the best position. It's not because of the players around him. He has the best seat to see the monitor that shows the stacks or like the live stream.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I don't think there was always a live feed in the room. Players are used to having the information board that shows the stack sizes and the blinds, right? And generally all the players can see that, but I guess what I'm gathering, I haven't been at the stage, but it seems like there's a live monitor that's hard to see from some seats, but easy for Chris to see.
And that's valuable because you can see the past hands played on the delay, and I'm pretty sure their phones are sequestered, so it's not like they can go and review the hands in that manner.
They made it sound like they were using it to track pot size in real time, so I don't think it's the feed that we're broadcasting. I think it's the real-time feed with no card info.
That makes sense.
So if they're seeing the real-time feed, they could watch, you know, they might get a better vantage point on their opponent, for example, just like a camera view of who they're playing, even if they're seated next to each other.
Uh-oh, Joao thinks he just hit one of the best hands for his stack size, but he's going to run into pocket queens of Chris.
This is brutal for Joao. Just got that more than double up. Runs into a true cooler for a heck of a lot more than 8 big blinds.
It's going to be the ladies versus the jacks.
All right, we need a jack, my friend.
That's true.
Didn't see any folded, did you?
Did not catch my eye. Everyone rooting against Samel but himself, as the pay jumps are big.
That's a sad prospect. I'll root for you, Joao.
You will? Because he's your last fantasy guy?
It's fair, yeah.
It's
I
also
should be
my
rooting
team.
for him.
There's a nice friendly guard.
Diamonds are covered, by the way.
No more chop possibilities either. Won't have a straight on board.
And Joao Samel, hook a jack to stay in this tournament. River card is the 3 of spades, and he is officially eliminated. Almost had a chance to run it up from his 3 or so big blinds, and man, jacks is usually smashing an open from a big stack. Just brutal.
Little roller coaster there for the first couple of hands. Samau didn't have much hope coming in here. Got lucky to make the final table. But then we injected him with just a little bit of hope. Like glimmer. 600,000 goes to dust.
Dust is officially gone. That elimination, 9th place for him. This is still a nice payday. Remember, there was a double elimination to get us to that final table, so he technically got a pay jump before he got here. Already has, what, a 11th place finish in the mystery bounty. I don't know if he got any envelopes for that one.
Well, I already mentioned Joao won a title at his last stop. It wasn't in Jeju, but Paradise. 5 months ago, he won $3 million in the 150K, so I think he's still enjoying his Triton experience.
I just learned something. Samel actually has 1 envelope. You know what he can do during the dinner break? He can open up a $400,000 envelope and laugh at the people who get 8th in this tournament because he would get more than them.
Tourney saver.
Daniel Razai, 10-8 suited, opens.
Chris Wynn narrowly took over the chip lead with that pot. He's got 1 big blind more than Razai.
Jason Kuhn, offsuit 6-5. He's thinking about defending?
Yeah, Jason now 1 of 2 short stacks. Patrick about the same stack. But with 8 left, we're still playing a pretty top-heavy structure. I like that Jason's not trying to lock it up and go for 1 or 2 pay jumps here.
Jason flops the best hand, but poor visibility as Razai's got the open-ended straight draw.
Would generally expect just aggression with all of range, or very nearly all of range. Jack 9, 6, pretty strong flop for the cutoff. Razai, though, a little concerned about the potential check raise. He likes the ability to see turn and river with this open-ender.
Yeah, he just hated the fact that Jason might just check jam on him. He doesn't want to call it off with an open-ended straight draw, but He does pick up the ace on the turn, and sure, he doesn't improve, but he's got the ace X. I don't think Jason does.
This is a big improvement to his range overall, and his chance of winning the pot just skyrocketed. Chunky turn bet here. I think Jason just has a check fold. Not much he can do with fourth pair on this card.
And even when you're ahead, your opponent still has about 30% equity. Imagine if when he's up against ace X, he's cooked. Goodbye. I like this comment from Felix in the chat. WTF is with the Austrians. Don't they have enough top players with Mosbach, Muller, and Eibinger? I just feel like it's the perfect time to say that as Rezai pulls in that pot.
Why you gotta hate on the Austrians? What's wrong with a small nation having big success?
I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying there's so many good players from Austria.
Is it rude of me to call them a small nation? I don't really know the population of Austria, but
I also don't know.
Just a little bit biased.
The size of the country.
Just most European countries look pretty tiny on the map, so felt appropriate. Thought I was backing them up, but now I'm worried I slighted them.
Yeah, don't slight them, man. It's not nice.
What a silence, huh? If B comes, like... or mosquitoes.
Couple folds. Over to Chrissy B. Or maybe Chrissy F nowadays.
I don't think she was legally changing her screen names, but maybe the driver's license.
Pekazovic, 8-6 suited. Up against Daniil. First Triton stop, you said?
That's right. Passes on that light defense opportunity. Would have been okay, but you don't have to play those pots.
Especially against a player like Hay Ellison. He's hyper aggressive. Got to witness that bounty performance in Jeju last stop, and he was putting on all of the moves. I want to talk to you about seat draw a little bit, Kevin. Is there someone that stands out to you that has a good seat draw?
It's a good question. 8-handed, you are just kind of looking for a few easy opens. You know, maybe you're just separated enough from the big stacks that you don't have to worry too much about who's on your left. I'm not really seeing it, because you've got Rezai, Pikazowicz, Kislev, Win, all sort of spaced out around the table. I mean, I guess Win.
You guess?
I think if
You
I
don't
had
sound confident.
If I had to pick the best seat, I think it's Win.
I think so too. He's on my team. Okay.
Wow.
JK jamming his initials. And German Chris has got ace-7 suited in the big blind. It's a 12 big blind jam, and he is going to toss in the call.
If I had to pick the best hand, it would also be Wins.
Make sure you put
60% of the time.
JK can't
Oh,
lose
wow.
with
That is
JK,
weird.
can he?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Cool. That's cool.
Even though Chris Wynn is the
Pretty sure,
equity
like, you
favorite.
had 5% more equity.
I do. Always do.
I know. I've never seen him lose with JK.
They didn't know.
Jason Kuhn, that is.
Double suited also.
Onto a flop. And look at that. JK making top pair.
Okay. You got it. Queen of spades.
She put the J in front of the K.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh.
Boy.
There it is.
Never easy.
JK lose with
Hold up,
his
hold up, hold
initials.
Okay, I'm holding my breath. Good.
Holding his breath. Oh, and it's a diamond as two pair is no good for
in my head
Jason
was king of
Kuhn.
diamonds, like brutal two pair. Crazy.
Good game, guys. Nice.
Good game, Jason.
GG.
Same, king of diamonds. Queen? Queen? Okay.
It was a short stint for Jason Kuhn, eliminated in 8th place.
Phone prison. Where's my phone?
The runouts have been dramatic.
Packing his belongings?
Yeah.
Can I have my phone, please?
Cashing for $192,000, and he has the option to play a turbo later or do that little players party for that invitational draw.
This was Jason's second final table of the series. 5th place in the 25K and now 8th place here in the 50K. It's going to be a long trip. Plenty more opportunities for him. You know, he's playing a full schedule in his hunt for title number 13.
Have to wait. Wasn't this tournament, but plenty of more events to come, as somehow we're down to 7 within, what, 10, 20 minutes?
Short stacks losing their all-ins. Chris Wynn accumulating chips.
Over to Daniil. He's got Queen 9 offsuit.
Not a mandatory button raise with the chip leader to your left, but to kind of contrast that, you've got short stack Antonius in the big blind. I think I'd open this.
Looks like he will.
Ooh.
Chris Wynn's got ace queen. How would you approach this?
I think Chris wants to flat here. It's not exciting to get 55 big blinds in the pot against Daniil. Ooh, and Antonius has a pretty decent ace in the big blind.
You going broke here?
It's fringy, but I think I am. Chris Wynn is going to be flatting the small blind quite wide against Kiselev. Yeah, he goes for it.
Okay, so the legendary Patrick Antonius making his move, and he is going to get snapped off by ace queen. And we saw the Queen 9 offsuit into the muck, so Patrick's got less outs.
That's fair. 1 queen folded, 1 9 folded.
Yeah,
not in
but
Patrick's favor, though.
Not so good, is it?
No.
He still needs to pair to 9.
It's not good for the player with the worst hand.
Exactly that. It's a 2.37 million chip pot. Will Chris win another all-in? Take out the GOAT, Patrick Antonius of Finland. It's a queen high board.
Oh boy.
What does Patrick need to stay in this tournament?
Backdoor straight cards. Give him a 10 for the sweat.
Give him a 7 for a better sweat. 5 or 10 will do it. Patrick, a little smile, hoping to get there. The Finn is finished on the Queen of Hearts, eliminated.
Take 1 card from me. Queen 9.
Oh, wow.
We are speed running once again, aren't we?
If he don't go all in, I don't know how many chips gone.
Probably a lot.
A lot.
That's a very deep final table right now.
It was
fun.
Kiselev pointing out that he would have had trip queens and lost a lot.
Yeah,
Christopher Wynn.
I think normal
home,
Yeah.
to see some play.
I don't think Patrick cares about that conversation right now because
Don't you like the timeline I put you on?
he's the next one
My
eliminated.
7 suited?
Yeah, we're
It's so much better, I promise. I know
Patrick
it.
just like, let me leave the stage in peace.
I know, right?
Just got knocked out in 7th.
Yeah.
Chris
What
Wynn
is
on
it?
an absolute tear, knocking out the first 3 players to leave this final table.
But
Patrick.
what's another final table for him? Pretty nice, right? You got a 5th, a 7th, and for about the same price.
Patrick just never slows down. Keeps on grinding, keeps showing up to Triton, and keeps on securing big cashes.
Really does stand the test of time. Always disappointing to not win it, but given your short stack, you got a couple pay jumps very quickly. I think it's all right. And now we got to start the investigation. What does Christopher Wynn have? It's mystery hand time.
Well, he has all the chips.
He has all the chips, confirmed. But I want to know about his whole cards.
Oh, I understand. He has his sunglasses on, and he's 3-bet to 500K.
Pikazovic has got ace-jack, as he opened the hijack, getting 3-bet by the chip leader. And it's already uncomfortable in this spot, given that you're very healthy and the big stack's going after you.
It is uncomfortable, but we're also playing very deep, and all of the significant short stacks have been eliminated. So Pekozovic has the room to play pots. He's going with call. Even 4-betting from out of position is an option with these offsuit Broadway hands.
Well, he's flopped top pair with a gut shot, but if Chris Wynn was 3-betting the upper crust, he would be outkicked or maybe up against even a 2-pair.
What's the confusion?
Okay. I thought it was no one. For sure.
He thought that Christopher Wynn was on the small blind.
That's what I thought when the button was over there. I thought he was big.
But Chris Wynn's on the button.
Ooh.
And Chris heard all that.
Somewhat notable information. Chris Wynn's 3-bet was to 500K. He's heard Allison just say that he thought he was calling in position at that price, not out of position. This widens his flatting range.
And if it widens Allison's flatting range,
Too good of a hand to bet.
technically he's got weaker hands than normal. Maybe Chris is willing to pounce on that.
That's all I'm gonna say.
At the same time, that means there's more, maybe straights on this flop, maybe 2 pairs.
Not a flush draw, but yeah.
350 a piece on the flop. Turn card is a blank, unless Christopher Wynn was 3-betting a hand like Ace-5, which he probably would.
There are definitely a number of 2-pair combos in Wynn's range. It's also fairly likely to 3-bet the button with King-Jack offsuit. It's a lot of combos to worry about.
I also think that Allison could have 2-pair himself. Ace-Queen, Ace-10.
I'm assuming more aggression is coming here, starting to piece together where the bluffs come from for Wynn. He will have some suited jacks that 3-bet the button, some suited kings. But how often is he going to have offsuit bluffs? Because there's a heck of a lot of value on this texture.
Can he still value bet Ace-King like this right now on the turn? Christopher Wynn, that is.
For this street, I don't think it's too thin. But starting to set up stacks and then actually going for stacks on a blank, it would be somewhat ambitious to go for all of it with Ace-King.
Okay. Guess we'll find out if there's a river bet coming. For now, it's 1.2 apiece.
I think we need to keep that in his range for now. Definitely all the 2-pair plus.
River card is the 8 of diamonds, so it brings in the flush. Pekozovic has got the Jack of diamonds. I think it's very relevant in this spot.
These are super interesting river situations because not only do some of Wynn's bluffs improve, but perhaps more notably, Allison's range has gotten a lot stronger on this card. Good deal of his marginal hands that call a big turn bet have diamonds.
So like Jack 10 of diamonds.
King 10 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds.
German Chris. Do you think he will still shove Ace-King? Like, no diamonds, I mean?
On the river, no.
No, okay.
No, absolutely not. Even Ace-King with the King of diamonds, I'm not convinced that he would jam for value.
So you're thinking value is 2-pair plus?
Yeah, and even some 2-pair, depending on exactly what they are, is uncomfortable. I mean, Allison is unlikely to play raises on flop or turn, so Allison can have pocket 10s, Ace-Queen offsuit, King-Jack suited, maybe, given the small 3-bet, maybe he even has King-Jack offsuit in his range.
Well, there's the jam that I felt was coming. Shall we talk about bluffs once again for German Chris?
Yeah, what hasn't gotten there? I mean, if he had Jack 8 suited, certainly he still goes for it. Rivering an 8 is no showdown value to speak of. Does he set this up from the turn with something like Jack 10? Does he 3-bet pre as light as King 3 of spades? King 6 of hearts? You know, these types of suited king low hands that had a bluff candidate the whole way? And is he satisfied going for all of it when he doesn't block a diamond? I think he has to be from time to time. It's difficult to be offsuit and unpaired on this board.
This is a huge pot at the moment as Allison is in the tank with ace-jack.
Allison's bluff catcher is pretty good here. It's quite relevant to block jack-9 suited. It's relevant to block king-jack.
But would you make this call with ace-jack offsuit? How do you feel about it?
I think I would, to be honest, but it's not easy.
So you
It's a very particular type of bluff catcher. I'd make some huge folds in this spot, but when I've got the jack of diamonds, I really like my removal. And this is just one of those spots where, I don't know, someone who gets after it pre-flop as the chip leader will, as the cash game pro, Chris Wynn will. There's just a lot of tempting bluffs that
So
you
you
could
think
get
he's
here with.
bluffing?
Well, I mean, you know, some percent of the time.
Well, if you're calling with ace-jack, you must think he's bluffing.
Some percent of the time. There's uncertainty, Randy. We don't know.
That is
You
true.
can't know his exact hand, but we're going to guess.
Just to let you know that Kazovic started his hand third in chips with about 58 big blinds. So a lot of pressure, clearly. He's smiling. He thinks he should call. But then if he's wrong, he's like, how did I just lose all my chips?
It's pretty difficult to put your neck out. Put your last chips in, knowing that if he has value, you're just gone. Sixth place, the run is over. He could fold and have a healthy stack.
I think Chris Wynn's bluffing. I don't know how, but I think he's bluffing.
Oh, we're on the same page then.
He's got like queen jack, something that blocks a strong two pair.
Wow, big turn bet with queen jack? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just going with it. I'm probably wrong.
I could believe like king 10 or jack 10.
Okay.
I think that one's weak enough that he might bluff it on the turn.
Get your guesses in while you can. Ace-jack is folded and Chris Wynn had, drumroll, pocket queens for a set.
The discipline fold pays off for Allison. Chris Wynn just smacked by the deck to start this final table.
I was about to say, how does it feel when in the middle of the free bet pot you're all of a sudden out of position?
I was pretty sure. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. I was like, why the clock is on me?
And Allison kind of revealed. He thought he was his opponent was in the small blind.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like he should have said that out loud after the hand concluded.
Brutal. That's fine. He's fine.
Just living in the moment. Allison couldn't help but be honest there.
Well, Allison is down to fifth in chips with 32 big blinds. Christopher Wynn, 117, 9.3 million, a huge lead on Daniel Razai. I thought he was bluffing. He had it.
Me? You see, you after you see my hand.
Okay, on to this one. Blind versus blind. New locker, pocket eights, trying to trap Razai. Razai taking the bait.
How you doing?
The dirty diaper.
I like it. Let it be 20 million here. 4 here, we can play heads up. No problem.
I'll take 4 too.
Yeah.
Three-handed. We'll be a team.
We see New locker just calling here. Must have felt he's too deep to kind of make a move.
Same table, right? Or just for a minute. We were always.
I was like, why did you bet so small out of position? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's a little thin to get in pre. I did think he might consider it. No clear short stacks at the moment. ICM is heavy with six-handed play, though. I think that this is the right moment in the final table to take the most conservative pre-flop route.
I think the nice thing about limp calling pocket eights, even though it's often the best hand, is that with the polarized ranges that are isolating from the big, You often have 2 unders like this, and obviously in great shape.
Yeah, or at least 1 over, 1 under. Not the worst situation to find yourself in, but on the value end as well, if Daniel had a pair that he was raising for value, it's always dominating 8s. Maybe once in a while he's got 7s, but that's like near the bottom, right?
Muehlacker finds himself in a nice spot. So 3 deuce is betting 325K. I will say occasionally Rezai actually hits that 9 with like a 9-3 offsuit.
It's a pretty good board for Rezai's range. He can sometimes have overpairs, but when he's bluffing, he often makes a pair here, and the ace just making it even better for Daniel. Don't know if bluffing will be on his mind when he's paired, but he could attack this card pretty relentlessly.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Because you have a hand that has showdown value, but you pick up one of the best cards to just keep barreling away.
It might be weak enough showdown value in the context of final table ICM that he could bluff with this hand. You just generally get to overbluff at final tables when you cover your opponent. So in some situations, I would say, this is taking it too far, but I don't mind it here. I think applying pressure is quite reasonable. So Daniel slows down, and the board pairing river is going to make Muehlacker feel a lot better about his 8s. Sort of expecting this to go check-check. There's still the threat of 10s through kings, maybe 9x for Rezai. If Muehlacker bets here, expect very small, some kind of block bet.
$325.
Look at this value bet from Muehlacker.
I like the sizing, and I think Daniel will just pay this off. It's pretty hard to fold a pair when every straight draw bricks, the board pairs. You can see the recommendation on screen for this river spot. No folding.
Can't blame him. The TO Wizard recommended that just to keep all of the busted hands honest. That's actually really nice value bet from the pocket 8. It's not an easy one to make, I would think.
Oh,
what?
The blinds
Got a
off,
color
or
up
more
happening here, Randy.
it's
Looks like some chips are coming off the table.
Yes, the banker is here to color up some blue chips, which were 5K a piece, as the blinds are going to be 50K, 100K. And, you know, it just makes more sense to use white chips and blacks. Makes it a lot easier. That's the current landscape. Is Christopher Wynn's got 93 big blinds, 9.3 million. Short stack is Kristen Foxen, who did start the day as the chip leader, but still in it with 6 remaining as I welcome you back to the booth. Randy Liu alongside Kevin Rabichow. I guess let's keep talking about that hand of Alison Pikazovic, right? He had ace-jack. He was up against the pocket queens, as we saw in the mystery hand. You know, like, how do you still feel about the ace-jack the way it was played out, especially with the kind of mistake of not knowing where his opponent was in position?
That's the hardest part. I mean, Allison revealed in game, honestly, that he thought positions were different, right? So he expected to be in position. He was thinking, oh, this is weird. That's a kind of small 3-bet. So gets to the flop with a wider range, recognizes that now both players are aware that he has a wider range. Maybe just having ace-jack doesn't feel as pertinent when he's thinking, well, I can have so much better, right? I'm going to have all these flushes. I'm going to have all these straights. Maybe I don't need to play defense with this hand, but on the flip side of that, the question is, does Chris Wynn see your wide range, see this board that's so great for him, and kind of go ballistic post-flop? Because he's like, well, good luck calling this down, right? You've got all these extra offsuit hands. You're just going to fold a lot.
So if you were in Allison's seat and you realize that, oh, there was a mistake on how he read the positions, would you have said anything at that moment, or would you just kind of stay quiet and try to, you know, play the hand as it is?
I hear what you're getting at. Ideally, we wouldn't reveal that info, right? I mean, in the moment, I think it became kind of obvious. Even if Allison said nothing, he was deadpan staring for 10, 15 seconds, kind of checking with the dealer, like what's going on with the time clock. You can't really play that off and make it seem like nothing was wrong. But it was very specific what he said. I think that's maybe the misstep is he said out loud, I thought you were in the small blind. So like a direct piece of information. There's no more doubt in Chris Wynn's mind now, like, oh, what did he think was happening here? Maybe there's some percentage of wrong sizing, some percentage of wrong position, some percentage of just a brain fart, right? But he made it very, very clear to his opponent what mistake he made.
I mean, poker is a game of imperfect information. He kind of gave him a little bit extra information to figure things out. But regardless, it was a set of queens against ace-jack. And, of course, I guess Allison kind of had to speak up because he didn't want his time bank to just die, right? Like, he's like, he generally was confused on why.
No, he thought it was a mistake. He thought he was informing the dealer, like, wait a second, the action's not on me right now. Like, you should be burning his time bank.
It seems like we finally got the color up done, so let's resume the action.
And pit boss every time say, oh, thank you. Very good.
100. No.
He's too good, he can play one card. That's what she's saying. Me?
To Neil, the green ducky will fold.
Yeah, can we get a close-up on that rubber ducky? I think there's poker cards on its body.
I went to a shop, I want to say it was in Amsterdam, but it might have been in Berlin, but they had one of these ducky stores, exactly that model, and it just had like, you know, like a million variations of it, and that's all they sold.
Is that... I think I know this company. I think I saw them in like a museum gift shop or something. They just do rubber ducks.
Yeah, do you know the name of the brand?
All... No, remind me.
Quack, quack.
No, it's not.
Damn it.
I would have
How'd you
known.
know? How'd you
I
know?
was there. It would have rung a bell. That does not.
I thought I could throw you.
Always trying to get me, Randy.
Yeah. Can't believe you read that so quick. I thought you were going to go, really?
Well,
Didn't I go, gotcha.
If you committed to the bit, you might have gotten me eventually. I'm just inclined to not believe anything you say.
Oh, would you believe that I still have a better chance of winning that fantasy draft than you? Just facts.
I do believe that.
You got to open from German Chris with Queen 8 offsuit. Doesn't see bet the 10-6-3 as Rezai calls from the small blind of Ace Queen.
You know there's only one Chris at the table, right?
Yeah, but I like to call him German Chris.
We don't need to separate him from the other Chris.
I only say that because there was another Kevin that does commentary with me for Triton.
That's right.
At Triton 1, and he liked to call him German Chris because he was making a splash over in the 15K Triton 1 high roller.
Okay.
It's kind of a name I kind of like. If you don't like it, I can go Christopher Wynn.
I don't, you know, I'm not against it. I just feel like, you know, he's not defined by the nation he comes from.
I think it's got a good ring to it.
It's a more complex person than that, Randy.
I'm a big fan of him, as you know, because I put him on my team immediately as one of the big stacks, and he was one of the smaller ones. More checking at the moment.
Yeah, this is interesting from Wynn. He's got a hand that probably wants to bluff if Rezai doesn't show strength, but he's delaying that. Just kind of thinking that this board texture favors the small blind range. A lot more pocket pairs for Daniel, a lot of 10x Broadway cards for Daniel.
I wonder if he stabs now Queen 8 high.
I think now that we're here, you have a kind of mandatory bluff, especially with the Queen of Diamonds.
He didn't check yet, by the way.
No, action's still on him, but we've awarded Daniel the pot. Let's wait for the real outcome here.
That would be the outcome if he checks it back, which he does.
Okay. A little foreshadowing.
Yeah, we can see into the future.
I honestly think Rezai would have called his hand on the river unless the sizing was particularly big. Then maybe he tanks and, you know, sometimes calls, sometimes folds.
I think that's really nice to see from Chris because he is known to be an aggressive player, and to not auto-fire C-bets,
yeah,
it's a big statement.
It's wise when you have the chip lead. You have such a wide range, right? You got to give some of them up.
Well, Jupiter is got Jupiter Global, which has got players from all different countries around here at this final table, as Jupiter Global does let you send crypto anywhere and instantly, with no bank holding it up for days on end and no fees. Eat into it as well. Do you believe in time travel at all? I only say that because maybe the graphics are from the future.
Only at near light speed.
So, yes?
Did you see Project Hail Mary?
No, I saw Interstellar.
Do you know how time dilation works?
No.
Okay, never mind. I've gone too far down this rabbit hole.
Yeah. Pocket nines. Jammin'. Kristen.
If Mulocker's other card is a 7, we could have action here. It's not.
Clearly. You would at least ask for a count if you had a 7. So is time dilation the thing where, like, time is different for one person, outer space, and, like, you know, faster, slower on Earth, blah, 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 like Toy Story, the Buzz Lightyear edition?
Which is like planning to come and like,
I didn't.
You didn't see that?
See the Buzz Lightyear
Go on.
edition. I had a Buzz Lightyear action figure when I was a kid.
It's a real toy?
Like a
Yes. Yeah. Right.
kind of mini.
Oh, I guess it would be if Toy Story was popular.
I don't think he even knows what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty
If you
popular.
explain it to him,
I mean, I think
yeah, that's what I mean.
yeah. I think I
So
might.
I actually did really poorly in science when I was in school, in case you didn't guess that.
I mean, this isn't covered in most science classes, but if you saw Project Hail Mary or read the book, you would have gotten a little primer.
He had some run. He's maybe high.
I feel like you're spoiling the movie for me.
Well, they travel like, or this guy travels a really long
Today's
way.
probably a good day. Like, yeah. So I
Near
can
light
elaborate,
speed.
I can pitch him last minute the idea. He's drinking, so he might be down in
Raising.
one place.
Queen 9 offsuit
He
under
might
the
be
gun.
drinking at noon. Yeah, there
It's
was
Chris Wynn we're
been
talking about.
Russ drinking since we restarted.
Yes, he did.
Getting called by the suited king, and Queen 9 offsuit picks up an open-ended straight draw. Outs are blocked by King 8 offsuit. I mean, King 8 suited, I mean.
And it's a double Broadway texture that Wynn will almost certainly bet and take it down.
Two hundo.
Case leave thinking about it.
Surely he's not going to get involved here, right?
Does he think he has clubs down there instead of spades? No. Just a little time taken.
Do have a tempo clock, so that time will be gone forever. So is Project Hail Mary like your favorite space movie? It's not better than Interstellar, right? Because nothing is better than Interstellar.
Well,
That's what I mean. Like,
can I admit something,
Yeah.
Randy? I never saw Interstellar.
No. Is there a way I can ban you?
Is it that good?
It's the best.
Better than Armageddon?
Oh, yes. Armageddon is literally about, what, Apollo 13 or some equivalent of that?
You make it sound like that's not an impressive space mission, if not, you know, generationally defining achievement.
I don't even remember Armageddon, to be honest. It was Aerosmith song was going on in that one.
Yeah, it was just a really good soundtrack, to be honest.
Haven't seen Interstellar. That's insane. It really is. And you're talking about time dilation like you're the expert on space-time continuum.
I'll take that.
I mean, it's like saying you're a
I don't mind.
GTO expert and you don't use GTO Wizard or solvers.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
This was an important movie for you. Okay.
For most people.
I'll watch it. Well, not for me.
Better watch it. We got a situation here. 2 overs with the ace of hearts on queen 5 deuce. Up against top pair, 6 kicker.
Rezai starting with about 40% pot here. He expects Chris Wynn's defending range in the big blind to be very loose. Should have some immediate folds to get, but queen 6 of clubs is a pretty clear continue. Not expecting any raises with a weak top pair.
In comes the call. 9 of clubs on the turn, and does Rezai consider double barreling the ace-king again?
I'd like to see him slow down with this hand. There's an outside chance that his hand is good and can show down good. He also blocks some floats. that he might be able to clear out easily. Think like a wheel gutter, ace of hearts X, maybe king 10 of spades, king 6 of spades, these type of hands.
Well, he is reaching for more chips. It's a lot of chips. 925,000 is super chunky.
It is chunky.
So I guess he blocks the very best queens, right? Ace queen, king queen, and
yeah,
he blocks the nut flush draw that can check call. And maybe if he gets hero called by the queen 6, he blasts off on a heart.
I do think we'll see Rezai blast off on a heart. It's kind of the perfect hand for that. If Win calls 2 streets here, it's a lot of nut flush draw, it's a lot of queen X, maybe some pair plus flush draw.
I mean, this is a key moment. Already pretty tough for queen 6.
I do think he has a continue here. Not only does he have top pair, he unblocks the Broadway hands that might have straight draws. He unblocks pretty much any bluffing combo with that 6. Oh boy.
Queen of hearts is very interesting because Chris Wynn picks up trip queens.
Slight improvement against part of Rezai's range. He could have aces or kings here.
Yeah, so it's a good card for Chris in case it goes check-check. But I don't know if he's happy if Rezai was to go all in here.
No, against a river jamming range, this queen doesn't really help him. Rezai could take a few really good queens, like ace of hearts queen.
Here's the thing, with
And
the
value
queen
bet.
of hearts river, Chris can never have a flush, right? Unless it's like 9-8 of hearts.
Well, he would need the ace high flush, and Daniel has the ace of hearts. So it's a good observation. It's very hard for Chris to have a flush given Daniel's hand. A couple of full houses are possible, but a flush is very unlikely.
And if a flush is unlikely, should you maybe make the move even when you know your opponent has at least trip queens?
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough part, is you need to get trip queens to fold a significant percentage of the time.
But
It's
it could
near,
work.
It's near bottom of range for Chris. 3 of a kind is nothing special anymore.
He will give up. And man, I really want to see him jam just to see if Chris would have made the call with queen 6.
Yeah.
I don't know the answer.
It's an interesting heart to have rolled off on the river. I think Rezai had a plan for the other hearts. That one is a tough one. I don't know where I would go with that one. Rezai decides to preserve 3 million chips. He's still in the middle of the pack here.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's bad because your opponent makes trips, but it kind of is one of the best hearts for you to bluff at because, well, you block queen X of hearts.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe the 9 of hearts is the only better one, because he could have had 9x of hearts. But I see where your head's at.
I just want to see people go all in on the bluff.
I know. I was rooting for it too. We want to know what happens next. Finish the story. This lead for Win is continuing to grow. He's the only player above average right now. He's got 2.5 times the next closest stack.
He's got 8 figures. He can't lose a pot. And when he does, it's like the minimum. It's just check down, check down, check down. Not even a C-bet goes in.
Starts with limp here. He hasn't changed gears into a pure raise strategy yet. Blind versus blind. Chris gets involved passively.
So both players with the straight draw. If a 6 would fall, that would be disastrous for Chris. So he'll be up, would be up against 8-7. Checking at the moment. A deuce shows up. It's a fun one.
Muehlacher could have ace high in the big blind. We're 36 big blinds deep. By no means does he need to raise all of his aces against a limp. Regardless, having a 7 in your hand is a pretty strong bluffing candidate right now. Chris does activate, and I think he's likely to get action from a weaker hand. This 8-7 is the nut straight draw with a heart blocker. Can't imagine Muehlacher folding at this price.
Dreams of the 6.
Could even be thinking about a bluff raise here, represent the 6, try to fold an ace. Wow.
Doesn't want any of it.
Just passing. A little conservative for my liking. I think that's indicative of Muehlacher's overall approach here. He's third in chips. He's looking at a couple players under 30 big blinds. Just not really getting involved against Chris Wynn, even with position.
This man can do no wrong at the moment. He's got 111 big blinds. 42% of all the chips. Gets Muehlacher to fold 8-7.
Did you win?
Monte Carlo, you mean?
No.
No? What was it? You won something recently, right?
Prague. 20K in Prague.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay. I can't remember. Congrats.
You know, it's a good feeling when players ask you, I forgot what you won, which one, because there's so many wins.
Was the super high roller, I believe. Very familiar
Are you proud?
with high stakes tournaments at this point in his career.
You should have seen Daniel DeVoris had like 6.5 minutes with 2 tables left. Who's time leader? Yeah.
Razai's down to 2.8 million. He started the final table as the chip leader.
Not even in last.
Well, at the time, the chip leader had about 5 million. Chris has just started to overshadow the counts that we brought here.
If you want to share with me,
That's crazy. He's more than double the chip lead already. At least the start of final table.
Sadly.
Muehlacher
He said, can we share time bank?
limps in pretty light here.
I'm time back.
Jack deuce. I guess the good thing is he has the covering stack, so it's a little bit less likely Razai goes after him.
It's true, but they're so close.
Yeah.
I do think that you play some folds out of position here. He has held on to the best of it thus far.
Alex is like, no time.
Keep checking, or maybe sprinkle a bet with Jack deuce. He's in the betting camp.
Hard to get called by worse, but it is very easy to fold out 2 overs to your hand.
I like poker to play fast, but then I like to take my time in a big spot. But like, I'm not gonna waste time. But I know, I understand, it's a part of it.
I mean, for example, this spot that I had, like, I could use all the time in bank, but
yeah,
still, like, I have saved 2 other
yes,
decisions.
I understand. Really good. This is really good. Haven't had it yet. Yeah, but it's like very cherry flavored. It's quite good.
Ace king for Daniil. He's been maintaining his stack. Big confrontations.
All covered players behind now that Chris Wynn has stepped out of the way, and Muehlacher is looking to get involved on the button. Little speculation with a similar stack.
Sometimes we see players 3-bet this hand in this spot, right?
Yeah, I think that 3-betting is probably the more common option at a final table. You don't often see players flatting the weaker offsuit stuff unless they're a dominant chip lead.
Oh my goodness, it's trip kings versus trip kings.
Oof.
That's a good flop for Muehlacher, but he's outkicked.
This is disaster. Wushu wishing he 3-bet pre and got jammed on.
I know. When he sees the showdown, at least. For now, he's thinking, I got this guy cooked. I was like, really? You're going to bet into me? And I have trip kings?
I know.
You got a game plan right here in position with king jack?
Good luck.
Very player dependent. It's uncommon for people to play raises on this flop. There's no bad turns for your hand, so why not let someone improve?
Oh my goodness, Thomas Mühlacker just
bailed
found
out.
a full house.
Bailed out for now. Of course, either player could pair their side card and make a better full house.
When this one shows down, I think Daniil's got something to say about this one to Mühlacker.
Yeah.
Do see him reaching for more chips, trying to get value from pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs.
I like that it's a small sizing here. Yes, you have the effective nuts in this spot, but you need to recognize that it's very easy for your opponent to have the same hand if big bets start going into the pot. You want to charge a cheap enough price that you could get 3 streets of value from maybe an ace high flush draw, maybe any pocket pair between the deuce and the king.
Thomas thinking, man, this guy's got like a pocket pair. He's just value owning himself. Let me just set the trap and continue to call.
Yeah, I think he could have played some raises there on the turn, because Kiselev would have the same sort of value range that he's trying to target right now. He could bet the turn with pocket eights. Those type of hands would be forced into a tough decision if Mühlacker had raised.
Hey, king 3 got there. That's a bigger full house.
King 3 did get there.
Just
I
kidding.
would expect neither player to have king 3. Pocket 3's also got there. That's a worse full house.
All right, here comes the bet.
So sizing is still modest here, and I think Mühlacker at this point recognizes that a chop is quite likely. At the same time, he's free rolling on a shove. It's very unlikely your opponent has deuces here. I mean, if they do, kind of, so be it. Or maybe you don't have to shove. Maybe you just make a chunky raise here.
I would just min raise. I know it looks so suspicious, but that's his problem, not my problem.
It's fair. You don't have to make it big.
Like, what if Daniil has an ace deuce and, I don't know, he just got stubborn and calls off the extra 650?
Ace deuce suited. Yeah, it's a possibility.
It's a little bit of that, right?
Maybe some players just get attached to pocket queens or pocket aces in this spot after overplaying it a little bit.
I agree. I just wouldn't spend too much time bank on this because it is so rare for you to raise and get called by worse. I feel like that time could be used for future hands. He just calls, though. And Daniil thinks he's got the goods. He's going to chop it up.
Good talk. Maybe jack better.
One point in favor of calling as well is your opponent has to expose their cards. It's good info if he was bluffing there with some random trash. It's good info if he had pocket aces or something.
Yeah, that's true. Also, on the flip side, you revealed that you flatted the king jack offsuit, a hand that could consider 3-betting.
Was like we're gonna chop most of the time.
Huh?
It's like we're gonna chop most of the time.
Yeah. After flop, yeah.
Got him.
Sometimes ace, sometimes jack.
Yeah.
That would have been a huge pop for Kiselev. Probably wins at least 2 million. He's got ace jack now with the motion, but still a good hand. Pocket sevens for Rezai.
Potential flatting candidate on the button. Have talked about not wanting to do a whole lot of flatting, but it's unattractive to do any other option with this hand. 30 big blinds is enough to play a small flatting range.
Does Pikazovic want to join the party? The loosely connected 8-4. Looks like he does. And Sven flops trip.
This is spooky.
With the best kicker once again.
It's a deuce as well.
He's hoping the flatter. Rezai's got like king jack. Deja vu.
Makes sense. You come back to the same bet.
Mm-hmm.
Rezai can't really go anywhere. Strong pocket pair, backdoor diamonds.
Usually the best hand. Okay, so Allison will step aside as he should with his hand. 9 of diamonds complicates things a bit. Daniil, he does have the ace of diamonds, which is good for him, block some flushes.
But it's still going to be uncomfortable. You start to wonder, what can I get called down by? If stacks go in here, this trip's going to be enough. I think there's still value to get here. Maybe you need to go for a cheaper price, or maybe you check now and then look to put in a big bet on the river if it checks through.
So Rezai gets the option to take a free card or stab with his 7s. My first instinct is to check back. Try not to get blown off your hand.
Yeah, I do think it's reasonable to run some bluffs with a pocket pair in this situation, but the higher that Rezai's pocket pair is, the more ambitious the bluff is. If he had pocket 4s, you know, maybe he clears out a couple of those pairs in between.
This man just hit quads, by the way.
Oh boy.
He hit quads.
I did not predict the outcome where Rezai would have a hard time getting away from these 7s, but this is one of them. It's improved to a pretty decent full house.
By the way, did I say he has quads? I can't believe he has quads with ace jack.
Daily quads.
He has the daily quads, actually, this week. Had it like every day, I think. Okay, what's the bet sizing? So he's looking to get paid off by a pocket pair. It's a big one, 1.4 million.
Understandably greedy in this situation. It's very hard to fold a full house, but I do think Daniel can do it. He's not only worried about a jack, but aces, kings, and queens, all very realistic hands to open under the gun, c-bet the flop, and then slow down when the flush completes. And all those hands are going to feel great on this river.
I feel like even 10s could go for this value, too.
There's a lot of value in Daniil's range.
Rezai's hand is kind of face up. It's a pocket pair. Now just a guessing game?
What better game is there?
It's not a game you want to be playing when you're playing for so much money on a final table like this. He seems lost.
Does he think this is the way that Kiselev would bluff? Is he going to choose this sizing? Is he going to go after this card? Just trying to figure out what motivates this other than the obvious, you've got a huge hand.
There's a lot of huge hands that Kiselev could have. But if you're trying to muscle out a pocket pair like this, you would need to go pot plus.
Takes me back to that trip queen's hand, though, that Rezai was involved in. It's so hard to aim that high, try to get a full house to fold, try to get trips to fold, but Rezai does correctly get away from his full house.
Well done.
Finds the
You know,
discipline.
man. I'm tight player. What can I have here? Quads, aces, or kings? Easy.
I don't know if Rezai is convinced that this fold is good yet, but does get to preserve 1.4 million more chips, which was 14 bigs.
You like pocket ace, I think.
Pretty much.
Good
Sevens and
read.
eights is the same hand.
Spot on.
200.
He's got another pocket. This one's quite nice in the cutoff.
I think Daniel was just rooting for a couple hands off. Take a break to breathe.
Is it the next one?
He's been in spot after spot at this final.
I don't know how many we've played.
Looks like he'll win this one.
Yeah.
No, actually we started on 480, so it's the
It
second
was
one.
100% nice
Okay.
hold.
I don't know.
Oh,
It feels like it's so slow. I don't know why.
Yeah, because the...
I thought
It looks like a jack with all the diamonds.
I thought to bet 200 or 1
They
million
won't do it right
400.
Yeah.
200 maybe works better. For me.
Because we're not playing, we're playing
I mean,
by hand.
200
yes,
bucks
by time.
better
Yeah.
if you like always want to get paid, I guess.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
There's a comment in the chat I want to ask
hand
you,
is a big hand.
Kevin.
No small
Is there a player who hasn't played a
That's-
Triton that you would
that's
love to
fun,
see
right?
attend
Both,
our festival
blind
at
resets,
some
like
point?
You get to like play actual poker and like get some post flop in.
Wow, who's not here already?
I mean, previously it was Daniel Negreanu, and eventually he played a Triton.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, you can 3-bet. and
For
take
me,
a barrel.
you want to hear it?
Yeah, you got a name in mind?
Phil Hellmuth.
And
That's the man for me.
Position, within the game position.
That doesn't surprise me. I'd love to see Phil out here.
Okay.
I agree.
Give me a name,
What with
come
you,
on.
my friend?
Good hand.
Ah, no matter.
I've been
7 juice.
so dialed
Juice
into
and two,
Triton.
seven,
Who's,
seven juice.
Okay, how about
who's
this?
not here?
An easy one, another Phil.
Oh.
Which one am I thinking about?
We talking Phil Galfon?
Yes. Because he
That's a-
knows how to play PL and know when to hold 'em.
I actually have thought before Phil Galfon should be here playing the PLO. At least.
Of course.
Show up early.
He's one of the best.
Invitational, no limit main, then stay for PLO. Yeah.
I think it'd be really fun for him to give it a go. At least one try.
$220.
Producer Lee informing us that Galfon did have one opportunity at some point to play the Triton Million. He was in town, chose not to play because he was preoccupied with, I can't imagine what could possibly be more important.
I mean, it was a £1 million tournament. Maybe that's also a reason why he didn't play.
That's a reason to play, not a reason not to play.
Okay, for me, it would be a reason not to play.
We're talking about Phil Galfon here.
Foxen ace-10 in the hijack with an open. And down's the new locker hand.
I wasn't sure. I was like, I'd rather do a 220, so I'll just try it.
Maybe get some internet
It's like as
pros
long as
out
they were-
here.
We don't have them. in
I mean,
Texas.
there's been a lot.
Has
But it's
has
really-
Sam Vuzden ever played a Triton event?
No, the European is not.
Like-
Let's get him out. Pads?
The bets, yeah, once they're out
Never
of
get
the
pads
Yes,
out here?
correct.
system,
Correct.
they
For some
round it
reason,
up.
he
Yes,
refuses
I
to
should know
come.
this.
Let's get him out.
Every tournament has them in level 1.
Yes.
But yeah, like they round it up.
Yes.
You know who I would love to see play a Triton sometime?
Who?
Alex Livingston. I think he would be great because he loves Palo Omaha and he would do very well.
That's a good shout.
Got a raise and a call for this one, and the sixes somehow has an overpair on 5-3-3 rainbow.
Pretty good flop. But it's never easy playing out of position against the chip leader. Daniil starts with a check.
Let's see if Chris wants to bet his ace-jack. Kind of a weird spot where he doesn't want to inflate the pot, but he often has the best hand. Wow, what a turn card to deal out. Both players picking up straight draws, but Win also picking up the nut flush draw.
This is definitely action. Kind of interesting. I thought Kiselev would feel confident enough to value bet this turn. Not only is the overpair likely good, but he's open-ended. But now that he's checked, it might just check through to a river. Scratch that.
Scratch that. It's all right. Christopher Wynn's thinking, look, if you had me beat, you probably would have bet by now. And even if you do have me beat, you can still get there.
I think he's just as surprised as me that a hand as strong as sixes would check twice here. He feels ace-jack is just good.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Just, I like to stay hydrated.
Wow.
He just hits the flush. What a day to be German Chris.
Just juice the pot for when you hit. Make the nuts on the end, and what do we do? Pot, overbet?
A pot sweetener he did on the turn.
Oh, I haven't heard that term in a while.
I know, that was the old school term.
Yeah, pot sweetener.
Something we would read out of one of those old school books.
Well, you know, nowadays it's all stevia leaf, artificial sweeteners. We don't have the real pot sweeteners like the good old days.
All right, what's the pot gonna go up to? 850K. What does sixes do now?
Get into trouble, probably. I'd be hard-pressed to fold this hand once I've under-repped it. Daniil also blocks some of the backdoor flushes that Chris will get here with. And how about the GTO Wizard recommendation coming in to just say, yeah, you got a pure call. Put the chips in.
Recommends a call. What happened there? You got some change?
I think he might have just dropped a chip.
Okay. Not binding, right?
It's accidental or incidental.
GTO Wizard recommends a call.
Yeah, no raising recommended. Chris has a number of flushes in this line. Probably don't even want to block a straight if you were going to check raise the river, because a straight's...
Maybe fold not like a thing, you know, sign. Like a sign, it folds as, I don't know how to translate this. I was just like this and one chip.
Oh, yes.
Saying it's a...
I thought about fold, but it's chip.
Maybe a sign that his chips want to call here.
Have a mind of their own, and
he puts them in.
Nice, nuts. Yes, should fold. Okay, this chip.
Shouldn't have believed the chip. The chip.
Okay.
A little bit of voodoo done by Christopher Wynn, as he wanted to call, and he got paid off, and he's up to 12.6 million.
Still haven't seen Wynn lose a significant pot.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. That would be great. Thank you.
He's in pole position to take down this 50K. Gonna get another 7-figure score on his resume.
Nice and good. Value bet.
Are you sure that the last level the blind didn't go up on my big one?
On her.
On her.
Heard him
Oh,
say
yeah.
that, Chris. You value bet turn because you knew it was gonna come. The pot sweetener was a perfect turn, wasn't it?
We're gonna take a little break just to go to the bathroom. Okay.
An optimistic plan for your hand. It's like, I would love if there was $1 million out there when I hit the nut flush on the river.
Christopher Wynn will raise again, and he is going to win another pot. You cannot stop this man.
The gap
Demolition
is
truck.
just getting ridiculous, Randy.
5-minute break or how long?
5 minutes.
Mule Locker now second in chips. He's got 37 big blinds, but the blinds are going up when they get back from this break.
We left Chris Wynn at the table by himself. Like, we don't want to play with you because you have all of the chips. 100 big blinds and 12.8 million in chips.
It's just a reflection of the scoreboard. He's all by himself at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody within striking distance. Even a double up from Mule Locker through Chris Wynn would not give him the chip lead.
$353,000 locked up at the moment.
I was looking at Chris Wynn's profile there quickly, and at least here at Triton, career earnings 523,000. So if he finishes 4th or better in this tournament, besting his all-time earnings here at Triton, most of his big scores coming elsewhere in his young career.
I would say he's a favorite to have a record best here at Triton, but we'll see how that one develops. We do need to take about a 5-minute break, and then we'll resume action soon.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Tree time.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
They made it sound like they were using it to track pot size in real time, so I don't think it's the feed that we're broadcasting. I think it's the real-time feed with no card info.
That makes sense.
So if they're seeing the real-time feed, they could watch, they might get a better vantage point on their opponent, for example, just like a camera view of who they're playing, even if they're seated next to each other.
Uh-oh, Jocelyn thinks he just hit one of the best hands for his stack size, but he's going to run into pocket queens of Chris.
This is brutal for Joao. Just got that more than double up. Runs into a true cooler for a heck of a lot more than 8 big blinds.
It's going to be the ladies versus the jacks.
All right, we need a jack, my friend.
That's true.
Didn't see any folded, did you?
Not catch my eye. Everyone rooting against Mel but himself, as the pay jumps are big.
That's a sad prospect. I'll root for you, Joao.
You will? Because he's your last fantasy guy?
It's fair, yeah.
It's
I
also
should be
my
rooting
team.
for him.
There's a nice friendly guard.
Diamonds are covered, by the way.
No more chop possibilities either. Won't have a straight on board.
And Joao Samel, hook a jack to stay in this tournament. River card is the 3 of spades, and he is officially eliminated. Almost had a chance to run it up from his 3 or so big blinds, and man, Jax is usually smashing an open from a big stack. Just brutal.
Little roller coaster there for the first couple of hands. Samau didn't have much hope coming in here. Got lucky to make the final table. But then we injected him with just a little bit of hope. Like glimmer. 600,000 goes to dust.
Dust is officially gone. That elimination night. And we're back for the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. It's the final table of the 50K. We do have 6 players remaining, and you know, it's all Chris Wynn at the top. He's got 12.8 million. It's over 100 big blinds. The average is 35 big blinds, and he's the only one above that. Look at that.
I mean, it's such a ridiculous setup for Chris. These are the situations you dream of in ICM spots. Everybody handcuffed, no one within striking distance. And all of those players between Muehlacher and Pikazowicz are thinking, am I playing for second right now? Am I playing for ladders to get to third place? I mean, the payouts move pretty quickly, and the jumps, once you get to top 4, you've got 150,000 between 4th and 3rd. You've got 350,000 between 3rd and 2nd. I mean, massive opportunities if you can get to top 3 or top 2. So it's okay, I think, for those players to not really step into action in these moments. It might just be the Chris Wynn show this next couple of levels.
I mean, that's a really good point, right? Because, sure, everyone wants to play for the win and hold that Triton title, but then strategy is going to dictate, you know, try to get those ladders. Imagine if Muehlacher was to double up through Chris Wynn. He would move up to 60 big blinds, and then Chris Wynn would be down to 70. He still wouldn't even overtake the chip lead. So there's probably more reasons to kind of outladder the opponents.
Yeah, I think that players are going to want to feel out each other's willingness to get involved, right? These are usually the stages of the tournaments where you're kind of looking to your left, looking to your right, and thinking, are these players putting themselves at risk against the chip leader? Are they going after each other and creating collisions that I think are unnecessary? If you're not seeing that, yeah, you're going to have to get in there every now and then. But if there's a glimmer of that action happening between some of the other players, it's in your best interest to take a back seat.
Yeah, I do feel like right now with the stack sizes like this, it's the players who are out of position against Chris Wynn that are really struggling because they know if they open, there's a good chance he'll just make a move and make them fold their hands unless they've got the goods.
Yeah,
and,
that's an advantage to Muehlacher, advantage to Rezai. They can kind of react to Wynn's aggression. They can wait to see what he's going to do most hands. But if you're Kiselev right now and you're 3rd in chips, it's a tough situation for you. You're going to have to make some disciplined folds, I think, before Chris Wynn acts.
So the short break is over. Those are the chip counts, and I need to do my daily reminder for you, Kevin. I'm beating you in fantasy draft.
I know. You and
every hour
800 other people are beating me in the fantasy draft. You don't have to remind me, Randy.
How did you do yesterday, though?
Come on. What, for the viewers who weren't here to watch me get 740th in that one as well?
At least you got the poker strategy down. Picks, maybe not so much. But $353,000 locked up, and if you're wondering about that fantasy draft, download the Triton Poker Plus app because there is going to be a little game where you can draft your favorite players in the Invitational coming up, and that's going to be a lot of fun. That should be for day 1, 2, and 3.
Very good. This bet turn very good.
All in?
Really.
Small blind jam for
Just
Chrissy B.
Against king queen off. To just not catch. And like queen or king.
I think I'll play. Maybe I'll play
Like
PLO
you
in
move
the
diamond.
series this year. That would be nice.
One of the diamonds was very good.
Yeah.
I played the half and half before at the World
Yeah.
Series.
That will be good.
Okay.
That will be good.
Then
Oh,
very
so
hard
much
for
Yeah.
fun.
I just
mean,
like
Jeju
staying
was
hot.
Jeju was fun.
I know you bet. I let
Yeah.
you fault easy.
No.
Do you think the PLO stuff here?
I
Why not?
Is there a flash?
I mean, Jeju wasn't great, so like it's hard to reverse.
Get this
Come
thing.
on.
True.
Jeju No Limit was great, but PLO was like not much of people didn't come.
Yeah.
I don't know why, or didn't play at least. But
450, 850.
Sounds like players are talking about their plans for Vegas.
Oh. Okay.
A walk.
When are you going to get back down to Vegas, Randy?
You want me to
Did you
play
look?
your 25K and donate to you or something?
Yeah, seat open.
Oh, I like looking.
First round
It's
against
usually good
Nananoko.
Like 15 years ago, one bad situation like
You would
this
love
on the pre-bubble, on the bubble final table, good for me at that time. And like all pass, I look aces.
Ah,
And 5 hands before, I bust bubble. So no.
you were tilted. Okay.
Not tilted, just,
Yeah. Okay.
well, it's like,
Now you're superstitious.
no need, bad emotions.
You know I got 100% cash rate in the heads up.
And you know,
The WSOP,
if I had bad
just saying.
hands, I could
That's
fight
right.
still. Maybe I win
One
pot
for
in the
one.
Big pot.
Retired on top.
Mm-hmm.
The only place you can say that.
Quite a good hand. Ace King. Up against Ace 9 of Allison Ikazovic.
It's a fringy one. I don't think Allison needs to play this hand when both of them are so short. These are the kinds of spots I was kind of referencing off the top. If Kristen gets involved against somebody else, that's just good for Allison. He's okay with her playing a pot against Chris Wynn in the big blind here. Given that he is the big blind, I think it's wise to play that spot very tight on the button and just let something happen here. Wynn defends, maybe he outflops Kristen, maybe stacks go in, or at least Kristen takes a hit. That's what Allison is hoping for.
All right, Chris is most likely to defend the big blind. He's got all these chips. Can play aggressively against Foxen. Like your points.
German Chris against Canadian Kristen.
Hey, you're using my lingo. I like it.
I'm learning.
Ace King is the best hand.
It's a low board that right away is going to capture Wynn's attention. A lot of leads in these situations when you're the chip leader. Is Queen 8 enough? Is he range leading on this board? I mean, you've got a really dusty hand, but he's going to start with aggression. Try to set something up for when another low card comes.
175K with that Queen 8 offsuit.
Kristen, on the other hand, is someone who will not shy away from playing raises on flop. It's not a bad candidate here, although you don't accomplish much in the classic sense. You probably don't get better hands to fold up front. But playing aggressively with the ace of diamonds wouldn't ever be a bad idea here.
She will make the call. 3 of clubs. I would say it's a nice card for Foxen.
Yeah, the board pair is comfortable. Wynn was hoping for a 4, a 5, a 7, a 10, those kind of cards to bluff on. Anything that presents his overall range with a lot more equity. This kind of fringy. I like this shutdown. Can't bluff them all.
Can't bluff them all. Said it like you were talking about the Pokemon theme song for a second.
I was kind of going for that. Glad you caught it.
I know the whole theme song, but I'm not going to recite it.
Please don't. For all of our sake.
All right, option for Foxen. Free card?
Free card is reasonable. There's some value and protection to be had. Your ace-king high is just a good hand on this board. It's a little risky against a talented player. We're opening the door for a check raise from a combo draw. Maybe a check call from a 6. But it's going to be successful against the Queen 8 offsuit. Kristen safely up to 3 million in chips.
Success. So you watched Pokemon then? Or you played the game?
A little of both.
Red or blue?
I had a Oh man, you're testing my memory. I think I started with yellow. That was like
What
one
the-
generation later, right? There was red and blue that came out first.
Yeah.
This is for the Game Boy. Dude, my memory on this stuff is shaky. I'm getting... Randy just gave me a piercing look, chat, for
Just saying.
disrespecting game culture from 1997.
The fact that you brought up yellow, I kind of lost interest because I thought it was gonna be red or blue for you.
I mean, I was like 8 years old, and it was the first video game I'd ever played.
These people gotta stop bet sizing with their tells.
No, I didn't make the bounty stage.
800K with 8s.
I didn't even play it.
One of these days, someone's going to realize they're doing it. Crack a smile. We'll just keep calling it out here on stream, see if anyone listens to us.
Yeah, I don't think they
Usually
do.
I get a little bit of a bias.
But that's
in there.
okay. Chat's listening to us.
Where did you pull it
And we
from?
got some love from the chat.
Oh, you did? What was it?
400.
Nice.
Asking you how you're doing.
That was last year?
How about your tennis? Has that been going on still? Kevin?
Like, 2 years ago.
Okay.
2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I'm crushing tennis.
Crushing it?
I mean, I haven't played anyone,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm doing great.
No wins, no
Really?
losses.
Yeah, and 0-0.
You're still in the lab with the tennis coach?
500, as they say.
He's 14 times more than the average person.
Wait, what happened? Oh, in Jeju.
He won the
That's right, and you had like all of them, right? Yeah. 14 of how many? Like 18? 40. I mean, still. Yeah. And you pulled some of the biggest ones? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm liking the rallies in the chat to show some love to the channel. I don't think we've asked for it yet, so if you're enjoying this 100% free coverage of a 50,000 buy-in tournament from Montenegro, give us a like, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, tell them to like it and subscribe it too. It would help us out.
Yeah, usually it's we ask for likes and follows, but actually it's the chat requesting that we...
Is there a giveaway?
announce
Are you aware of the giveaway, Randy? Because that's what I think is motivating the request from the chat.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Well, I believe chat. If we get to 1.5 likes, there's a giveaway. Don't know what it is.
1.5 likes, so me and half of you.
1,000 likes.
Oh. That's a key word you left
1,500.
out.
Yeah, I skipped right over that one. 1,500 likes. Chat's confirming. There's going to be a giveaway of something. There it is.
Some stuff.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Nightbot's not a real person.
It's a
in case you didn't know.
CoinPoker giveaway. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you, Triton Mod, for typing in command giveaway.
Yeah, Nightbot is it's an AI these days, I'd imagine. Probably changes the way it talks.
They're all. It's always AI.
Ace-7 is actually going to 3-bet against Daniil. Ace-7 offsuit, mind you.
Chris Wynn thinks an ace is good enough to try and win this one pre-flop. The price is cheap, but when out of position, all of these offsuit hands are in rough shape. And this is the kind of pot that is indicative of just how much people are willing to tangle with the chip leader. If I'm one of the other players at the table, I'm paying close attention.
Oh,
wow.
The green ducky says all in.
4-bet jam was not on my radar with that hand. Kaselev just finds the aggressive option to take down the max.
What?
The duck goes first.
Yeah, duck every time all in. If duck, it's all in.
Hey, you look so irritated when the duck went in instead of chip.
What's happening?
Oh.
Duck means all in. Says Daniil. And he did that when he was second in chips. Just figured that Chris is the type of guy to just attack with anything. It's a good read. And a bold play.
It is bold. It's a pretty, you know, commonly utilized play, let's say with a really good suited Broadway or really good suited ace. But Daniil reaching there for the outer parts of the range and basically just showing his willingness to get after it, out of position versus chip leader. Once again, if I'm another player at the table, I'm just noting that in the back of my mind, Maybe those two are going to keep going after each other. Maybe I don't need to get involved in too many marginal spots.
Tristan's gonna raise with King 4 offsuit from the small blind.
Just covering Allison.
Yeah. Quite a bit. What about 9-8 offsuit against this raise? How do you feel about this? 200K more.
I think the price is right to call with a connected hand, one gapper, and I'm probably out of here. Allison is at the bottom of the chip counts. It's also quite valuable to take chips from the person you have position on and who is covering you just slightly. He would love to be the covering stack in this side-by-side matchup.
That's a really good board if you whiff, if you're the pre-flop raiser off of these stacks. How can Allison have an ace in this spot? Perhaps that's why she's reaching for chips and puts them in.
Very difficult for Allison to do anything on this texture. Another pickup for Foxen. Continues to separate.
I just want to say you really ruined the chat for me.
Yeah, we're going to have to let the chat do its thing for a while. I noticed that as well, Randy, but
thanks.
We reached 1.5K likes.
We did do that, but now I don't want to read the chat.
Thanks, CoinPoker. Now everyone get your CoinPoker screen name in there quickly so we can get back to any other chat.
I mean, I didn't realize there was actually this many people with accounts that would be willing to chat. But they just wait for opportunities to get some value, I suppose. What about the free value of listening to us? The content.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
You're not greedy enough.
These two are going to tangle once again. Different kind of pot, though.
UTG versus Big Blind. Natural defense.
Six-handed. Top pair, top kicker. The hand is likely to end right on the flop.
Nothing here for Kislev.
What if he accidentally knocks in the green ducky? Is he all in?
He did just make a pretty firm declaration to the dealer, saying if the duck goes in, I'm all in. I don't think if you went to a tournament director, they would enforce that on a future hand.
So he can
Yeah, it's okay.
take it back.
If it go like this, you know, you win one, I win one. It's like, okay, even if you win two, I win one. It's like this. Not like boom, boom, boom. Nice. I think if you chose from all who you want to play heads up, I'm the favorite, yes?
No.
No? Really? Oh my god.
No, he wants to get heads up with a girl.
Ah, okay.
It's not about, it's more about who you like the most, no? Because then they get second place. You're happy for them.
Ah, okay. So yeah, okay. I mean different things.
So you're saying you don't like him?
No, no.
Probably not the most. Probably not the most.
That's funny.
1 minute.
Plot twist.
I may be second from
Second.
down.
No, second from
Oh, really? From up?
Maybe not.
Oh,
Maybe not.
wow. Come on. Second from down is okay. Not the last.
Funny conversation going on.
Allison will quietly collect the pot.
He would love to get the heads up, but for now, he would love to just get some pay jumps or some more tokens to play with.
You know Daniil Vasilevich? What's his name? Vasilev.
Thank you.
Same first name as you.
Well, you can join the Triton Discord community by going to the link you see on your screen. Scan that QR code. It's your home for fantasy team sharing, discussing, All of your Triton fan matters, and you can win exclusive rewards that are only in our Discord. And while you're there, make sure you've got the Triton Poker Plus app installed so you can build your team and play along in the fantasy competition.
Try to beat me. I'm the best commentator on the fantasy grind.
Over a sample of 2 days.
It's just true.
Randy trying to get inducted into the Fantasy Hall of Fame. Season hasn't even finished.
I don't know anything about sports, and I'm just
You're
so
like
good at it, too.
You're like a rookie quarterback. You go out, you throw 2 touchdown passes. You're like, that's it. I did it, Ma.
I did it, Ma.
I made it. I mean, to be fair, making it to the NFL, I don't think that's even a fair comparison. You have not made it to any sort of National League.
The playground football game?
You signed up for a free app.
Yeah, but I'm good at it. Got a post-flop spot situation here as we've got 7-6 suited defending pre-flop against the Queen 3 offsuit of our tournament chip leader.
Yeah, Chris Wynn is now in such a commanding position. He's playing raise any 2 out of the small blind versus the covered mule locker in the big blind and gets a dry ace high flop. It's a good spot for him. Thomas very unlikely to have an ace in his hand. He's short enough that he can play 3-bets, even 3-bet shoves with a good chunk of those ace-x combos. Is he going to be sticky enough with this kind of combo backdoor hand? I do think he can float in position here.
But it's tricky, right? Because you're not perceived to have that many ace-x, so your opponent is more likely to double barrel against you.
Yeah, you'll definitely face some aggression, but when Chris Wynn is just playing the whole deck, you have to recognize that he will shut down some turns. You'll see some rivers for free, or he'll just pick up a big draw sometimes.
How about you?
I know this. I was one team in Russia.
Which team?
Spartak Moscow.
Okay.
It's the second time we've seen Wushu indicate that he's
You
kind of in lockdown mode six-handed here.
Born in Germany?
Yeah.
Ah.
In fact,
I think he's content getting,
yeah.
trying to get
You
some
live
pay
there?
jumps.
not anymore, but I lived there.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now you move. Ah.
He's hunting for
Quincy
ladders.
Promes play for Spartak Moscow?
Yes, Quincy
Yeah,
plays,
he's
yes.
legend.
Yes.
Quincy Promes.
Yeah, cocaine legend.
He's a dangerous guy.
Big slick for Allison Pikazovic. 250?
Yeah, that team was good with him. When he was first time.
Over to the big blind.
You heard
Daniel
it.
Rizai,
Yeah, yeah.
what you got?
Yeah.
7-5 offsuit. It's not good.
Kind of iffy spot.
No, maybe prison? No,
7-6, probably
He was
enough.
staying in,
He was in Russia.
Is that one gap
few years because
that
he
big of a
can't- he
difference
can't
between
move.
7-5 off and
They have, like,
7-6?
police not-
No, but these guys are operating on small differences. I mean,
What? Quincy Promes?
if you're 1 pip
Quincy
off
Promes, you know this guy?
in every spot,
Football guy?
that stuff adds up over time,
He was a
right?
very good player. He was a Dutch guy.
Okay.
And then he, like, very strong player. And then he, I think he stabbed someone or something. And then he flee to Russia and play Route 1 Russia. And then he go Dubai. Or flee Dubai because the police can't catch him.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
He was very...
Killed or just
No,
hurt
just
somebody?
some deals with his
Some-
brother with like
some drug
Oh,
and
wow.
some drugs, yeah,
something criminal.
traffic.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
But he was a very good player. He was actually very good.
Say that name again?
Quincy Promes,
Quincy Promes. Okay. I'll look it up.
like 10 years ago. No, 5 years ago.
He used to play to what team?
He played Spartak Moscow, I
No,
think.
but before.
I think just Netherlands.
Spartak.
More ace king being
Also
dealt.
national team.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Wow.
Maybe not.
Hey, scan your cards, man. Come on. Five, 3 suited.
Quality big blind defense hand for Chrissy.
5-3 did win Fedor a huge pot. in the heads-up match against Alex Ponikovs.
Oh, that's right. The bluff turned wheel.
3 cards from the dealer, please. Oxen versus Kiselev. Okay.
Nothing home for Chrissy. Daniil just needs to find a C-bet here. I think it's a reasonably good board for him opening in the hijack. Very difficult to miss this texture.
Yeah, it feels like the only things I miss are like baby suited aces, maybe some pocket pairs. Start with that bet, and that's a winner for Daniil. Been making some nice moves. Back up to 4.3. I believe that's what he started the final table with, or very close to it.
Oh, go fast. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know this hard pots this level.
Yeah.
Really did get our first 3 eliminations very quick.
300 left, it will be 425. Wow, what a jump.
We're slowing down now.
If you remember the Harrington? The M. The plus ante, plus small blind, plus big blind. They count
Randy, you're listening?
Harrington on Hold'em.
20 years ago.
Yeah.
He's calculating M.
I still don't know how to calculate M, or even what it means.
Well, listen to Daniil, you might learn something.
I read a book that I didn't read. That's probably a lot of them. Chris gonna open up the medium ace. Get the queen 8 into the muck. I mean, it's pretty nice when you're folding out those type of hands. Get a chip leader.
I do expect to continue to see Chris opening from all positions quite loose.
Less blind, easy to push, yeah?
This is true. Can be true.
Are we going up?
Yep.
Still
Unless
not
it's
easy.
2 big blinds.
Still
I
not
bet.
easy, but...
Yeah.
2 big blinds, yeah.
That's the hard one.
Agree.
So short stacks are going to be more shallow with this increase. 150K is the big blind.
As Kiselev said, it makes it a little bit easier.
What a surprise.
Short stacks just more inclined to be all in, fewer decision points.
Rezai's got pocket 10s, and because he's more shallow, might change the way he approaches this one, whether it's a min raise or jam.
Yeah, he could play this as a min raise. It's strong enough. All short stacks behind, or at least Chris Wynn is not involved in the hand. So I think that's got Daniel willing to play more min raises, less shoves. Oh boy.
Allison's got pocket 7s, and the nice thing about min raising is you can get people to shove smaller pairs on you.
I think this was going in either way. 7s is a pretty big hand for 12 blinds against the cutoff. Allison and Daniel with almost the same stack to start this hand. Daniel covered by just about 100K.
He's in there. Oh, and Daniil folds 7-3 offsuit, so that means that Pikazovic has got 1-7 remaining in the deck.
Not a good situation for the Brazilian.
Very likely a lot of blood in this hand, as there's only a difference of about 100,000 between these 2 stacks, so we may have an elimination here if a 7 shows up, and if not, Pikazovic will be down to 1 big blind or so.
Is it always coming 7?
Well, there's only 1 7 out in the neighborhood. Is it around? Doesn't seem like it. King 8-5. But there could be some other friends that could show up.
Little hope. 6 for a sweat.
A 9 would do it as well. It's a 3 of hearts, so there's only 1 7 left in the deck. Can Allison find the 1-outer to send Rezai home? Nope.
1725.
Set of 10s are good
Third one.
for
1 7
Rezai.
big blind. I don't know, maybe some of you have
Key
some.
pot for
I
Rezai,
have
given
some
that
first
he
card
started this final table as a chip leader and was down to just 12 bigs. Now, very comfortable.
But still can be 1 out. I lose maybe.
Rezai's going to be
One time,
third in chips.
first level or some second level.
He's a few big blinds behind Daniil.
Regular EBT. I got aces.
Some
Raise,
accounting
raise,
being
raise
done,
like
and
this. At the end, one guy.
Allison
Last
down to
guy
1 big.
fold ace king, open, kings, aces, king.
Yeah.
No problem. So it's, you know. Yes, and they give less like 10% of stack. I come back. Very good. No problem.
Daniil's sharing some
Out,
stories.
still 1 out.
We've seen 1-outers before, but not that time. And Allison looking to the sky, wondering, did he make a mistake in that hand, or was it just a cooler?
Possibly. I don't know that he's dwelling on it that much. You do get away from some pairs in those situations against a polar opening range, but there's also just so much upside to being all in there. Daniel's going to have some flips in his raise calling range against you. I don't know.
Well, everyone is hoping Allison gets it in. He folds, and now Daniil has to fold because he knows that Chris would raise a lot of hands against a limp.
Yeah, this orbit is pretty much the Chris win show. Unless Allison commits his chips, nobody wants to get involved. They know that within 5 hands, there's going to be a forced all-in. Right now, Mule Locker posting the big blind. Rezai next, and then Foxen after that. Those are the only free hands remaining for Allison.
I almost feel like if you're being dealt the big blind right now, you're almost getting punished because Allison is so short, and Christopher Wynn is likely to raise.
Ooh.
But Daniil's going to raise, isn't he?
Yeah, these spots are so interesting. You need to play really tight on the...
Oh, he folds ace-jack on the button.
Okay, not that tight. You do need to play really tight on
Pretty
the beginning
tight.
of that hand, but you don't need to play that tight. I get the idea. You just think that you're going to lose the pot no matter what. Daniil taking that to an extreme, thinking if I don't want to be all in, I'm just not playing this hand. You're allowed to raise fold sometimes. You just want to make sure you enter the pot with a strong range.
Maybe even limp if you don't want to inflate as much. Is that a thing?
I've seen some of that. The only player really on tour that I've seen a lot of limping from is Makita recently. He's been using it at final tables. It's very unpopular, I guess, let's say. You don't see it much in solutions. You could build a strategy there, but usually the game plan is just play tight, raise big, try to force the chip leader out of the pot, and if they push back, okay, do your best to play some defense, right? But ooh, that was a big open fold.
That was a big open fold, but we know what the game plan is now for Daniil. He's just going to wait for Allison to get it in, and Allison's got ace-7.
Little smile to the table as he goes all in for just shy of a big blind.
Chris has got jack-7 offsuit.
Gonna complete here or isolate? Wynn's isolating.
Yeah, the min-raise ISO.
It's kind of interesting. Mule Locker not going to get involved. Rezai could flat here, try to help the cause of securing a ladder. He doesn't just want Chris Wynn to be able to play heads up and potentially have Allison triple up, extending this situation.
I just asked 5.
So we got a little side pot going on here, 350,000. So there could be some betting, even if players are unpaired at some point.
The incentives are not quite aligned for Chris Wynn and Dan Rezai here. Chris Wynn wants the side pot. He's okay if Allison survives a few hands. Just a good situation for him either way, but Rezai really wants this ladder. Wants Allison out of here.
Queen 9 into the muck, and Allison's going to be very happy to see he's up against Jack 7.
Oh, this is near best case scenario. Pikazowicz gets clearance, the chance to 5x his stack. Just needs to fade the jack.
Pretty easy to do, isn't it? You hesitate to answer, Kevin.
Some backdoor straights for a sweat as well. That's
Five
one
of
of them.
hearts.
Just for a chop.
Chop good.
Yeah.
I'd rather 6 than Jack.
6? We'll chop it up.
Chris rooting for the 6.
Ah, come on. A little bit.
Oh, the
come
6
on.
of clubs.
What?
You know, like
The
10
sun is
seconds,
shining
when I see the hairs, I try to find
on
the
Germany.
top.
Yeah,
So start
I
with
asked,
them,
I
and
asked the
then 5,
nice.
6 come in my hand like
I asked
6.
the nice way. I asked the 6 of diamonds, not the jack of diamonds.
Wow.
Allison survives. Chris gets some chips back.
Great.
And we have another hand of extreme short stack dynamics.
The table is so mad right now. They're like, really? We're just going to stay in jail together? Allison goes from 1 big blind to 2 big blinds. He's supposed to have 600K in his hand.
It's pretty absurd.
He's got 1% of all the chips on the table, and we might even be rounding him up.
He's got exactly 300K, which would be exactly enough to cover the blinds in ante next hand. But he'd rather have access to an ante that was posted by Kristen.
So you're saying he should consider making a move here? You get better odds now than the next hand?
I feel like the Sean Winter move here is to limp. Leave 1 big blind back.
Maybe chaos happens after and you get away. It happens occasionally.
It's not a bad idea to commit here, though. You've just got a reasonable hand. Maybe Chris Wynn isolates again or comes along and provides protection post-flop.
Well, decides to get it in rather than limp. Chris Wynn is out with 7-6 offsuit, so looks like the big blind of Kristen Foxen will be taking this one for a spin. I don't think she can fold any 2 cards for 150K more.
No. Would be illegal. Not literally, but...
I haven't looked yet.
Don't matter what she's got. She's calling. Foxen with the lead.
Yesterday, Sean told that Queen 4 nuts. Sean tell about Queen 4 and other guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she said it's nuts. For 2 blinds.
The Phil Hellmuth.
But suited.
Mm.
This is offsuit. Well, Allison, can he hit a queen or a 4? Doesn't seem like it at the moment, so the outs remain the same. 6 outs for him.
No jump.
Queen would be really lovely for Pikazowicz. 8 of diamonds. Pairs, Foxen. Pikazowicz picks up an out.
Trades his 3 4s for 4 9s.
3 4 gone.
It's better.
Decent deal.
Increased by 1.
Oh, okay.
But none of those outs get there. Good game to Brazil's Allison Pikazowicz.
4-sider. No luck for Allison this time.
Made that move.
One blind
The
hard to
7s
play, yeah?
against
With the
10s. But pair versus pair for those stacks, it all makes sense.
Yeah. 150, yeah?
$353,000 payout. Props being given as he makes his way to the exit.
Remember, it was Allison in that mystery hand with ace-jack offsuit. He could have been out of here a long time ago. Survived for a while on that short stack, but could not pick up any hands from there.
Nice to pick up his first cash of the festival, adding to his $2.6 million in Triton earnings. And now 5 remaining. Oh, we got a pay jump too, didn't we? What are they guaranteed now? 456K. So it's a $103,000 pay ladder. Everyone just acquired.
Should be no nonsense from Fox in here. 20 big blinds, ace king out of the small blind. Choosing the non-all-in 3-bet size here, hoping Rezai gets a little feisty with a suited ace or a suited king.
Danil's got ace-7 offsuit. Laughing and folding. Perhaps it's because he wanted to defend against the button open.
Pretty sure Chris just said something.
Oh, did he?
He's reacting to some comment.
Never mind.
You think he's just maniacally laughing in the big blind every time he gets dealt
Seems like the type of guy that might do
an
it.
offsuit ace and a 3-bet in front of him?
With action behind him. You never know.
Rezai doesn't need to continue this hand.
You know
Obviously.
what's funny?
What?
Ace-7 off.
Really?
This, remember? Raised, you 3-bet small blind,
Mhm.
I 4-bet big.
Okay, I hate to admit that I was wrong,
Yeah.
Randy,
No.
but
I was right, man.
apparently
One
ace-7's a
lesson
funny hand for him.
You're not going to try it again?
Not this tournament, maybe different.
Okay.
Why not? When it still be re-entry open.
Can't believe you doubted me, Kevin.
Really? You can't believe it? Can't think of any reason why I might doubt you?
Yeah.
Ah, there was
I
two
can't.
raise call and 3-bet, not like this.
Seven deuce. Goodbye. Ace-9. Probably.
Chip leader in the big blind. But ace-9 offsuit is still quite strong in the cutoff. Maybe we add a sprinkle to our min raise. 375. More than a sprinkle.
It's 2.5x. Byproduct of the big stack and the big blind. Danil's got queen jack offsuit.
I would not be playing this one in Daniil's spot. I think Rezai showing a fair bit of strength by opening into the chip leader. And he's made the price worse.
Jack-7 offsuit.
A little bit cuspy with the increased price. Yeah, it's enough to get win to fold. I think had Rezai min raised, he gets action from the Jack-7, and that's not really what he wants in this moment.
It's a pretty big win. It's worth the additional small blind invested to just take it down pre-flop. Aggressive big stack. I like that result. I like it if I'm Rezai at least.
More complicated than necessary.
Do you have any questions in the chat, Randy, for players who haven't played Triton that they'd love to see come out for the first time?
There was a lot of them, but I can't scroll back anymore because you told them about
Okay,
the giveaway or whatever
it's
it was.
true. There's 500 CoinPoker usernames between that conversation and us.
Yeah, you messed it up.
I mean,
really
I
did.
feel like I'm taking a lot of heat here for something I was just barely involved in, if not a bystander to.
You knew what you were doing, all right?
So you don't remember any of them?
I really don't.
Hmm.
Do remember seeing Chris raise from the small blind with raggedy cards, and this time he's going to get resistance from Thomas Muehlacher.
Ace-Jack should be a jam here.
What else can he do?
What is it?
Raise.
A little ponk for Thomas. Andre Cousine saying that it's been an excellent show, by the way. Thank you. We appreciate your comments.
Only the compliments.
Only the compliments. Do you
If
know?
if you want your comment read by Nanonoko, that's the way to do it. Just butter us up.
There was a name that came up that's also including, you were mentioning Samuel Vosden.
Yep.
Patrick Leonard. What about Lena 900? That'll be a cool name to show up.
He hasn't been here either.
I believe not.
Wow, even after his World Series main event final, what did he finish, third?
Nicholas Estet, that's right.
Yeah, get him out here. Bring some of those winnings.
And parlay it into more. I think he would do pretty well.
Yeah.
Danil's stepping out of line a bit here. Jack 7 suited in the cutoff.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can tell from the pots that he's played against Chris Wynn that he's not satisfied to just defer to the chip leader in position to him and watch his stack dwindle down to nothing, right? He's obviously here to compete for first. He still believes that he can win this tournament, despite the chip situation.
We saw him move in with the king-queen earlier. Very risky, but correct play. There's a guy in the chat saying that one of the commentators sounds like Slime from the Yard podcast. I have no idea what that podcast is, but I don't know if I want to be referred to as Slime.
I'm betting it's you.
It's me? You think I'm slimy?
I think you got a slime kind of voice. If I had to come up with a stage name for you.
Uzi, eh? Queen 3 suited. Can't believe you chuckled at that one.
It was just, it caught me off guard. It was a little strange.
This guy's baiting me. I'm saying thank you so much for another great job done in the booth. He wants me to read his screen name, but I will not read Kiwi Bird's special screen name. I just will not. You can't get me.
I think they got you.
They did? Oh, they did, didn't they? We got a post-flop spot here. Christopher Wynn's got a suited queen up against Kristen Foxton's 8-5, and this is actually quite a fun flop. We've got a pair of threes versus the open-ended straight draw with some backup.
Normally you'd see the big blind attacking boards like this, but given the pre-flop dynamic at this final table, when Chris Wynn is opening extremely wide and Kristen is defending a little bit tighter in the big blind, it's more his advantage in the cutoff. Generally going to connect better with this board. Starts with a thin value bet.
Kind of think he's also expecting to get check raised a lot less, just given the dynamic of the chip distribution of the rest of the table.
I agree. This even kind of a prime check raising candidate that Foxton has, and she's just check calling it.
7 of spades is a nice card for Christopher. Picks up a flush draw, reduces some of the outs. That would be clean.
Wouldn't mind a double barrel for value here. You do open the door to face a check raise all in, given the stack to pot ratio. Kind of a judgment call on whether Chris believes this hand is good enough to bet and call that all in. Don't think you want to bet fold it.
Does seem so rare to get check jammed on, though. Probably gonna just fold out this open-ended straight draw, which has live pairs too.
I think
live
so.
Pair draw, at least.
Especially when spades show up. I think you're going to see Foxton fold.
Hey, look at that. Raise all in 25% of the time. That's something you mentioned. I didn't think that was on the table, but GTO Wizard does recommend it.
It's a pretty out-of-line looking combo. We know Foxton's capable of big plays, but this would not be the moment to find that 25%er. Chris Wynn, I don't think, is stepping away from this hand.
Does land on fold, and it was recommended 3/4 of the time. Good thing she did in that one. She was gonna get called by the pair flush draw. I really am enjoying these recommendations from GTO Wizard. Just like key moments, not like every street of the hand. So we got almost 14 million for Chris Wynn. Bunch of stacks with 20 big blinds. Only Danil Kislev's got a little bit of separation on 26. I mean, is Chris even looking at his cards at this point? I suppose he does, given he has to play post flop.
Finally.
Oh, ace king.
2-time miss, finally.
I think the green ducky's going in. That's his way of saying he's all in.
Let's see if he remembers.
No chance he doesn't put the green ducky in to announce that he's all in. There's just no way.
It is possible he chooses a different 3-bet size, try to induce action. It's 23 big blinds deep here, 25 almost, actually. Wouldn't hate going 7 big blinds, but you run the risk of getting called in position.
See, I told you. I've got the reads on these things.
You were right on that.
Okay.
They're not important reads, but I'm right.
2-2, 2-3.
The unimportant stuff.
Yeah. Like, what's the best thing to order on the menu? You know, things like this.
How was the Szechuan beef, by the way?
Szechuan beef was excellent. It
Wow.
was a little spicy, mouth-watering.
Spicy in a good way.
Yeah, obviously. Not
Okay.
spicy in a way where, like, it's a dangerous river card coming, you know?
Well, a lot of people say, like, oh, it was a bit spicy, almost to say, like, I didn't enjoy it because, you know, the flavor profile was just all spice.
You like spice or no?
It's fine. If it's done well, you know. I don't crave it.
Have you ever eaten Dan Dan noodles?
Yes.
It's like one of the most awful things to eat in terms of spice level.
Maybe the places near me just make it soft for, you know, the North American palate. But
I think if you get, like, authentic one, it's near inedible.
Really?
Yeah. I actually had a time when I was in Macau, I was eating at a really fancy dim sum place.
Yeah.
And it had, like, a spicy wonton with those peppercorns, right?
Yeah.
But I've never seen peppercorns before. So I got my spoon. I put the wonton on top, and I just got a spoonful of these peppercorns, and I just ate it mouthful. And then mid-conversation, I was just, dead.
Yeah.
Literally, everyone's laughing at me, and like, I didn't know what they were. I thought it was just sauce flavoring, you know?
You just, like, started being unable to speak coherently. Your mouth starts going numb.
It was numb. It was the numbing type of peppercorns.
Yeah.
Guess you wouldn't make that kind of mistake.
Well, if I order Dan Dan noodles in Ottawa, I'm getting, like, peanut sauce noodles with a little bit of chili. Like, there's not. It's peanut noodles, basically.
I really do love mala flavor. You know the term mala, yes?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's just a numbing peppercorn.
Okay.
I thought I could use culinary terms with you, but I realized maybe you weren't actually that good of a chef.
Wow.
Hey, he folded ducks with a duck. That should not be allowed. I'm actually really upset that he folded deuces.
I'm glad he's committed to, you know, the $1.5 million first prize and not committed to parlor tricks and pleasing Randy with children's toys.
Next break is at 8, they said, because like of the...
Ceremony.
What's the time now?
What time is
What's the time now?
Okay.
Oh wow, it's 2 hours when...
We start at 12:30.
12:30.
We started at
Yeah, me
12:30,
too, like
but like
3-4 hours.
when we were 6 left and they came and they were like, oh, it's 2 hours still to play
Yeah.
till the break. So I was like, okay, that might go quick enough.
Yeah.
We played an hour 40 and we lost 1 player.
Yeah.
And you just played 2 levels. So I felt like we're playing quick, but it looks like it won't be.
Well, it's 3 early eliminations, and then Allison, the latest one.
To have the 4-way all in. I've seen it before.
We had it today already. Not on
It's going to be a grind.
Yeah, me.
That's the way I see it right now.
Salahadin and Ronnie.
Kislev folding King Jack offsuit there after opening, was it Jack 7 suited 1 or 2 orbits ago in the same seat?
Hey, look at 9-6 offsuit into the muck. I'm kind of surprised he folded that. Just because he's been raising a lot of hands. Don't know if you're in agreement or not.
Chris Wynn is not that out of line in the chip leader. Like, he's been playing a good deal of hands, but he has not taken certain spots that other players, I think, would take.
I didn't realize that you were trying to look. I was looking for myself.
I like the
Chris,
sweat.
But you're looking like you want to show to neighbors.
Okay, I like the sweat.
Yeah, he was looking like he wanted to show.
Yeah,
to
I
neighbors.
thought he wanted to show us.
Yeah, it was
Just
looking
look
like
Yes.
that. That's she instantly.
Yes, because I thought you were inviting me to, you know.
Is it possible to update the screens? Please?
Oh,
Yeah, updated,
it's not updated.
Now it's updated. Oh,
Yeah, like
just
the
take-
first. It usually takes like first 10 of the new level. it takes
Oh,
a bit.
yes.
That's great.
Oh, did, okay, I didn't even.
Raise 400,000.
Here, Chris opens the cutoff with 10-8 offsuit, so not a huge gap between the way he's playing the button and playing the cutoff, interestingly enough. Do think he could be playing the button a touch looser, as you suggested, Randy. Also, what caught my attention earlier was he folded the big blind with 10-4 off against a res-eye button open. And that might not seem like a huge deviation, but just facing min-raise in the big blind against a button open, you'll see some chip leaders with this dominant of a position play basically the whole deck, or very, very close to it.
That's why I really like watching some of these guys that come from a cash game background, take it to the tournament streets. They kind of got their own unique style. It's really working for Chris Wynn at the moment as he opens up offsuit king, and he's up against Rezai, who has ace-7 suited.
Do you think Rezai is short enough that he's not allowed to play flats anymore? Goes with just fold there. 3-bet jam was the other option. Fairly surprised to see the caution that's being exercised around Chris Wynn. Everyone doing a bit of it in different ways. We saw Mulocker folding post-flop a couple of times in spots I thought he could have taken. We saw Daniil open folding a few hands I thought he could have taken. Now Rezai passing on a 3-bet jam opportunity.
I guess for Rezai, it's just more like, is it worth the increase in chips for him? You know, he technically wasn't last.
But if everyone commits to this strategy, if everyone kind of, you know, has an unspoken agreement, I'm not going to tangle with the chip leader, then everyone loses. It's almost like reverse collusion. We're all agreeing to go down together. I mean, this is not the path forward for anyone except Chris Wynn.
Kind of reminds me of the prisoner's dilemma, you know?
Cooperation or
3 million?
competition.
Yeah, I didn't really understand it that well, but that's what I thought of.
It does feel like you've got it a little backwards, but I respect the reference.
I tried.
Yeah.
3 million, right?
Too much.
Always.
Too much.
I like Kristen's choice to just open jam that hand, not wanting to min raise into the chip leader big blind. You get a stronger hand than ace-9 suited to do that, or a weaker one.
You look at me like this, I wanted to put back. Okay.
Okay. Over to Kiselev. I don't think he's playing this hand on the button. German Chris is going to raise no matter what he's got.
Yeah.
King 4 offsuit.
10 big blinds for Mulocker. And this is not enough hand.
Bye-bye. You're just slowly grinding up. That's the way you want it to be.
Everyone under 20 big blinds except for Chris Wynn.
The ceremony is the same as before, same thing I said. If you guys want to play, you can keep playing. If you want to take a break,
Anybody has to pull Wantis here?
Who would like to
Not me.
take a break? You can take like 15-minute break and keep playing. What's the problem?
You know, I'm saying like if nobody.
10 minutes good even.
You want to take like
Oh,
a
do
full
they have dinner
45
break?
minutes? Like
The other tournament?
At 8 o'clock.
Let's do it at 8 o'clock. Let's do it at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what they're asking. I was
side,
saying
I'm
like if
with
nobody
you.
has to
What
pull a
guys
donkey,
said with it.
we can make a short break instead of like
yeah.
the full 45 minutes or
yeah.
whatever.
Let's do 8 o'clock break, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I would do 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
I don't care.
Okay, we'll eat, yeah.
So we're gonna make it at 8 o'clock. We're gonna have a 30 minutes dinner break.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, let's play till 8, see who is still in there, and then.
Yeah, I was
10
gonna
minutes.
say.
Huh?
8 is like in 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, so you speed up like bust some people. Go ahead.
Fast guys, fast.
Not me, please.
If you bust the others, we can play without a break. We can just like.
It's more tasty to eat with chips, yeah, when
Yes,
they're waiting
yeah.
for you.
I just want one of these trophies.
Okay. So it sounds like they're trying to get a dinner break squeezed in there. Because there is a bounty draw, a Triton invitational seat draw that will be happening.
Raise 3,200,000.
Let's see if all 5 players will be getting to that dinner break. King Jack offsuit on the button, rips it in, and Razai folds the Queen Jack suited.
Nice find. Taking the all-in route there for Chris Wynn. We're going to see a lot more of that with everyone under 20 big blinds.
Got a question from Andre. Kind of want to answer this one. If he is in town during the Triton stop, can he hang around at the casino and maybe meet the players and watch from the rail? Would love to get a selfie with Nanonoko. You can. You actually can. Same players kind of hang around over in Montenegro, Jeju. You can also take a photo of K-Rab if you want.
With my permission. But yeah, it's true. We're here, live, at the Maestral Resort and Casino. Do you think you need like a player's card or
and you need to be of
casino
age.
card? Yeah,
Yes.
need to enter the casino by typical protocol, but yeah.
Have your passport.
Yeah, same. Ace?
Ace.
Only one?
Only one.
Okay.
You guys get to sweat the other one.
Yeah.
I might have had a call.
Against me?
I mean, I do.
Probably not against you. Against these guys, I'm happy.
We've got people aggressively asking about the bounty draw. Well, I can't show you the bounty draw if it hasn't happened yet.
8. Suited.
But we do have the information that it is not being broadcast during this event. Is that right?
During this event, but doesn't necessarily mean we won't get some footage of it later.
Oh,
Whether it might be on the socials, we don't know yet.
There's cameras. We'll get information at some point.
There's aces for Danil in the big blind.
Wow,
This is kind of interesting, isn't it?
It's a good thing that Chris Wynn, it's a good thing for Chris Wynn that he didn't open rip this hand in the hijack, instead choosing to min raise.
Do we always 3-bet here, or can we slow play this hand? And look
Wow.
at that, the slow play. He's playing for a way to try to get more chips.
Yeah, we see a lot of players nowadays building like small inducing 3-bet ranges with aces and with bluffs, but Danil is willing to deal with the consequences of going post-flop. He's not afraid to create a confrontation here.
You might regret it because Chris Wynn has picked up a pair and a gutter ball, which has 30% equity against slow played pocket aces. And there's a check back from Chris Wynn.
Wow. Crafty check back with the Jack-10. I mean, all this money could have just gone in on the flop.
As played, Danil's gonna know the aces are good. So many dangerous river cards that could show up. The Jack, the 9, the 6. I'd be looking to build that pot right now.
It's also not out of the question to check again here, but Danil obviously has a strong enough hand to try and build a pot. This is a pretty big ask. Chris Wynn, though, has a pretty big hand. He's not going to be folding.
You will not, of course. There's 2.5 million back. Would it be reckless to move in now with Jack-10? He thinks so, as he grabs the calling chips, tosses them in.
Yeah, I don't think Chris expects Danil to thin value bet this turn, even though he's only gone half pot. We're not expecting something like King 8, 7-6. This is mostly pretty strong hands.
King 8 gets there on this river card, and I think Chris Wynn could have a hand like that. Check back flop with middle pair makes sense.
You think Kiselev is concerned about this run out?
He might be.
I mean, there are some 8s for sure. Chris Wynn is playing a huge percentage of the deck pre-flop. There's also backdoor, or sorry, front door clubs completing on the river.
I like the bet the side option of aces because you don't want to miss the potential check through against a hand that can pay off.
Would there be any bluffs in Chris's range if we check? Something like Queen 9 get here in a passive line. Maybe 5-6 suited. It's unclear if those hands would bet the flop or check.
Hard to know.
If Kiselev goes for value, I think he does recognize that he wants to put in less than his entire stack.
Maybe he's thinking, wouldn't a 10 bet the flop? So what am I trying to get called by? But here it is. It's actually a 10 that did check the flop.
Yeah, I think sometimes we get too caught up in trying to figure out exactly what our opponent has, forget just the absolute strength of this hand is really high. Put some money in, hope good things happen.
Pushes out 875K. It's not a green ducky, but it is some chips, and it's going to get paid off. Nice pump from Daniil Kiselev. The slow play of pocket aces. Wins himself 2 million chips in profit.
American Airlines. Welcome.
Wondering if he could have got
Lucky.
more.
Lucky.
He got the max.
Trapping?
He moved in pre.
What is it? Like, you remember this?
He wouldn't get
You
called.
ask him bluff? What is bluff? I don't know. Trapping?
It kind of seems like he's the only player fighting back against Chris Wynn. He doesn't fight back every hand, but when he does, you know, it's interesting.
I do wonder if that's also why we've seen some of the other players really avoiding spots with Chris Wynn. They've probably seen this matchup and had hopes like, yeah, maybe I'm going to get that ladder.
But if you raise all in, problem river. He said that river was not so good, you know.
You might have been sick on the table. Yeah.
I'm sorry, on me? Okay, I'm sorry.
It's interesting, though. He's passing on the blind versus blind spots. Kiselev's selectively picking his battles with Chris Wynn.
I like that he passes the ones where he's out of position a bit more.
Isn't that just always, except for the button?
Yeah, but like, maybe it just feels like he's just folding an extra small blind way too often, or even if he takes a post flop. I guess his read that his opponent's very aggressive. That's probably why he even flatted the aces in the first place, right? He thinks there's going to be more C bets than normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put 75, yeah, because I thought it was 150 or
Or he gets to like a certain stack size where he's like, all right, I've got a big lead on everyone else. I'm going to chill out again for a bit.
I think it's a little bit of that. That's what I'm sort of gathering is
1 million?
more the game flow of it, right? Whereas I implying commitment here. Kiselev's a little bit interested.
I started with 12 bigs. Now it's pass.
I like that fold. It's too much.
Even without Chris Wynn on your left, I think it's still too much.
Pass. Pass.
Money's pass. Like, in Russia we say, pass, деньги pass. So like, pass, money safe. It sounds not like, but that is right, the same, yeah?
Yeah.
I've never been a verbal folder, have
The
you?
English saying is, money saved is money earned.
I kind of picked it up with shot clock play.
Because you're too slow to pick up your cards and toss them in the muck?
That's one way of putting it. You could also say, I get more time to think about my decision if I'm not trying to make a physical action within the shot clock.
That extra second helps?
Sometimes. Just every now and then I find, okay, I thought about it for that extra 2 or 3 seconds. If I just say it, I'll beat the clock. But if I don't say it, I'm going to burn a time bank.
A buzzer beater. Thomas Muhlacher jamming Jack 5 offsuit, and it will work out for him.
First was like this, it's the second no help, you know. You look first, after the first maybe 1 card good. Second, or two.
First was an 8.
2 cards, yes.
Ace,
3, king.
Suited king.
Queen, maybe.
Suited queen?
Suited queen.
Oh, okay. It was
7 bigs.
Maybe
Suited queen.
It was?
maybe 10, maybe 9.
Yeah, it was not bad. Sometimes you open first card, it's no
It's like a
chance.
4 or a deuce, and you're like, okay, fuck.
Yeah, goodbye.
Not many outs. So yeah.
Almost
8 is okay. Get some sweat cards.
I kind of wish you would ask me if I like verbal folding. I feel a little sad. You didn't ask, Kevin.
Would you still like me to ask?
No.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I would.
Randy, what do you think of verbal folding?
Hate it. Absolutely hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it because
Saw that coming.
sometimes I can't tell if they're saying call.
I do get concerned about like being misinterpreted with verbal action. There's a few different ones that sound pretty close to each other.
Yeah, and sometimes with the accent could be confusing.
Yeah.
King Queen
Good
for
morning.
Daniel. He will make a move on our tournament chip leader.
Not quite all in, but the intent is clear. I like announcing the number when I announce raises. So every now and then I've seen someone announce raise, not realizing that someone had already opened the action,
Raise blinds, okay, okay.
or somebody limped,
Raise
or
blinds or break? Or what's
like imagine
what's the time now? I thought it's
imagine the min raise is 500,
okay. Cool.
and it folds to you, and you're trying to open.
Should put 2 more, yeah?
You say 500. Now all you've done is you've kind of like,
100.
if you miss the open, right? Like
Right,
if someone
so
already
it's-
opened a
it's considered
500.
a call, you're saying.
It'd just be considered a call, so not a big misstep.
Yeah,
but let's
if
say
you're
you just say
500,
raise.
You want to raise, though. Now you can't raise if you say 500, right?
Yeah, but you didn't see the open. You thought
First
that you
time
were
even, yeah.
open raising.
Every time someone raised.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You thought about this a lot.
You can dampen your misclicks.
All in.
Is this one of your coaching lessons?
I'm giving it right now.
Hey, look at this one. Oxen jamming ace king into Danil. He's got jack 10 suited. Sometimes players make calls like this.
Could have been.
Ace?
No,
It's a close one.
2 cards.
7.
2 cards. 2 cards.
Live coaching
Oh my god.
your opponent.
Pass.
Ace
You
3?
make the 2 cards.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
First was 10. Maybe 3 cards. King 10 suit also there? No, I don't want. 2 cards. 10 or ace? 2 cards. Wow.
Maybe if Oxen had
Good shot.
less,
Yeah.
could consider it.
Painful.
Straight flush flop. Problem.
I know.
Tristan kind of happy that hand folded.
I'm happy to have the blinds.
Не слышу.
I mean, it was a 60-40 had Kislev made the call.
Okay, we'll see on the TV what you had. Maybe coin flip, huh? Or close.
Nervous laughter. The blinds are now 125K, 250K, so the short stacks have gotten even shorter, and all eyes on Thomas Muhlacher, because he needs to make a move soon. He's playing 1.9 million. Foxen folding the suited connector, as the 2 big stacks are to her left.
Seen Kiselev pretty conservative, out of position to Chris win. Folded King 5 off in this spot not long ago. Looks like we found the bottom. Limping here.
He's got the designer diaper. Gonna check it back. Pairs the deuce. What a day to be Chris Wynn.
Starts with a bet, and I think this is just going to win it on the flop.
Yeah, I always feel like when you've got the big lead, you just don't face check raises as much, so you can deny equity with these kind of bets.
Yeah,
Like if you're at a shorter stack, you're probably less likely to bet.
Yeah, and you even get hands that might otherwise float to just fold on the flop. Decent king high is not normally such an automatic check fold for one big blind, but under these circumstances, I would definitely do the same.
Scan that QR code, build your team, and win prizes with the Triton Fantasy, as you will be able to play the Triton Fantasy in our very next event, the $200,000 Invitational.
Hang on, there's prizes?
There is prizes.
Can I win those?
I don't know if we're allowed to win, but there's some merch that are giving away signed by some of the players.
Looking at that right now. First place in the Invitational Fantasy Draft gets an ambassador signed hoodie and cap? Come on.
Do you get to choose which ambassador? That would be pretty cool.
Wow.
Like, do you want a Jason Kuhn one, a Danny Tang, or a Mario Mazbot? King, Queen, and Jacks.
Oh boy.
This is nice for Kiselev.
Foxen should be able to get away from aggression here, actually. Kiselev has been fairly avoidant of confrontations, not getting after it light. I think he's even sort of indicated through some of this table talk that he's not really going after these spots light. And when he chooses the all-in size as well, I think it makes it quite a bit easier for Kristen to get away. That's not really a hand she was planning to raise call against jam, but
If I
against
shove,
small
you
3-bet.
call?
Call, yes. Picture
Okay.
pair. So yeah, picture
Ooh.
pair.
All right.
Good to hear.
So
The
three
Becky was
variants.
calling.
I might have shoved.
I was considering an open jam.
I don't know. What guys say?
Play that hand or
For me,
play this hand and then go.
Okay. I don't care. We can do less also, but 30
Yeah,
seconds.
no, but yeah.
Razai is feeling this hand before going on a break,
Whatever.
but he's been denied as the players are going to go on a little bit of a dinner break, and that is the way the chips do show. 50 big blinds, 12.3 million. It really just has been the German Chris show, and Mühlacker just 5 big blinds in 5th place.
Yeah, about half the chips for Chris win. He's in the same kind of chip position, but as the blinds keep going up, I keep getting worried that someone's just going to wake up with a hand at some point and start to challenge him at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's been very grindy with the 5 remaining players. German Chris, no, yes, he's been getting some resistance from our 2nd place stack. But, you know, he's still feeling very good, and players do need to go on that dinner break. It's going to take them about 20 minutes to get back to the table, so I'm going to go get some grub myself. We'll see you soon.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Tree time.
5 years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
At the stage, but it seems like there's a live monitor that's hard to see from some seats but easy for Chris to see.
And that's valuable because you can see the past hands played on the delay, and I'm pretty sure their phones are sequestered, so it's not like they can go and review the hands in that manner.
They made it sound like they were using it to track pot size in real time, so I don't think it's the feed that we're broadcasting. I think it's the real-time feed with no card info.
That makes sense.
So if they're seeing the real-time feed, they could watch, you know, they might get a better vantage point on their opponent, for example. Just like a camera view of who they're playing, even if they're seated next to each other.
Uh-oh, Josimel thinks he just hit one of the best hands for his stack size, but he's going to run into pocket queens of Chris.
This is brutal for Joao. Just got that more than double up. Runs into a true cooler for a heck of a lot more than 8 big blinds.
Gonna be the ladies versus the jacks.
All right, we need a jack, my friend.
That's true.
Didn't see any folded, did you?
Did not catch my eye. Everyone rooting against Samel but himself, as the pay jumps are big.
That's a sad prospect. I'll root for you, Joao.
You will? Because he's your last fantasy guy?
It's fair, yeah. I should be rooting for him.
Friendly guard.
Diamonds are covered, by the way.
No more chop possibilities either. Won't have a straight on board.
And Joao Samel, hook a jack to stay in this tournament. River card is the 3 of spades, and he is officially eliminated. Almost had a chance to run it up from his 3 or so big blinds, and man, Jax is usually smashing an open from a big stack. Just brutal.
Little roller coaster there for the first couple of hands. Samau didn't have much hope coming in here. Got lucky to make the final table. But then we injected him with just a little bit of hope. Like glimmer. 600,000 goes to dust.
Dust is officially gone. That elimination, 9th place for him. This is still a nice payday. Remember, there was a double elimination to get us to that final table, so he technically got a pay jump before he...
You are just kind of looking for a few easy opens. You know, maybe you're just separated enough from the big stacks that you don't have to worry too much about who's on your left. I'm not really seeing it, because you've got Rezai, Pikazowicz, Kislev, Win, all sort of spaced out around the table. I mean, I guess Win.
You guess?
I think if
you
I
don't
had
sound confident.
If I had to pick the best seat, I think it's Win.
I think so too. He's on my team. Okay.
Wow.
JK jamming his initials. And German Chris has got ace-7 suited in the big blind. It's a 12 big blind jam, and he is going to toss in the call.
If I had to pick the best hand, it would also be Wins. 60% of the time.
JK can't lose
wow.
with JK, can he?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Cool. That's cool.
Even though Chris Wynn is the equity favorite.
5% more equity.
I do. Always do.
I know. I've never seen them lose with JK.
They didn't know.
Jason Kuhn, that is.
Double suited also.
Onto a flop. And look at that. JK making top pair.
Okay. You got it. Queen of spades.
She listened. She put the J in front of the K.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh.
Boy.
There it is.
Never easy.
JK lose with his initials.
Okay, I'm holding my breath. Good.
Holding his breath. Oh, and it's a diamond as two pair is no good for Jason Kuhn.
Like brutal two pair. Crazy.
Good game, guys. Nice.
Good game, Jason.
GG.
Same, king of diamonds. Queen? Queen? Okay.
It's a short stint for Jason Kuhn, eliminated in 8th place.
Phone prison. Where's my phone?
The runouts have been
Packing
dramatic.
his belongings?
Yeah.
Can I have my phone, please?
Cashing for $192,000, and we'll have to wait. Wasn't this tournament, but plenty of more events to come, as somehow we're down to 7 within, what, 10, 20 minutes?
Short stacks losing their all-ins. And Chris Wynn accumulating chips.
Over to Daniil, he's got Queen 9 offsuit.
Not a mandatory button raise with the chip leader to your left, but to kind of contrast that, you've got short stack Antonius in the big blind. I think I'd open this.
Looks like he will.
Ooh.
Chris Wynn's got ace queen. How would you approach this?
I think Chris wants to flat here. It's not exciting to get 55 big blinds in the pot against Daniil. Ooh, and Antonius has a pretty decent ace in the big blind.
You going broke here?
It's fringy, but I think I am. Chris Wynn is going to be flatting the small blind quite wide against Kiselev. Yeah, he goes for it.
Okay, so the legendary Patrick Antonius making his move, and he is going to get snapped off by ace queen. And we saw the Queen 9 offsuit into the muck, so Patrick's got less outs.
That's fair. One queen folded, one 9 folded.
Yeah,
Not in
but
Patrick's favor, though.
Not so good, is it?
No.
He still needs to pair the 9.
It's not good for the player with the worst hand.
Exactly that. It's a 2.37 million chip pot. Will Chris win another all-in? Take out the GOAT, Patrick Antonius of Finland. It's a queen high board.
Oh boy.
What does Patrick need to stay in this tournament?
Backdoor straight cards. Give him a 10 for the sweat.
Give him a 7 for a better sweat. 5 or 10 will do it. Patrick, a little smile, hoping to get there. The Finn is finished on the Queen of Hearts, eliminated.
Take one card from me. Queen 9.
Oh, wow.
We are speed running once again, aren't we?
If he don't go all in, I don't know how many chips gone. Probably a lot. A lot.
That's a very deep final table right now.
It was fun.
Kiselev pointing out that he would have had trip queens and lost a lot to Christopher Wynn.
I think normal
Yeah.
to see some play.
I don't think Patrick cares about that conversation right now because
Don't you like the timeline I put you on?
he's the next one
Like
eliminated.
7 suited? It's so much better, I promise. I know
Patrick
it.
just like, let me leave the stage in peace.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Just got knocked out in 7th.
Yeah.
Chris Wynn.
Always disappointing to not win it, but given your short stack, you got a couple pay jumps very quickly. I think it's all right. And now we got to start the investigation. What does Christopher Wynn have? It's mystery hand time.
Well, he has all the chips.
He has all the chips, confirmed. But I want to know about his whole cards.
Oh, I understand. He has his sunglasses on, and he's 3-bet to 500K.
Pikazovic has got ace-jack as he opened the hijack, getting 3-bet by the chip leader. And it's already uncomfortable in this spot, given that you're very healthy and the big stack's going after you.
It is uncomfortable, but we're also playing very deep, and all of the significant short stacks have been eliminated. So Pekozovic has the room to play pots. He's going with call. Even 4-betting from out of position is an option with these offsuit Broadway hands.
Well, he's flopped top pair with a gut shot, but if Chris Wynn was 3-betting the upper crust, he would be outkicked or maybe up against even a 2-pair.
What's the confusion?
Okay. I thought it was normal. Sure.
He thought that Christopher Wynn was on the small blind,
That's what I thought when the button was over there. I thought he was big.
but Chris Wynn's on the button.
Ooh.
And Chris heard all that.
Somewhat notable information. Chris Wynn's 3-bet was to 500K. He's heard Allison just say that he thought he was calling in position at that price, not out of position. This widens his flatting range.
Isn't it whatever?
And if it widens Allison's
I just
flatting
think it's, like,
range,
too good of a hand to bet.
technically he's got weaker hands than normal. Maybe Chris is willing to pounce on that.
That's all I'm gonna say.
At the same time, that means there's more, maybe straights on this flop, maybe 2 pairs.
Not a flush draw, but yeah.
350 a piece on the flop. Turn card is a blank, unless Christopher Wynn was 3-betting a hand like ace-5, which he probably would.
There are definitely a number of 2-pair combos in Wynn's range. It's also fairly likely to 3-bet the button with King-Jack offsuit. It's a lot of combos to worry about.
I also think that Allison could have 2-pair himself. Ace-Queen, Ace-10.
I'm assuming more aggression is coming here, starting to piece together where the bluffs come from for Wynn. He will have some suited jacks that 3-bet the button, some suited kings. But how often is he going to have offsuit bluffs? Because there's a heck of a lot of value on this texture.
Can he still value bet ace-king like this right now on the turn? Christopher Wynn, that is.
For this street, I don't think it's too thin. But starting to set up stacks and then actually going for stacks on a blank, it would be somewhat ambitious to go for all of it with ace-king.
Okay. Guess we'll find out if there's a river bet coming. For now, it's 1.2 apiece.
I think we need to keep that in his range for now. Definitely all the 2-pair plus.
River card is the 8 of diamonds, so it brings in the flush. Pekozovic has got the jack of diamonds. I think it's very relevant in this spot.
These are super interesting river situations because not only do some of Wynn's bluffs improve, but perhaps more notably, Allison's range has gotten a lot stronger on this card. Good deal of his marginal hands that call a big turn bet have diamonds.
So like Jack 10 of diamonds.
King 10 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds.
German Chris. Do you think he would still shove ace-king? Like no diamonds, I mean?
On the river, no.
No, okay.
No, absolutely not. Even ace-king with the king of diamonds, I'm not convinced that he would jam for value.
So you're thinking value is 2-pair plus?
Yeah, and even some 2-pair, depending on exactly what they are, is uncomfortable. I mean, Allison is unlikely to play raises on flop or turn, so Allison can have pocket 10s, ace-queen offsuit, king-jack suited, maybe, given the small 3-bet, maybe he even has king-jack offsuit in his range.
Well, there's the jam that I felt was coming. Shall we talk about bluffs once again for German Chris?
Yeah, what hasn't gotten there? I mean, if he had Jack 8 suited, certainly he still goes for it. Rivering an 8 is no showdown value to speak of. Does he set this up from the turn with something like Jack 10? Does he 3-bet pre as light as King 3 of spades? King 6 of hearts? You know, these types of suited king low hands that had a bluff candidate the whole way? And is he satisfied going for all of it when he doesn't block a diamond? I think he has to be from time to time. It's difficult to be offsuit and unpaired on this board.
This is a huge pot at the moment as Allison is in the tank with ace-jack.
Allison's bluff catcher is pretty good here. It's quite relevant to block Jack-9 suited. It's relevant to block King-Jack.
But would you make this call with Ace-Jack offsuit?
Oof.
How do you feel about it?
I think I would, to be honest, but it's not easy.
So you
it's a very particular type of bluff catcher. I'd make some huge folds in this spot, but when I've got the Jack of Diamonds, I really like my removal. And this is just one of those spots where, I don't know, someone who gets after it pre-flop as the chip leader will, as the cash game pro, Chris Wynn will. There's just a lot of tempting bluffs that
So
you
you
could
think
get
he's
here
bluffing?
Well, I mean, you know, some percent of the time.
Well, if you're calling with Ace-Jack, you must think he's bluffing.
Some percent of the time. There's uncertainty, Randy. We don't know.
That is
You
true.
can't know his exact hand, but we're going to guess.
Just to let you know that Kazovic starts his hand third in chips with about 58 big blinds. So a lot of pressure, clearly. He's smiling. He thinks he should call. But then if he's wrong, he's like, how did I just lose all my chips?
It's pretty difficult to put your neck out. Put your last chips in, knowing that if he has value, you're just gone. Sixth place, the run is over. He could fold and have a healthy stack.
I think Chris Wynn's bluffing. I don't know how, but I think he's bluffing.
Oh, we're on the same page then.
He's got like Queen Jack, something that blocks a strong two pair.
Wow, big turn bet with Queen Jack? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just going with it. I'm probably wrong.
I could believe like King 10 or Jack 10.
Okay.
I think that one's weak enough that he might bluff it on the turn.
Get your guesses in while you can. Ace-Jack is folded and Chris Wynn had, drumroll, pocket queens for a set.
The discipline fold pays off for Allison. Chris Wynn just smacked by the deck to start. Just living in the moment. Allison couldn't help but be honest there.
Well, Allison is down to fifth in chips with 32 big blinds. Christopher Wynn, 117, 9.3 million, a huge lead on Daniel Razai. I thought he was bluffing. He had it.
Me? You see, after you see my hand.
Okay, on to this one. Blind versus blind. Mule locker, pocket eights, trying to trap Razai. Razai taking the bait.
How you doing?
The dirty diaper.
I like it. Let it be 20 million here. For here, we can play heads up. No problem.
I'll take 4 too.
Yeah.
Three-handed. We'll be a team.
We see Mule locker just calling here. Must have felt he's too deep to kind of make a move.
Same table, right? Or just for a minute. We were always.
I was like, why did you bet so small out of position? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's a little thin to get in pre. I did think he might consider it. No clear short stacks at the moment. ICM is heavy with six-handed play, though. I think that this is the right moment in the final table to take the most conservative pre-flop route.
I think the nice thing about limp calling pocket eights, even though it's often the best hand, is that with the polarized ranges that are isolating from the big, you often have two unders like this, and obviously in great shape.
Yeah, or at least 1 over, 1 under. Not the worst situation to find yourself in, but on the value end as well, if Daniel had a pair that he was raising for value, it's always dominating eights. Maybe once in a while he's got sevens, but that's like near the bottom, right?
The Mule locker finds himself in a nice spot. The 3 deuce is betting 325K. I will say occasionally Razai actually hits that 9 with like a 9-3 offsuit.
It's a pretty good board for Rezai's range. He can sometimes have overpairs, but when he's bluffing, he often makes a pair here, and the ace just making it even better for Daniel. Don't know if bluffing will be on his mind when he's paired, but he could attack this card pretty relentlessly.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Because you have a hand that has showdown value, but you pick up one of the best cards to just keep barreling away.
Might be weak enough showdown value in the context of final table ICM that he could bluff with this hand. You just generally get to overbluff at final tables when you cover your opponent. So in some situations, I would say, this is taking it too far, but I don't mind it here. I think applying pressure is quite reasonable.
And welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabachow. And the players are back from their dinner break. Got some grub. I got some Szechuan beef myself. It was pretty spicy. I don't know how your dish was.
It was not that spicy, so, you know, if your mouth gives out at any point during this, I got you. It's no problem.
My mouth is still watering right now. Maybe talk about some ICM pressure that's going on at this final table.
I can absolutely talk about that. I mean, Christopher Wynn has half of the chips in play right now, and really the only player who's put up a fight against him is Daniil Kislev. Kislev is out of position to win, so unless he enters the pot, I think Wynn kind of has free reign over this table. Rezai has 13 big blinds. Kristen Foxen has 13 big blinds. Thomas Muhlacher has 5. So we're on an impending pay jump, you would think, and these pay jumps are getting pretty big, Randy.
They are getting very big, and I'm going to take a quick peek. Looks like we're guaranteed $456,000. Survive one more player, you're up to $568,000. But second place is $1 million, and first is $1.5 million. So it makes a lot of sense if these short stacks kind of just play a little snug, see if Muhlacher doubles or ends up busting. But Kislev, despite being out of position against the chip leader, really is holding his own. Well-timed moves like the move with King-Queen offsuit 4-bet jamming, even the pocket aces, not 3-betting pre-flop, but allowing himself to win a couple more million chips, so he's doing all right.
Yeah, Daniil is really playing a style that prioritizes giving himself a chance to win this tournament. If there's anyone right now who has a fighting chance other than Christopher Wynn, it's Daniil Kislev.
I wonder what these players ate for dinner, if anything at all. Maybe they went to the little
just a glass of lemon
party.
Water, you think?
I mean,
do a few laps around the property and tickle the appetite.
Tickle the appetite. I'll bet you there's some wine offerings and champagne, but I don't know if they're going to be looking to drink a little early. Maybe when they potentially win this one.
Yeah, a celebration or a commiseration is in order.
We lost 2 Brazilians already at this final table, Jason Kuhn and Patrick Antonius.
That went really quick, actually.
Yeah, it was 5 and it was amazing. Okay. Just drink half of tea.
All in?
After food.
Mr. Muhlacher goes all in.
Oh, Jesus.
5 big blinds, blind versus blind, and Daniel Rezai gets dealt one of the only bottom hands that can't put it in there.
I missed it.
I think I saw
all in,
5.
6-3 off.
Ah, 6-3 off.
Easy decision.
Yeah.
6
this
is
one's real
highest.
annoying when you like have a snap
want it-
fold versus 5 PB.
I understand. You want the snap call. Thank you so much. Great.
Also, all hands. All see the hands which interest.
I was busy eating. Didn't check a single hand.
A little out of line, Queen Deuce
I thought
offsuit.
you ate, you had 7s. They tell me. Quads, when I have quads,
It was-
7s.
Like ace jack of spades?
I thought 8, no, ace of diamonds.
Wait, you had quads?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This hand
Ace
quad.
jack?
Yeah, I didn't rewatch any of the hands because it's probably like 65 minutes of watching him raise and us folding. So I was like,
yeah,
why even bother?
Not that exciting.
150?
250, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
125.
Razai is saying he didn't look at any of the hands during his dinner break.
Before I show kings full.
A bold choice.
The next hand, yeah.
Chris Wynn decided that he was playing too tight before the break, so he came back from dinner ready to raise any two from every position.
I do think it's a real thing to have that time at break and kind of just reevaluate your strategy going forward. Pocket eights for Kiselev. Kind of weird because he wants to jam this hand against the chip leader, but he's pretty far ahead of against everyone else.
No, I think that Kiselev should be flatting here in general. He does not want to be all in at risk. And pocket eights is just not strong enough to get called by worse if you shove. Yes, it's more comfortable to finish this hand pre-flop, but going post-flop I do believe is the correct move.
In comes C-bet from Chris. Just 400K.
Never love to see an ace on board, but pocket eights with a backdoor diamond draw. Certainly worthy of a flop call here.
Deuce of hearts on the turn. I think the nice thing about check calling, even though there's an ace out there, is that you have a lot of ace-X to defend the big blind, so Chris shouldn't be blasting off.
No, Chris understands that it's Daniil with the stronger range here overall. He opens all this trash in the hijack, and Daniil's going to be folding most of his weak hands in the big blind at this stage.
The fucking 8 of clubs there in the middle. On the screen.
It definitely is. Wow.
Screen. But look at the flop and then look at the flop here.
Is there a bet check bet line for Chris?
Could he go for value on the end if he had river to 10? Or is he just representing an ace in this line?
He's pretty thin to go for value for 10.
He gives it up.
Again, it's Kiselev, the only one that can win the pot against Chris Wynn.
Imagine he looked at that screen and was like,
Yeah.
the set.
That would be hilarious, actually.
The screen.
Look, it shows ace 8.
The flop
Ace
showed
8
ace
free,
8.
ace 4 free. So look, if he looks over there, he
Yeah.
thinks he's a set.
On that flop, you have a set. On this one, not.
You look.
Imagine you see him look and he's like, wait.
I miss you. What was I talking about?
He's trying to figure out what he's talking.
Yesterday I fought Carre.
Hmm?
When the ace-9 go 5x and jam 40 bigs for ace-jack off, 2 sixes, big blind.
Oh,
Flop,
yeah,
6
yeah, I
real.
remember that.
Yeah. Today 6
Mule locker. Likely to commit here.
He's been waiting for a moment. He's the token back.
All but 25,000 with these two fives.
Close to fire, 1 second. Like full barbecue.
Ace-9 suited for Kristen Foxen. She's playing a
Oh.
10 big blind stack.
And it's tempting to be able to eliminate someone who you cover, get an immediate pay jump when you're one of the short stacks. It's not a bad time to take a risk as Chrissy here. I think this is close, but maybe worth going in.
There are a lot of aces that she does dominate, but also ones that she has dominated.
Of course, you're behind a fair bit here, but Thomas is also about to post the big blind and big blind ante next hand. He'll take the spot a little lighter. I think he would go down to something like Jack-9 suited or 10-9 suited, so we dominate some of that stuff. And some offsuit aces.
Call.
Decides to go with it as a call.
Still a quarter back here.
Oh, sorry.
There is a quarterback. I'll say if Foxen does make her hand, she probably wants to ask for the last 25K because you want to get rid of Mule Locker.
Yeah, definitely this is going to go in post-flop. I think Chrissy just took some time there to think about whether she wanted to go all in, with Mule Locker not yet committed pre.
Wow, you're too good. Would you?
I felt like when you tanked, the tank was honest, and then when you were like, no clue, it's not ace-10, so
Yeah.
it's not ace-10 also.
Yeah.
It has to be ace-9.
Did Rezai just call her hand dead on?
Here we go again.
Finished
For me.
non-suited.
You hit harder.
So Mulacher needs a 5 to stay in this tournament. No running hearts possible for his hand. Running straight could do it too. 9 of clubs is trips for Foxen. Doesn't change things with 1 card to go.
Just 2 5s for Mulacher.
Is there a 5 around to keep Thomas Mulacher in this tournament? And no, there is not. Good game, sir. Austrian falls.
Say that before, like, and then I realized there's a chip behind. Like, shut him off till like the chip.
Better sit this table.
Foxen chipping up.
Wishing.
Mulacher does pick up his belongings and has to step away, and $456,000, pretty good. As he has final tabled here in 2026. The last time was in 2024. We'll take this payday.
Yeah, it's a long stretch without cashes for Thomas Mulacher here on the Triton Super High Roller Tour. One of his best all-time cashes secured here. Still looking for his first title.
I don't know what he ate for dinner, but maybe it was a little unlucky. Oh, 3 deuce giving a walk to Daniel. I think Daniel's happy about that.
Chris Wynn gave him a walk.
I know.
It's generous. Not necessary. Reaffirms the idea that I pointed out before, that Chris Wynn is playing quite aggressively as chip leader, but not taking it quite as far as you see some players with this kind of lopsided distribution.
Good.
Cards are scanned. You may fold. 3 other in the muck.
9 deuce. Will not be doubling down.
Back-to-back walks coming. That's nice for Foxen. Got the deuce in hand.
Can it be a lap? He passed to you, you pass to her, I pass to him.
Keep going.
For how long?
Nobody ever
Until we're all automatically all in.
Yeah.
The next lap of raising.
Could be a few hours, 4 hours. Maybe quicker.
For sure quicker.
Yeah.
Especially since we're playing hand levels.
Nope. Okay.
No walk this time. Another opportunity for these two to collide. King-Queen suited, sort of the same conversation as pocket eights from earlier. Daniil does not want to be all in for 25 bigs.
King, queen suited, making a call just like the pocket eights that he had. He's got more chips this time. Top pair versus the middle pair. This is really nice for Kiselev.
It's a pretty good quality hand for Chris Wynn, and he's starting with small c-bet.
400K, the current ask.
Is this hand strong enough for Daniil to want to deny equity up front? Didn't want to 3-bet pre-flop with a hand this marginal, but we flopped quite well here. He decides to just check call. Don't think it's a mistake. Just a close spot, and ace of clubs on the turn. Chris Wynn. Ace is up.
I was going to say the only bad card is an ace on the turn, and there it is, the ace of clubs. Chris Wynn now hoping that Daniil's got an ace that can pay off. But even a queen-queen probably calls another bet.
Oh, it'd be a huge fold unless the sizing is just ridiculous here. I think Chris basically never checks back on this turn card. Just going to be relentlessly aggressive.
Gonna bet 1.5 million, and he's sizing it very heftily, as he is expected to bluff at this card.
Can't think of a weak hand that I would check on this turn. Maybe we just check something like pocket jacks, because it's exactly worse than the hands that call you.
Kiselev is making the call. He's had a game plan for Chris Wynn, thinking he's always up to no good. He is in a world of hurt. He needs a queen. He needs river, 2-pair, king, queen. Oh my goodness.
Randy, I think this is just curtains. I mean, unless Chris Wynn spares him with the sizing, how can you get away from king, queen?
He can't. I just don't think he can, because that's why he called the turn. He thinks his opponent is up to no good.
But he's improved as well. I mean, Chris Wynn's going to value bet ace-10 and ace-jack. I don't think those hands need to shut down on the end. They're still pretty strong. We don't expect to be up against jack-10. Ace-king and ace-queen would be all in pre.
How much is he going to ask for?
Aces and sixes, I mean, he's just
all in.
I mean, it's not a snap call, but it feels like an impossible fold.
Especially if you think your opponent is very capable of bluffing. Danil started the hand with 7 million in chips, 28 big blinds. But he's second of 4 people when this hand started. And all of a sudden, all of his tokens are being asked for. He's going to make the call. And it's 2-pair versus 2-pair.
Out.
Can't blame him. Pretty much destined to lose on that board.
Oh, that is so dirty.
Chris Wynn has been chosen. Danil Kiselev was willing to fight.
I mean, he's stunned.
Good try.
And he should be.
I mean, of all the
For free to say.
confrontations they've had, that's the biggest cooler. Kiselev was willing to take thin spots, but that one just not thin at all.
He made the call on the river when he makes 2-pair up against a bigger 2-pair. He's been very chatty throughout this final table. This was actually his 3rd cash of the festival, his very first Triton stop. But this one, a very nice cash for Danil.
I think that one's especially tough, Randy, just because he was kind of on the gradual uptick. You know, he was putting something together. He was having success after success. Just all gone in one fell swoop. Chris Wynn has 2/3 of the chips in play.
It's been the Chris Wynn show, and guys, there's something you can do on the side is actually play the Triton Fantasy, because the Invitational Fantasy is now live. Scan that QR code on the top right, build your team and win prizes. And this is a very special format because you get to choose 4 professionals, 4 invitees, choose your captain, and you can even pick a head-to-head matchup. For example, like a Bryn Kenny versus Zhao Samao. Who do you think is going to get further in the tournament? Like a Jason Kuhn versus a Mario Mosbach. And there's exclusive prizes just for this tournament alone. So go ahead and, pick your favorite pros or pick who you think is just going to make a splash and reach that final table and make a big score.
It's going to be a good one. I'm glad that they put together day 1 fantasy for the Invitational. Everyone's going to be in that one from the start, so we do know all of the players who are registered and will be playing. Download that Triton Poker Plus app. Get involved in the action.
Yeah, and try to beat me, which is pretty hard to do, but maybe you can prove it over on the leaderboard. At the moment, we do have a pre-flop raise. The pocket 10s from the small blind, and Daniel called with Queen 8 offsuit, and that's middle pair.
Pretty strong hand considering there's an ace on board that Rezai basically never has. He's flatted versus a raise, 10 big blinds effective, blind versus blind. Any ace would just be all in pre-flop. Daniel's just calling on
Oh,
the
I didn't
flop.
check.
Oh, I thought you checked, sorry.
Did I check? I didn't check.
My bad.
Chris insists that he didn't check, but he might be planning to check. I didn't see him check. But he does have pocket tens, and now he's checking.
I think he would know.
It's binding. So
Yes.
it's like,
Oh, interesting. That's
yeah.
a good rule. I didn't know that.
It's like betting out of turn,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
yeah,
action
yeah.
will change it to binding.
So Razai checked out of turn.
I was wondering why the river peeled off so quick, but we didn't clock Daniel checking before Chris acted. Of course, the action cannot change unless Chris changes his choice. I think now that Rezai's been checked to again, it's pretty clear to him that his queen is the best hand. Maybe he doesn't want to go all in for value in the small scenario where his hand is no good against something like pocket kings. But he could consider a value bet here. He's missed with Jack 10. He's missed with 4-5 suited. There's some hands that he'd want to bluff.
He's thinking about it.
1.5.
It's a meaty bet. 1.5 million. Chris Wynn laughing. He's like, really? You're going to value bet a queen like this?
I like it. I don't see any reason to believe the queen's not the best hand. The ace is almost not on the board. Nobody has an ace.
Sorry, it's like I thought like I saw you like.
Yeah. I didn't try it. Like I'm pretty sure I didn't check. It made the hand so weird. It made the hand so weird.
Yeah.
Because I.
It's really weird because like now you know I wanted to check back and. So.
You went so quickly. Also, one second.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Maybe it worked out in Chris's favor with the check back. I don't know. It's a weird hand, they both say. Unclear what would have happened if that didn't have that out of turn check. But for now, it's going to be a 6-5 suited, ripping it in. So are we at that stage where the chip leader is just going to rip in a lot of hands pre-flop?
Great.
I think we were there for a while, but Chris has not actively taken the spots that he could have. Some min raises that I would have considered jamming on 4 and 5 handed. Now it's quite clear.
500 blinds.
So Daniel's got ace-8 offsuit.
Looks like a jamming hand, maybe leave a few chips. Just 3-handed now, and we're playing for very, very big money.
1.6.
Second place. A very chunky pay jump. Oh, Kristen.
What's going through your mind, Kevin? Because this looks like a tricky spot.
I'm just thinking I want to put the money in and bust Daniel Rezai if I'm Kristen.
It's too good of a hand, King-Queen?
It's very close, but we are, when we're 3-handed, it's important to remember that we're now playing a very top-heavy structure. You've locked up a bunch of these flat pay jumps. Oh, she does pass on it.
Yep.
It's an uncomfortable take, but I feel like it qualifies. You're ahead of a few offsuit Broadways. It was a pretty big open jam.
What'd you have?
You have king high, I'm ahead.
Okay, I had king high.
So
Ace 9.
8.
8.
8. With king jack suited?
Fair fight. No.
King queen.
They got there.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel seems to agree that that's a fringe hand and maybe a fine fold. On the other side of that, though, is that the ace-kings and ace-queens are quite likely to min-raise off of Daniel's stack. So, yes, you're not often ahead with the king-queen, but you're also not often dominated with the king-queen. Ooh.
Jack 9 suited for Daniel Rezai.
I think we're in, Randy. Blinds have gone up.
Oh, he
wow.
folds.
Rezai. Am I just too splashy?
Are you too splashy?
Is that what I've learned over the last 2 pots?
Hey, listen. $693,000 is guaranteed.
Yeah.
If you cannot bust next, you'll have $1,039,000 in your pocket.
Free-handed fighting for second place.
I know.
Having fun over there?
Right.
These two seem to be in the exact state of mind that you're talking about, Randy.
300K payday, or pay jump.
But again, it's the same dynamic. If Rezai and Foxen both decide that they're trying to survive, Chris wins the tournament.
That is true.
Is that the outcome we're hoping for? I don't know.
Look, and that actually makes me want to raise the button even more with that last hand for Chris Wynn, especially when he verbally says, we're just playing for second.
Yeah, I don't really know why he folded the button, to be honest. I think he could open jam. I think he could min-raise fold.
A lot of interesting things happening. Now the 2 short stacks are going to battle it out here. 8 deuce suited, saying he's got a big hand. Because he could have just open ripped off of the 11 big blind side. Not with this hand, but just in general.
Not with 8 deuce suited.
So what does 675 mean?
Well, Rezai is building a range that includes all of his best hands that actually want action here. He's going to be raising maybe ace-10 suited plus, maybe king-queen suited or king-jack suited, a bunch of pocket pairs. Anything that really wants to encourage action. And then on the bottom end of things, he's taking hands like this that don't do so well in the limping range.
Good news for him is he's picked up the flush draw.
Yeah, his semi-bluff raise flops a good deal of equity here. Kristen's got a little something too. If the bet size is small, and I'm assuming there's going to be a small bet. Queen high, couple overs to the 6. It's a marginal spot, sizing dependent.
350.
350K from Daniel.
Basically 1 big blind. Kristen unlikely to have a king in her range, so it's a pretty rough board texture to play. Daniel's gonna open raise plenty of king X.
But Daniel also jams a lot of king X pre, at least the marginal ones.
It's true. Most of the offsuit kings are just all in.
She will pass. There's Daniel Rezai, chips up.
It's winning the race to second place at the moment. Out chipping Kristen Foxen by about 4 big blinds.
Still though, you know that king-queen hand she passed up? It's interesting because if you were to get all your chips in, you would want to do it against the guy that can get you a pay jump, right? You're busting out Rezai rather than the clash of Chris Wynn, for example.
Yeah, she was acting ahead of Chris Wynn. So there's always that opportunity, like, well, if I pass, maybe something good happens here. I do always think that it's better to try and eliminate the person you're covering yourself, right? Like, you want to capture that upside.
I think so, too. You got a jam, and Chris Wynn's got Jack 10 offsuit. What does he think about this hand? He's going to pass.
Yeah, and Wynn is in such a comfortable position. You can tell he's really not forcing the matter.
Oh,
Just
okay.
feels like if he bides his time here, he's going to win the tournament.
Chris has 3 people on the rail waiting to give him the information, but you jam on him, and you're not scanning your cards.
Huh?
She forgot to scan her cards. I was like, Chris has 3 people, like Linus, Dejan, all sitting to wait to give you information what she's jamming for 12 versus you. She's like, I'm not scanning.
It's probably just...
There was one person. Was it Eric or someone?
Accidents happen.
Like tried to not scan it all. Like,
Oh,
I remember that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not a qualifier.
Eventually, we'll get to heads up, and when we do, that'll be a $500,000 match. Right now, it's just who's it going to be against Chris Wynn?
Okay, that button fold I can get behind.
7 deuce?
7 deuce in the muck. Rezai with an upgrade from his 8 deuce of diamonds. Maybe goes for limp, or maybe likes the outcome that he got last time.
King Queen once again, different situation of course.
Now just probably all in against the limp. Good hand to deny equity with. If you run into the calling range, you're not in terrible shape.
How sick is it to just actually raise smaller than all in?
I don't mind it because your hand is quite good, but when you're offsuit, normally you prefer to be all in and not end up at a flop. With King Queen suited, this would be my default play. As it stands, Rezai has 40% equity live cards and is going to see a flop. It's not exactly what Kristen wants with King Queen off.
Well, we are going to take it post-flop. The smaller raise got the 5-3 suited to call, but it is 60-40 pre-flop. And it's going to be top 2 pair for Kristen Foxen. What a day.
Okay.
And the thing is, she should never be up against Jack 10, right? Jack 10 probably just open rips from the small blind.
Yes. Yeah, there's really only a tiny concern that Rezai was limp trapping with a big pocket pair. Could have pocket nines, could have queens or kings, but it's fairly far-fetched. Foxen with the effective nuts is going to win this pot.
550K, hoping Rezai's got something that can pay off, and it's nothing over there. Some separation, about 2 million chips in difference between Foxen and Rezai. It's great to see Foxen make another deep run. Already had that 4th place finish in the 30K. Had a 4th place finish in the Jeju main event.
Yeah, she's been on the stage a lot this year. No surprise that she was able to secure the title of winningest female player in Triton history.
It's always nice to get a walk when you're the tournament chip leader.
Thank you.
A dealer swap.
A little easier to get a walk, too, when everyone's afraid of you. Well, you've been seeing the recommendations on your screen. And if you haven't, let me tell you that GTO Wizard, from grinding micro stakes to battling on $1 million Triton final tables, they provide the tools that the best in the world use. If you want to start your journey to becoming a crusher, then now is the time. Visit gtowizard.com today. I think I'm going with like swing, Randy. That's the genre. Maybe someone in chat will correct me. I think it's a swing track. We're somewhere in the jazz world. Snug fold on the button, but understandably, Kristen wants to set up this open jam opportunity for Chris Wynn. Rezai now has 8 big blinds behind, and Foxen's up to 16. That's a notable gap. Although Chris is just going for that non-all-in raise with his very dusty 9-5 offsuit.
Making this hand work overtime. Min raising.
It's possible that Daniel continues against this price. It's loosely connected. Oh, he'll pass. I'm always suspicious when I see that.
The min raise?
Min raise out of the chip leader. I'm like, I don't know. What, the whole bottom 25% of the deck, you're just always going to min raise?
Yeah, because against a 10 big blind stack in the big, the chip leader has a lot of incentive to open rips a lot of hands. So when he's like limping or min raising, it really is just these kind of hands. Hands that don't want to get it in for 10 bigs.
But I suspect if you looked up a solution to that situation, more of those hands than you would think are just open jamming. And a lot of people, it's the more comfortable option, right? It's like, it's a pretty trashy hand. I'd rather be min raising than all in. When you get 10-7 suited, it's like, this is pretty comfortable to go all in, no problem.
10-7 suited jams. There's also that aspect of when you're the short stack. Maybe if I just pass this potential marginal spot, the next hand, there's just some cooler where someone else just gets stacked, or I pick up a hand, I can open rip it in.
That's why it works out. That's why the min raise or the inducing raise is so effective. So a lot of people are unwilling to do the scary stuff, to fight back against it. Much more comfortable to move on to the next hand.
And it's scary to fight back against a guy who has 20 million in chips, but you got to fight back at some point. But they're hoping to do it when there's only 2 players remaining.
Wow.
Aces. Got to walk.
That was strong.
Has to show.
Good hand.
And still the fear.
Could have been a raise eye jam, I think.
Yeah.
Reza is getting 5 deuce and 5-3 all the time. Give me a queen high here or something.
I don't think you wanted something better.
No.
Not now. I thought like you said I wanted Reza to jam.
No. I thought like you're gonna jam a lot here. I thought.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You thought you were sad.
Getting dealt bottom 10% of the deck for now, so not so easy to find a jam.
Hey, Kristen's got ace king. She's got a hand that can raise. But should she raise all in or min raise?
I'd like to see an all in. Chris Wynn is going to be acting ahead of Rezai. So you don't want to open the door to a heads up pot with the chip leader, allowing Rezai to exit.
1.5 million.
This is an effective all in.
She's basically saying, don't mess with me, German Chris, because I'm going to call it off. Because we can see worlds where if Fox had min raise, 10-9 suited kind of moves in.
Or at least flats, and then allows Rezai to fold the big blind, and now you're playing a heads-up pot with Rezai still in the tournament, right? That's the worst-case outcome on the min raise.
Yeah, there's a point when you don't want action against the chip leader, and I think that's what we're having at the moment, because Rezai's only got 1.6 million remaining. I mentioned the payouts already, $693,000 guaranteed. Get up to heads up, you get $1,039,000.
It is getting very short out there.
Ace-3 offsuit.
Looks like an open jam. All in announced. Please nobody ask for a count. Rezai has a pretty comfortable calling hand here. He's in. Kristen's out with something. Opportunity for Daniel to get back into this. He would be pretty close to even with Kristen again if he won this hand.
Such a big spot for Daniel Rezai. Just needs to dodge the 3. And he in competition with Kristen Foxen at the bottom of the chip counts. Rezai gonna see if he can hold on the flop.
Chop.
Ways to chop.
Always looking for a high card out there when you have that weaker
cards,
ace.
I need 2 high cards, not 1.
Or 1 board pair.
Well, Rezai, don't tell him about the outs he needs.
Don't reveal your secrets.
4 of diamonds.
Like, a lot of cards. It's hard to have a bad card, right? Like 6, 7, 8.
Board pair
7
or,
outs.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
To eliminate Razor in 3rd place.
Clean wins. Ways to tie as well, like the 4 or the 5.
2's free to win, 4 and 5 to chop.
10 of clubs means that the 9
Bro, what do you do for a living?
will play.
Like we're discussing all your outs before the river, the 10 comes and you go like, ooh.
I mean, it looks like
What did I give you?
1.6 total.
one more big card.
Yeah. It's like still a 6th card because I have so many chips I
Yeah.
can afford like dropping that one.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're a cash game player. Haven't spent enough time sweating all-ins. Not an expert in reading the board. Tourney players have this stuff down pat.
Daniel's got King Jack offsuit, 3.8 million.
Looks worthy.
1.8.
Oh, sorry.
1.8.
1.8 raise, 1,800,000.
Pocket
Oh.
4s for Christopher Wynn. Gonna
No.
pass it.
Yeah, he's passing. I
Is
don't
it because
know,
he's
that
not
looked
confident about the
close.
hand? What's the reasoning behind that fold?
Well, it's just a math problem on how much equity he has. He's gonna be up against deuces and 3s, I think, and that's kind of a big deal. I'm a little surprised he found the fold so quickly. Partly because
Getting pricey.
if you beat a couple of those pairs, another question is if Rezai would be all in with like ace-3 or ace-deuce offsuit. Those add up pretty quick. That's enough hands that you're crushing once you're at 4s. I don't know, 5s, 6s, like these hands really start to dominate the range when you're dominating enough of those high-low hands or under pairs.
All in from King 4. It seems like for me, Christopher Wynn's strategy is grind them down. Don't force an all in with a spot where you're usually
too far now?
flipping at best, rarely
too far.
dominating. And just wait for, quote unquote, a better spot because the other two players, they can't really fight back as much, I suppose, because they got kind of the same stack.
I mean, if you wait it out until the blinds go up 2 more times, then probably going to win the tournament. But Chris Wynn only has 62 big blinds now. We saw him peak at, what, 150 or so. So as the blinds continue to escalate, the longer you play that waiting game, the more you run the risk, as we have gone up to 200, 400.
Yeah, it seems like he likes putting them all in, but he doesn't like calling it off.
Yeah. My count was off because I was looking at the previous blinds. Now under 50 big blinds, but win up to 20 million in chips. But you see what I mean? As the blinds escalate, there's just more opportunities for one of them to pick up a good hand. Have a calling hand, win that all in. Somebody else picks up a good hand. Now you're not in a commanding position anymore.
Right, their standards are lower as they shrink in stack sizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Just a different approach, but it's working out for him. He's got 20 million chips. There's 26 or 27 million chips in play. Ace deuce suited for Daniel Rezai. You mentioned the ace deuce, but this one's suited. Seems like a mandatory jam.
Oh, yes.
Clear take.
What was it, 4 deuce?
9 for us.
It was just 4. For a second,
Razor
I
and
thought
taker.
pocket 4s, and I was like, no.
You
The way
say
you're like,
razor and
the
taker.
way you're like going this is definitely not 4s.
So his nickname's the Razor, Rezai?
I just thought
Is that
I'd
right?
show you aces, I have to
Yeah.
show you 9 for off also.
One of those with a few numbers that I forget. It's like Razor 22 something.
So his username is Razor. Got it. Thought maybe it was a nickname he got back at home or something.
Could be both.
Could be.
Foxen's in there.
3 million. A7 suited for Christopher Wynn.
This is now only 7.5 blinds. Clear stick it in spot with the suited ace.
So Foxen is the one at risk. She is the shortest stack. Moved in with King 10 offsuit up against the suited ace. But she does have 40% equity to stay in this tournament. It's a 6.8 million chip pot too. The hold here will move her up to second in chips.
How do you feel about this one?
Pretty good. I don't know why. I feel good.
She feels good. And it makes sense because she has top pair.
Don't say it yet.
What do you think about a 6 of spades?
Don't say it yet. 3 of diamonds.
That's too easy, Chris. Come on. You're
King
better
of
than
clubs.
Somehow that's not easier.
Queen of Hearts is a good card for
What did you
Foxen.
say? 6 of spades?
I just said spade.
Okay.
Yeah,
spade.
put a spade out there.
Spade you win, Foxen.
Spade.
King of spades chop.
King of spades is good. Joker.
The Deuce of Hearts.
Big
3 million, yeah?
double for Kristen Foxen.
Lock it up.
This is how it starts, Randy. These blinds have been escalating. Chris Wynn not getting the job done quickly. There's going to be more of these.
It's going to have to continue to try to grind down the short stacks. Go ahead and scan that QR code on the top right as we pay out the chips to Kristen Foxen. Build your fantasy team for that $200,000 invitational that starts tomorrow.
You know I'm going to be grinding the app tonight. I need to put in a proper lineup this time.
You get
No random choice.
No random choice. You get to choose 4 invitees, 4 pros, and this is the team that you're locked in until the tournament does finish. It's a 3-day tournament, so you got to choose wisely, all right?
That's stressful.
I think I've got some names on my mind.
Yeah.
Bryn Kenny. I think I have to pick him. I just have to.
Big hand here. King Jack suited. Doesn't mess around with a small raise, just jam. Kristen going to play that spot very tight as she's now out chipping Razai by over 2 million.
Grind begins once again for Chris. King Jack suited with the jam. Take it.
Picks up 1 million chips every time he does that. Pretty swift path towards the rebuild.
Do it a couple more times as if you never doubled up your opponent.
Kristen out of position on the chip leader. Looks like a shoving spot, even though her hand is very strong. But if she wants to contend for that title, maybe this is the time to make an inducing raise, try to generate action.
She's
looks
pushing
like
chips in.
Bunch of chips are going in. She's left a quarter back, almost inviting Chris to spare the tournament life.
As well?
I don't know.
Oh, technically she could check it down and I'm fucked the next time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
And she has the button.
I was like, should I save a chip back the last time I went all in?
Ah, okay.
I don't know.
Yes, she can
That's
like
fair,
next
that's
time
fair.
she
I
can win a full ante and
Just in case,
and
yeah.
you can like fuck with me like.
Fair enough, but
Yeah.
It's actually like smart. I would have not found it like.
Maybe the button I should have saved one too back just in case. I don't know.
I think the button is irrelevant because you're in the big blind next time.
Yeah, okay.
This one feels like natural.
Okay.
Okay. Let's educate our opponents while we're playing for millions of dollars.
It's a friendly vibe out there. Everyone's trying to get better together.
Hey, she got ace-king again. It's a boomerang.
Those the same suits?
I don't know about that. I got the power of time travel. I'm going to do just that.
They're different suits.
Oh, okay.
5 million?
My time traveling machine was still warming up.
Yeah, you got a slower
5
model.
million, yeah.
You got to get the
Not
new
even 500,000.
time travel 17 plus.
The 17 plus?
Yeah, that's the latest one.
I've got the one with like...
It's got a front-facing camera.
So now the situation has changed
But
where
we
now
have starting
Reza is the one with 3 mil.
Starting stack is a small blind.
Starting stack. Oh yeah.
It was 200K, right? Starting.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well done.
I mean, in 30 they played up to like $1 million big blind, so
Yeah.
we have room for improvement.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, but they were like going all in and just pushing the chips back and forth.
So the blinds are 1 buy-in, 2 buy-ins. 200K, 400K. Queen 9 offsuit with the jam. King Queen offsuit for Foxen. She will pass because she has a sizable lead on Reza.
Yeah, far too many chips for Kristen to call with King Queen there. Needs to play very, very tight in this setup. Just right on the precipice of securing a $300,000 pay jump. Just needs to hang on for a few hands and for Rezai to not spin this stack. Doesn't look like a qualifier for Daniel on the button. It's not loving it though. He knows he's getting into the danger zone, posting big blind and big blind ante next hand.
Sorry, yeah.
Penalty. 1 round.
3 orbits.
That would be a dream.
Yeah.
Another Queen 7.
Call.
Different operator, and King
Ooh.
10 offsuit will make the call. It's actually very likely Reza is going to double up here, given the Queen 7's in the muck from Kristen.
Yeah, percentage is even more lopsided towards Daniel than we're showing on screen. Just 2 queens and 2 sevens for Chris win.
Is she going to tell him? I folded your outs?
I think
Doesn't
that's
seem like it.
That's the devil on your shoulder.
Jack, Jack 5.
She should tell him now.
She should tell him now. But he's got that glimmer of hope of just getting a heads up now. Reza just trying to fade. That is even better than fading because he has locked up the W. 5 million chips headed over to Daniel Reza's way. Chris Wynn's been all in twice against these short stacks, unable to get the job done.
Can you count it to this too? I'm pretty sure.
He's still been picking up enough uncontested pots that his significant lead remains, but on the verge of having less than half the chips in play. He's sitting at 14.5 million combined stacks of Rezai and Fox and around 12 million.
Oh boy.
Getting sweaty.
Still overwhelming chip leader. Just has to do what he's been doing. It's been working. Grind them down. Eventually you'll get them. But you don't want them to double up on you when they've got a decent stack.
No, it'd be much more expensive now. Still think we'll see a great deal of open jamming on the button from Chris, but the thresholds are changing. He can play more min raises. Ooh, pocket sevens. He is going for a min raise. Oh boy, Randy.
Maybe he goes with this one, King 10 suited.
Against the min raise, it's a really nice one. It has good properties when 3-bet shoving. It's not in horrible shape when called. And you do want to clear out bluffs. Yeah.
He's moving in.
Dan's
for most
going
of it.
for it. With Kristen out of the way, the rest will be asked for, I have to think.
All in and the call. There it is. It's a huge pot. Very meaningful one. 11 million in the middle.
Chip lead pot.
Chris Wynn raised small to induce. Expected smaller pairs to reshove. Maybe those suited aces with the ace little. But it's just going to be good old classic coin flip between pocket sevens and King 10 suited. Can Chris finally win an all-in against one of these two opponents?
I like that better also.
If he was to jam, Razai would have folded King 10 suited, but now he needs some help. A king, a queen, or a 10 to remain three-handed. It's tense out there. 9 of diamonds. Now there's the laughter. Because the jack could chop it up. Not chop it up. Win it for Razai.
Yeah, it's the worst way to lose with these pairs.
Hate to get counterfeited.
Win can barely watch.
Club.
4 of spades, and that's the end of Daniel Razai. Fought hard, but he's eliminated in 3rd place. He won't be getting a 7-figure payday in this one, but still very nice for him.
Yeah, a huge score regardless. $693,000 headed to Daniel Razai.
Are we going to take a break?
Yeah, that's like 5 minutes
Yeah,
or something.
perfect.
That's great.
It sounds like the players want a little break before we go into heads up.
I was just talking.
Disappointing, but a podium finish. You got to be proud of that, Daniel. Especially early in the series.
He was 4 out of 4 when Daniil Kiselev busted. Gave himself a coin flip opportunity to take the chip lead three-handed. Razai falls short at the hands of Chris Wynn, as almost everyone at this final table has.
So these are the 2 remaining players for heads up. 51 big blinds versus 15. That's 20.4 million versus the 6 million. And it's on pace to be a $500,000 heads up match.
Well, we've made it through the ICM portion of the battle, Randy, and a couple of cash game players at heart. You know, Kristen Foxen used to grind the cash games as well. Chris Wynn, we talked about as a high-stakes cash player. They're going to be comfy here. $500,000 is a lot to play for.
Yep, $1 million locked up, 1.5 for first, and we're going to set up heads-up play, and we'll see you guys soon.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all-expenses-paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoka, and alongside me is Kevin Rabachow, our heads-up specialist. And we have a great heads-up match that's about to be underway. 20 million chips for Christopher Wynn. He's been running away with it. Kristen Foxen on 6 million. And the thing about Kristen Foxen is she's been resilient, able to make it to our final table so many times. And she's even playing that $200,000 invitational tomorrow, courtesy of Rob Young, who will be inviting her to that tournament. And you actually have the option to make a fantasy team. You can download the Triton Poker Plus app, figure out who you want to who do you want to pick as your invitees, who do you want to pick as your pros to kind of maybe win some prizes. And, you know, I'll give a little rundown on how to do that later, because right now I want to focus on this heads-up match. We've got two players that don't have a Triton title. One, a very high-stakes nosebleed cash game player, and then Foxen, who's just been a crusher, a grinder, and people will say that she is one of the very best.
Yeah, Kristen, as we spoke about earlier, winningest female player on the Triton Tour, and she's got, I'm looking at numbers in front of me, she's got $5 million in prize money, 9 final tables at the Triton Super High Roller Series. This in fairly stark contrast to Chris Wynn, a relative newcomer to this scene, just $500,000 in prize money. I think he's doing a good multiplier on that in this 50K event. Over $1 million locked up for him. But he's only played 16 events. Kristen Foxen's cashed more than that. She's almost got more final tables than that. So definitely an edge on this stage to Kristen Foxen when it comes to experience.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Chris Wynn is one of those newer players. He's been playing a lot of high stakes around the world. You know, he even final tabled that big event over in Paradise where Adamo was at that final table.
That's
and
right.
Bonomo. So he's not one of those guys like, oh, I just flicked in some 50K into this tournament and doesn't know how to play. Clearly, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and I think that, that high-stakes cash experience that you spoke to, Randy, translates well to the heads-up portion of the tournament specifically. I think we had some things to say about the ICM level. We were a bit critical of certain situations with chip lead, but that's no longer a factor, right? Now that we're playing a heads-up match, this is just straight for cash. There's no worry about laddering. There's no worry about what's going to happen with the other players at the table because it's just you and your opponent. I think this is where Chris Wynn's strategy is going to shift, and he's not going to play the same sort of conservative style that we saw a moment ago.
Yeah, he's just going to have to beat one more opponent to hopefully pick up that title. But we know Kristen Foxen is a fighter. If she can just double up, she can really maneuver and try to outplay Chris Wynn. But the thing is, it's been the Chris Wynn show. But the good news is they're both guaranteed $1 million and $39K, 1.535, and there is no deal that's been made. Someone think they've got the edge. I think Chris Wynn's got the chips.
$500,000 heads-up match, no deal. I mean, come on.
Deal or no deal? No deal was made.
You gonna make a deal out there, Randy?
Oh, I would have asked a long time ago, even when there was more than 2 players remaining.
You'd be one of those guys like 17 players left, start walking around,
Equal
getting
chop.
signatures. Hey, I have a question for you, sir. Excuse me. Yep. Would you be interested in a deal?
Yeah, we'll just split it equally too.
We can each get 6.1 buy-ins.
Thank you.
No? Why not?
Hey, chat. Let us know, who do you want to win? Who do you think is going to win this heads-up match? And the first hand is Ace-7 versus Ace-7. It's going to be kind of funny because they're going to get it in. And maybe someone will slow roll the other.
Wow.
Same hand.
Fast roll, same hand. Wasn't this the hand that had Daniil Kiselev laughing earlier?
It was.
Ace-7 making a mark on this tournament.
Pick black or red.
I'll take black.
I'll take red.
Good luck.
Chop seems fair.
Yeah, I think something else.
Yeah,
would be kind
neither of us want to win like that.
I mean, you say that.
I
you would
black
take
with
it.
red.
Kind of funny.
It's a roulette. Bet on black or red. Probably just going to turn green. Oh, advantage red.
Chris Wynn with the free roll. 5% to win it.
Another diamond. Would increase the heart rate monitor. But nope, that's going to be an official chop between these two.
Just 15 big blinds. Almost forgot how quickly these blinds have gone up.
This board is also rough for Ace-7 to win.
Yeah.
We were 3- and 4-handed for so long. Not a lot of room to maneuver here.
On to the next hand. Queen 8 versus pocket 3s. We're going to see another all-in, aren't we?
Yeah, Foxen, I think, with a clear jam against this limp. Queen 8 won't be enough for Chris Wynn.
It's little baby pocket pairs, like jamming it in. Raising small doesn't make any sense. What are you inducing from? And they're very hard to play post-flop when you don't make a set.
Randy, what's the most number of players you've ever heard chopping a tournament?
I've heard of big numbers, more than final table before.
We've got a story in the chat
Yeah, how
about
many?
a 27-way deal at APT Hanoi.
Well, I mean...
It was kind of a forced deal by the sound of it, but still, 27 ways.
Yeah, it's a little different when you read the sentence after.
I think I heard a 13.
Aye.
Kristen, probably with a limping hand here. At 15 big blinds heads up, you limp most of your range. All the hands that don't want to open jam can figure out something to do by starting with limp. And Chris Wynn has one of those hands that might bluff ISO raise. He decides to check this time. No interaction. Somewhat of a green light for Foxen to stab at this texture. Chris Wynn actually raises a lot of hands that have a deuce in them against the limp.
She actually checks it back.
Don't
Picks up a
mind
flush
checking
draw.
either. Queen high has a good deal of showdown value. Doesn't feel like it accomplishes much to bet the flop. Wonder if Wynn ever has devious thoughts with that lone 4 of diamonds and no showdown value.
It's weird because a lot of the garbage hands probably stabs the flop quite a bit.
Yeah, you expect Kristen to have showdown value here almost always. And she continues to check behind despite picking up a flush draw.
Okay, so recommendation for 9-4 offsuit to check 50% of the time. 16% of the time it's a medium bet, and 35% of the time it's an over bet into this pot with this hand.
Very typical in heads-up pots. It's a mix. You got 9 high trash. Sometimes you go for it, sometimes you don't. Spin the wheel and find out if you win the pot.
I did notice it never said bet small.
True.
It's next level already, or?
What is small, anyways?
Like a min bet, I mean.
It's all relative, you know.
Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
The big line is 2 buy-ins, 2 souls.
Yeah. We're calling 400,000 small. $100,000 worth of chips. Doesn't seem small to me.
The trophy is quite nice. Doesn't look small either.
We gonna get that jumbo trophy for the Invitational again?
I think so.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay, I think King 9 suited is going to make the call.
This looking a little out of line to me. 9-7 off.
Okay.
Could have just limped, but King 9 suited's in here. Not good indeed.
It's very bad for Christopher Wynn. He is dominated. It's a 14 million chip pot, and if Foxen can hold here, he's going to be in great shape to contend for the title. He needs to dodge the 7. That's all she has to do. Use your one time, Kristen. Try to hold here. Oh, 9-8-6. Top pair versus top pair, but Christopher picks up an open-ended straight draw.
That has caught Wynn's attention. Excellent flop for him. Could turn Kristen dead.
Six of spades. Changes nothing. Although there are ways to chop. But the clean winners are 10s, 7s, and 5s for Christopher Wynn. Foxen looking to hold. And the river card's the 5 of hearts. It's over.
That was not good.
Brutal river card for Kristen Foxen. She is the runner-up. And Christopher Wynn. German Chris is the champion and wins $1.5 million in this 50K tournament.
Kristen on the verge there of doubling into the chip lead. 1 card to come. Chris Wynn didn't look proud of it, but he will absolutely take it.
Hello, Henry Kilbane. He's talking to Christopher Wynn, but that is how the final table played out. That is the champion, $1.5 million. Kristen Foxen on $1 million. Even that 3-handed play was so grueling for Foxen and Rezai settled for 3rd for $700K. It was such a phenomenal final table. A real treat for us to watch. And welcome back to the booth, Randy Liu alongside Kevin Rabichow. And I know you're a heads-up specialist. It wasn't much going on there, but that final hand, the 9-7 offsuit, kind of just went for it and got a little lucky.
Yeah, I mean, there are hands like that that want to open jam, and you're just thinking about, okay, if I limp, what happens next? Maybe this hand feels a little bit too strong to let go, but you kind of saw in the aftermath there, Crispin was like, whoop, I got caught, and this maybe wasn't the best play, but no problem. Let's take a straight. Let's take $1.5 million and our first Triton title.
Very cool for Chris Wynn and even for Fox. And winning $1 million is a pretty good payday. She started the day as the tournament chip leader. To get second, I would say she should be happy. And given that Chris had all of the chips for the majority of the tournament, can't feel too bad. But I do want to turn your attention to something new that's available in the Triton Poker Plus app, the Triton Fantasy. And you can actually register for this game, for the Triton Invitational. Scan that QR code in case you don't have the app already. But I kind of want to walk you through how to kind of build your team or what your options are. You can click into the 200K Triton Invitational, and you can see that there's all these different players that you can look at. You have to choose 4 invitees, 4 pros, and there's a full list if you have the app already downloaded. Not that one. Well, you'll see in a second. Don't worry. We're figuring it out.
We'll get there.
But basically, you have 4 invitees to choose from. You have 4 pros to choose from. There we go. There's the invitees. You see Paul, J&T, Javid. And you know what? I'm going to build a team to kind of just demonstrate how this works. So I'm going to pick Boss, Paul Pois. He obviously is very cool. Ramin Hajiev, he's won an invitational before. Just looking down. Rampage, why not pick him? He knows how to get things done. How about Jason Moe? Like, finally playing his first Triton
Jason Moe coming out.
I'm just looking. I got to pick 4 more players. Okay, how do I get to the pros? There's so many people in here. All right. So I'm going to pick Linus Lolliger, Benjamin Heath, Mehdi Chowie, and then Kristen Fox, who just was runner-up. And you can see you can actually choose which player you want as the captain. I'm going to choose Paul over here. And then there's also these options with head-to-head matches. You know, you can choose between, like, Bryn Kenny, Joao Samal. Who do you think is going to win this? I would choose Bryn Kenny here. Who would you choose between Artur and Anatoly Zlotnikov?
Oh, let's go for Zlotnikov.
Zlotnikov, you like the guy that talks? How about Jason Kuhn here? Oh, Foxen versus Foxen is just brutal.
That's unfair.
I'm going to choose Kristen.
Yeah,
she got the heads up.
Yeah, give it to Kristen.
Yep, and then you just have to create your team, and that's how you do it. So download the Triton Poker Plus app, scan the QR code whenever that shows up. You have until the start of play tomorrow for our $200,000 invitational and get your team in. I'm going to create a team. My name is Nanonoko. He's going to create a team, K-Rap. See if you can outperform us and, you know, kind of have some bragging rights and type away in the chat. But we do have some words from, not Kristen Fox, and Chris Wynn, who was our champion, and Henry Kilbane is standing aside. And after that, we'll be resuming action tomorrow for that $200,000 invitational.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with event number 6 champion, Christopher Wynn. Chris, I think it's safe to say up until now, this 50K was arguably one of the toughest fields to take down. Just run me through, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Yeah, for sure. One of the toughest fields. I mean, all Tritons are very tough. So I'm very happy to win it.
Well, massive congratulations, obviously, on your first Triton trophy. You came out absolutely flying today. You're off to a really hot start. It felt like it was one of those days that was just going your way. But just explain to me, in the moment, did it feel like that? Or were there a couple of moments where you really had to kind of battle, dig deep to pull this win out?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think I had a big chip lead for most of the FT, but I was definitely stressed, and there was some big spots for me, and a lot of them went my way. So
now I have to ask. You mentioned, you know, feeling a bit stressed, and especially when you're on this stage, you got the cameras, the bright lights. You know, everyone's watching. But you come from a cash game background, and I remember when you first showed up, there was a bit of buzz around town, if I'm being honest, a bit of buzz online about Chris Wynn finally showing up to a Triton series. What has been the main transition for you, and what has been the reason to kind of come over from the dark side, if you will, of the cash games to come and play some of these high rollers?
I only played like online, like public cash games, and GG closed down 2 years ago. So me and some friends from cash, we decided to study some tournaments together, and yeah, since then playing more tournaments, and yeah.
So in the span of 2 years, you've gone from cash games to winning your first Triton trophy. $1.5 million, one more trophy for you, and we'll have you up with your own banner. I know there's a lot of young aspiring pros around the world. They're watching you, they're watching your journey. Could you just give a little bit of advice? What's the first thing that comes to mind about people out there looking to maybe come and play on the Triton stage one day? What would you say to them?
I think the most important thing is that you like truly love poker and truly dedicate your time to it and be curious. And if you spend a lot of time on poker, you'll get better and hopefully one day make Triton.
Well, I'd like to introduce our tournament director, Sonny, who's going to be bringing you over your first Triton trophy. $1.5 million to you as well. Massive congratulations once more. Ladies and gentlemen, event number 6 champion, the 50K, Christopher Wynn.